Yeah, the clan people are no longer as strong as the warriors from the Elves' Kingdom. This is also why I need to ask for protection from the Lady of Silver. Hold on. The Lady of Silver. That's right, I've already sought help from it. I've seen what the Lady of Silver has granted. The nice and kind-looking bookstore owner. When I asked him to help restore the glory days of the Iris clan, not only that he agreed to help, he even sold 30 old copybooks. He said that this is the preparation for his work, he wants the clan people to read it. That rune contains a strong magic, but it also has a certain learning curve as well. I can only let those that have the Ida resonating potential to read it. The number of people that can cast it is less than 100 people. But looking at it now, it seems like I have been looking at it in the wrong direction. Could it be that we don't need to wait until everyone knows how to cast it? It's just a method for us to cast it at dangerous times like this. Which also means, at that time. He already predicted this. That must be it, this must be the answer. Hold on. People, listen. What is it, Great Priest? Is there anything we can do? I've once brought a gift from the Lady of Silver. That is exactly the will from the Lady of Silver, the key deal with this danger. Those that have learned to cast the runes from the book old copy, cast it on yourself and the people around you right now. Not good, the barrier has broken. Run! It's coming! No! Look, that thing just stopped. Idiot, stay focused. Shit! Element of nature, heed my call. Wrath of Gaia, hundreds of spears. Stay cautious, do you still remember what I've taught you? Any living being will feel pain and fear when they're attacked, and they will even show their weaknesses. But dream beasts will never do that. That's why, as long as it's still moving, we must not stop attacking it. Holy light flaming spark. Frisbane Liberd S. Sean. Are we saved? This is great, Mother. Good girl, it's fine now. The old copy is effective. The Lady of Silver has responded to our prayers. Stay focused, everyone gather around and stay back. Try and look after those that are not casted with the old rune, retreat to the teleportation spell right now. Don't be afraid, because the great Lady of Silver will always protect the Iris clan even after thousands of years. Hail the Lady of Silver. The glory of the Iris flower will be here and with us forever. Phew. That man had really expected that the Iris clan would be facing a great danger like this at that time. That man is really impressive. He really deserves the appraise omniscient. I'm starting to feel jealous. The Lady of Silver must value him very much. I wonder what his true identity is. Could it be? He's deeply related and trusted by the Lady of Silver? No, I can't think of something like that. This is too disrespectful. Phew. It's time. I'm not good at fighting, so I will have to rely on my prophecy to make the move. Casting huge spells that cost mana simultaneously, I'm at my limit right now. But, I can't disappoint the people that has put their faith in me. Even though it means death after giving my all. That will be my destiny as the great priest. Come. I hope that after my death, my soul will be able to enter the dreams of the Lady of Silver. As long as these dream beasts don't attack the people, I will have more room to fight. With my remaining life source and flesh as nutrients, casting the forbidden spell. This will be my last large-scale spell. Living sacrifice. The territory of Holy Tree. The seat of the Holy Tree from the legendary Elves' Kingdom, it's really strong. My vitality is losing too quickly, I can't regenerate quick enough. Just hold on a little longer, at least let the people retreat much further from this place. After thousands of years, I have been protecting the clan as the clan's great priest until today. I guess that is all for this very moment. The Dream Crack Underground is expanding as expected. The prophecy is right, these underground wanderers really live in packs. More than 2 underground wanderers will reach the battlefield in less than a minute. At that time, it will all be over. I can't stop it anymore, I will let this holy tree fight with my remaining vitality. After a short while, my vitality will be fully gone. Is it all over? After such a long time? The people must have teleported already. May the Lady of Silver live within you. Ha! It's not good to have nightmares. Let me change it for you. This familiar voice. Could it be, it's that man? Even though the voice sounds unreal and floaty, and it's also a little terrifying. But my senses are telling me that he is that man. This feeling, it's the same as when I'm in that bookstore. Why is that man all the way here? But there's not a slight abnormal of Itai waves in this area, and there's no prophecies as well. And my senses are telling me that there's no one right behind me at this moment. Is this an illusion that I'm having before death? But the touch that I'm feeling on my waist and my ear feels real. It's like there's really an invisible man right behind me, holding me with incredible force. No, wait. The glare from an unknown entity that I've been feeling before this. Come to think of it, is it coming from this man? Has he been watching on the side this whole time? Which means that this situation has always been under his control from the start. The way that this happened, and that miraculous old copy. How strong exactly is this man? There's no way for me to know the truth of all this. All I know is, I must not turn around and look at. Or else, it will be a disaster. Why has the screen turned black? What's the situation over there? What's going on with the Iris clan? What did you see? Hey, respond quickly. What's going on? Hold him. Calm down, don't freak out. Alert, high-level unknown entity detected, system failure. Itai detection network shutting down. Please evacuate quickly. What is going on? What exactly is happening? What kind of being has appeared there? Lady Torius, you must be safe. This bug sure is ugly. Can't they make it prettier? Let's turn it into a cat. These cats. Impossible, it can't be. This is not an illusion, and also not a change in form. It's a complete restructure of its body, turning it into a completely new being. This is something that only a creator would have. This is not something that a mere superhuman can do. Not even destructive grade, not even God grade. Only God himself. Only God himself can change his own creation. Yeah. Let's put out the flames as well. Forget it, let's just turn everything back to the way it was. What's going on? Where's the dream beast? Has the Lady of Silver arrived? This is a miracle. Ha ha. May the glory of the iris flower stay with us. Ha ha. Did you all hear? Hear a voice? Yes. Yes. There's a voice seems to be coming from the great priest. It sounded chaotic, I can't make it out. When I was trying to figure it out, my head almost exploded, but I can't help myself to figure it out. That's terrifying, a power of this level, could it be the work of a god grade? No, it must be more. This is really a miracle. Is he really the man beside the Lady of Silver? I'm afraid that he might be more than that. It was said that, when there's light, there will be hope in the world. It's the message from the senses diagnostics. What happened here? Great priest, what exactly happened here? Iris clan, elders. The great Lady of Silver that controls the winter has allowed the man that has been by her side to befall this land. Lavso. No matter what kind of being he is, as long as he's here to help, means he's willing to help the Iris clan. This is the only way for the Iris clan to survive. We will have to hold on to it. In the past, he has given us the runes that can help to fight the dreams, to help us to avoid damage from the dream beasts. It's like how the original witches have built the wall to block the dreams. Right now, this man has came to our side. So it was that man's power that did all of this? Yeah. Right now, a new prophecy has arrived. I will now tell the prophecy from the stars. His eyes are now open, his dream will be awakened. It is him that killed the fire of disaster and brought back the light of hope. Protecting all the believers, holding all the keys of knowledge. He holds all the power of time and space, turning the steads of universe under his control. Crossing the barrier of life and death and the gap of time and age. We won't dare to know his name. As for he is not the caretaker of the stars, but the shepherd that has been watching over the stars for generations. The shepherd of the stars. I'm afraid that I'm the only one that knows how impressive of a being that these words have described that bookstore owner. I must stop thinking about. If I keep thinking about it, I'm scared that I will get myself involved in something that I shouldn't. The more I know, the more dangerous it is. I will have to visit the bookstore owner again after some time. Thank him for his and the Lady of Silver's protection, and hope to get the acknowledgement once again. But right now, we will first have to rise again. It feels like it has been a fairly long night. The huge twisted god of rain has lost to the ancient king of elves. Why am I having dreams like this? And I still remember the details of these dreams clearly. And there's even dreams within dreams. But it's a good thing that I get to meet the young lady. Even the short brief of Candela's life also feels so real. It really is a dream that left quite the impression. Also, I think I also dreamt of Lackey meeting little Lady Torius with my face. Hey, at least change into a better look. Luckily it's just a dream, or else you will scare the hell out of her. Sigh, forget the dream, let me wash up and get ready for the opening. The rain has stopped, this is great. I had enough of the shitty weather this month. It has been raining non-stop, my books are all full of mold. Ah. Fresh air after the rain. It's like a refreshing breeze cleansing my body, this feels great. There seems to be a fire over there? We are very sorry for the late arrival. Due to the epidemic, many members of the European team have tested positive one after another, which caused the project to progress slowly, but fortunately, it finally caught up. We will try our best to ensure that the painting style does not change too much, and hope that everyone is satisfied with our results. Thank you for your support. I think I picked a problem back. But if I leave her there, the street's condition after the rain will cause a much more serious infection to her. Based on my experience, I can tell that the wounds on this girl are from an explosion. There must be quite a distance between her and the explosion. But I can't really determine her condition more specifically. I'll call the hospital with the telecommunication device. Do. The number you are calling is not answering, please try again later. Oh, that's right, with the fire going on over there, there must be a lot of casualties. A symbol that I've never seen before. This girl is not wearing her own clothes? The damage on the clothing doesn't match the girl's wounds, so she must have worn this after she was injured. But who can still go and strip the clothes from someone else like nothing after being injured from an explosion like that? So someone must have given her these clothes, and it must have belonged to the person on this badge. Under normal logical circumstances, that must be it. I feel like this incident isn't that simple, there must be something behind it. Oh, you're awake? Are you feeling unwell? Don't move, just lie down. There's no Itai waves, he's a normal human. If that's the case, it won't be hard to get his trust. Your injuries are quite serious, I'm trying to contact the hospital. Don't contact the hospital. They're going to kill me. I escaped all the way here. Please, save me. Oh shit, it's that serious? She's being pursued? From what I know, Hybera AI was also wearing an unfit white coat when she escaped from the organization. Could it be that the cause of this fire is also because of some dangerous secret research? Now that I think of it, things start to make sense now. The story must be that a researcher has gotten hold of some secret, then he was threatened by the bad guys from doing some unethical things. So this researcher just detonated a bomb out of anger. Since he's going to die soon as well, he gave the coat to this girl to have her to escape and get help. As for the reason that the girl is completely soaked, it is to prevent her from getting burned by the fire when she's escaping. Makes sense, it totally makes sense now. I'm getting the image in my head. Dueling. Alright, I won't call them, but regardless of what has happened, I will still have to make sure that you're alright. Even if the wounds are healed, we can't say the same for the internal injuries. This is a serious matter. If your internal organs are damaged, your life could be in serious danger. Even though I'm not a professional doctor, I can still diagnose normal wounds. So, just cooperate. Let me check your wounds, alright? Sai, I'm surely a kind and passionate person, willing to help a stranger to get through this tough situation. If this kid were to run into someone else, I'm afraid she won't be that lucky. An experience like that must have caused quite the trauma on her. I must let her feel the warmth of the world. What is this feeling? Alright, you must let me know if you're not feeling well. This is rare, there's signs of explosions on her skin. Her organs don't seem to have ruptured, but there's still chances of bone fractures. She doesn't seem to have any serious internal injuries, so we don't have to go to the hospital, but she still needs proper treatments. I've never felt something like this. But, I've managed to get my freedom after so long. I can't risk myself from getting exposed. This man before me cannot be entirely trusted as well. Is there anything that you want? I'm going to get some tools to deal with your wounds from the basement. It will take quite some time for me to get up. Cold. Oh, I forgot to close the door. Hold on. I can make my move now. I mustn't make a sound. I must kill this young man before me stealthily like a cat. Oro. This place is filled with a large amount of cold, cruelly Thai waves. That statue is alive. My Thai power. Its senses are recovering. That flower is also alive. Those books as well. Everything in this place. It's all alive. This man is a normal human? How is that possible? Why does this kid spacing out looking at the ceiling without blinking an eye? She looked like a penguin, looked cute and without a brain. By the way, I don't even lie on this chair that much myself. The ones that lied on this chair are both patients. If there's an infusion bottle rack on the side, I can really call myself Dr. Lim already. Are you feeling better? Wait for me, I'll go and get some medical tools from the basement. Just stay there, don't move around. Alright, what a good kid. Just relax and rest, I'll get back real quick to deal with your wounds. Just relax, it's alright. Does he mean that as long as I'm staying still right here, I will be able to stay alive until he's back? What exactly are these things? There's some kind empty creatures filling up the small bookstore. They're cramping up, breathing, wriggling, retching, watching, stretch roaming. There's always some invisible Blair watching me at every moment. And all of these shivering terrors are like nothing to that young man. That warm and soft smile of his just feels like a cold and creepy warning at this moment. This is so scary. But why would a terrifying person like him save me? Sorry for taking so long, I took quite some time to look for this thing. Let me first sanitize this box. What's going on? Why is this kid so nervous? That makes sense, kids are all scared of injection and medicine. As a reliable adult, I should be making a joke to calm the mood. What's going on? Why are you so nervous? Could it be that you're afraid of me? It's alright, don't worry. I'm not like the monsters in fairy tales that will eat kids. I see, so that's his goal. That's why he brought a defenseless person like me here, so that he can take his time with me. I should escape quickly. I can't run now, the door is closed. And, I think I'm the one that asked him to close the door. What have I? That's it for me. This lady has given up thinking. Since I can't fight back already, why don't I just let him do it? Here you. Try to be gentle if you. No, you're getting the wrong idea. It's just a joke. Like the usual ones, yeah, a Noken joke. Have a friend called Wang, he's a linguist and he always make these kind of jokes. It's true, I'm not lying. So you're not going to eat me? Really? Sigh, I finally explained myself, am I really not suitable to make these kinds of jokes? I'll just stick to my stories next time, at least Wang liked them. By the way, the fine lady from last time also took a ridiculous joke seriously. What kind of impression did I give them? I lived, oh yeah. Did I misunderstand? Could it be that, this man, he's actually a good? I don't know if I had misunderstood him. But this man, he's definitely not a good man. Don't worry, it won't hurt once you're used to it. That's right, I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Lin Jie, you can just call me that. I own this bookstore, but the business hasn't been going very well. Can you tell me your name? I don't have a name. 277, that's the name of the mindless lifeform in that glass canister. That's not me. No name? Does that mean she wanted to forget about the painful past? There's also a possibility that she just doesn't want to expose her identity. She's as vigilant as a stray cat, I wonder how much of a trauma that the wounds on her have given her. Such a pitiful, strong and impressive kid. It's all in the past, just forget everything that has happened. If you're willing to let go, then the past is just a string of numbers to you. There's nothing to worry about. The most important thing is always the present and future. I imagining things? His words, and those hands of his, they're so warm. Now I will have to tend to the wounds at your back. Face your back towards me, take off the coat. All right. This might hurt a little, just hold on for a little. All right, the wounds are not infected, you will just need to rest for some time to recover. Do you have a life that you want to live? Any plans for the future? I don't know. There's nowhere for me to go anymore. Those eyes of hers, they're filled with all kinds of perplexion and confusion. I guess this girl must have been through something that completely changed her life, and she has no idea what to do next. This is where Lin Life Mentor Jie, my social skills come in handy. If that's the case, you will need a new identity. Coincidentally, I need an extra pair of hands here. If you're willing to stay and help me, I can at least ensure that you will be safe for a short period of time. If there's something that you want to do in the future, it's not too late by then as well. The bookstore. Assistant? If you're willing to be a bookstore assistant, I can at least your safety for a short period of time. Then if there's anything that you want to do in the future, it's not too late to leave by then. Bookstore. Assistant? That's right, it's just simple work, it won't be difficult. If I let this kid do all the hard work. I can just sit there and read all those books every day. As an assistant, you just have to arrange the books, help to maintain and log the books every day. How does it sound? Easy, right? It's just arranging and logging. It's just simple work? I can feel the heavy, terrifying presence by just lying here. And you call a job like this simple? I can tell that the moment I close my eyes. That creepy feeling will be enlarged indefinitely. Then what I see in the darkness will no longer be this dark and old bookstore. I can't even imagine what kind of things are inside this bookstore. My instincts are telling me that I shouldn't stay here for another second. But if I don't accept his offer, the best case scenario will be that I will keep on getting chased by the Council of Truth, but I don't know anything about the outside world. Even if I manage to escape, I might not be able to survive. The worst case scenario would be that I won't even get to step out of this bookstore after I rejected. If I think about it, both scenarios are equally dangerous. Bag. Brain overloading. This kid sure likes to overthink stuff, but she doesn't look that smart. I won't force you if you don't want to. If you have your own plans, I won't ask about them. Don't worry. Don't think so much for now, just focus on recovering. I will still take care of you as long as you're still recovering. Whether you want to stay or leave after that, that will be up to you to decide. It seems like staying will be the best option. Giving her a new identity, giving her shelter, and the cost is. I have to be careful, I can't touch her wounds. I don't have any empty rooms here, you can rest on my bed for today. I will take the couch, then I will go and buy a new bed tomorrow. He's so close. So hot. I can hear his heartbeat. What is? It's beautiful, right? This is a souvenir that can give you a good sleep that one of my regular customers gave me. It's called a dream catcher, I've tested it myself. A good sleep? Is he talking about that thing that's giving off the same presence as an abyss predator? I've seen a fracture of spider web with the same presence in the lab before. That's a dangerous item that was protected by layers of defensive barriers. I was told that it came from a dream beast called the abyss predator. It's able to form small dreams, dragging people into terrifying dreams that are filled with illusions and kill them slowly. And now it seems like it was made into some kind of magic tool. What kind of person is this regular customer? Giving out a magic tool like this, he must be an extremely dangerous person. And that blade is a gift from another customer. It's the symbol of hope for their family, it's quite the precious one. Even though the presence on this blade is much more positive than that dream catcher. But the white flames surrounding it seem to be extremely dangerous. It's like the blade is possessed by a legendary night spirit, ready to cut down all the uninvited guests that barge into this place. Seems like he's leaving me here in his own room. But this feels more like a warning. Why does this kid look even more nervous after hearing my explanation? She must be afraid of the new environment. Getting afraid by kindness, such a poor kid. Don't worry, no one will hurt you here. If you're feeling scared, just call for me. I only have my spare clothes for now, they're quite clean. You can change into them and get some rest for now. It's true that there's no one inch else here. I'll just consider this man before me right now as a human. Do humans always have such high body temperature? Hi. You're the one that's cold, that's a sign of blood loss. Remember to cover the sheets at night. I'll just keep the blade, I don't want to frighten her. I only have my own stuff right now, so you will have to make do with them for now. By the way, since you don't have a name, why don't we think of a new one for you? Do you have any ideas? I can think of one for you if you want. Let me think. Moon, how is it? From today onwards, your name is Moon. I can say that there's no obvious evidence for now. This kid escaped pretty quick, no one seems to be following her. Now I will have to think of a way to deal with her fake ID problem. I'm considered a person with half a fake ID as well, but I have quite the experience with it. I can just ask one of my past customers to make a new identity. This communication device was given to me by my first customer when I first came to start my bookstore. And it's also because of her that this bookstore is able to operate normally. And these are all the repay that she gave me after guiding and recommending her a book. Even though I was just rambling and comforting her at that time. But based on her attitude, it seems like that was the conversation that changed her life. And because of that, she thinks of me as her life savior. That's a little over-exaggerating. I remember her saying that this number will always be on standby. Whenever I'm in need of help, as long as I call her with this communication device, there will always be a reply. But I've never ran into any major problems after that, so I didn't really call her to trouble her for the past 3 years. And I think that the fake ID that she helped me was more than enough for a repay. But since I have a new staff now, I will have to ensure that she is able to live here without any worries. Hello there, Mr. Lin. Hello there, Mr. Lin. Ha? It's not Irie? It sounds like a serious woman with a good body. And that voice is quite unique, I think I've heard it before. Bookstore. You are. That maid that came to get Irie at that time? Yes, you can call me Bella. I'm honored that you remember my name. I thought that you would have forgotten a nameless character like me already. Impossible, why would you say that? I do remember that. I didn't expect that you would pick this call up after 3 years. I've been carrying this communication device with me for the past 3 years, just like my master has ordered me to. Wait ing for your call at all times. Do you need me to wake my master up? No, you don't have to, just let her sleep. Ugh, the blood stains on this chair are really hard to clean. Never mind, the dark blood stains aren't that obvious on this old chair anyway. Alright, then I will let my master know once she wakes up. Is there anything you want us to help? Just like we promised, your requests will always be our #1 priority. Still as intense as ever, huh? It's not much, there's just one thing that I'm hoping that you can help me with. I just saved a random. Yeah, you can look into the fire around Street 2050. I need a new identity that she can use to hide herself with. Please hold on. Understood, but this request is a little tricky. We will need a few days to prepare, I hope you could understand. We will then send specialists over to work on it at that time. We will make sure that the job is perfect. Alright, thanks a lot. Listening to that familiar voice of yours, even if it has been 3 years, it still feels like nothing has changed. It is true that nothing has changed for you. But a lot has changed for us throughout these 3 years. Of course, our gratitude and admiration towards you are still the same. Master had you in her mind all the time, hoping that she will be able to listen to your guidance once again. But you didn't contact us all this time, so Master didn't dare to request something like that from you as well. If you don't mind, I would like to request to visit you on behalf of my master. I hope that you will approve of that. Of course, you guys are always welcome to my bookstore. It's just like 3 years ago. I'm also looking forward to meeting Irie after 3 years. What is wrong with this guilt after the conversation? I didn't want to cause trouble for them, but why do I feel like I have disappointed their expectations and hopes? Why would someone be looking forward to others causing trouble for themselves? Brainstorming. Sigh, I don't get it, forget it. You don't have to. Maybe it's because they're from a merchant background, so they value promises and gratitude a lot. They were this intense at that time. I didn't expect that they're still the same after 3 years. And it feels like it's even worse now. Half the night just went by, the sky is getting brighter as well. I'll just go out to buy a bed and sleep a little later. Good morning, this is Noken's broadcast channel, now for the morning news. Due to the simultaneous gas explosion incidents, the market area around XX Street are now temporarily closed. We're sorry for the inconvenience caused. Alright then, I guess I have no other choice. By the way, that little Irie really overestimated. It's not a good thing to overly admire someone like a god at an immature. The next time when she's here, I will have to have a good chat with her. As for VA, I will have to feed myself with my own hands. New me. Save me. I'm done with these torture already. That evil spirit. It must be doing something terrifying again. Stop messing with me with those terrifying chainsaw sounds again. I have the image in my brain already. Growl? Oh Colin, my neighbor. You're watching me, right? Being able to tell that I'm not human right away, ha. I won't let you go that easily. Death is your only way out. Now Colin. Prepare to go to hell. These are all Colin's imagination. Don't come near. No, if the evil spirit found me because of my voice, that would be really bad. Please, I don't mind if you want my body, someone please come and save me. Ah. Very well. There's news. This is it, I'm saved. Listen to the moon will give you peace and mercy. Your prayers have been accepted by the Church of Dome. I will go and investigate soon, so please try not to do anything reckless in the meantime. If something were to happen, please prepare the holy water with the recipe below. Spray the holy water onto the corners and doorstep of the household every day and perform the chanting below. It's encoded, it will disappear after reading it. Recipe 5G Moonlight Grass, 3G Shadow Flower, 16 Pearl, 0.1G Refined Salt, 0.026 Gold Leaf, 500 ml water, mix and extract the mixture. Bella? Come on in. ETI barrier in operation, performing identity verification. Bella, visit approved. Good evening, my master. What time is it, Bella? Is there anything important that you have to do to wake me up? Irie Chapman. Linjia's first customer. Sorry for being straightforward, but master, you have to be elegant at all times. Your hair's a total mess. You're already over 100 years. Shut up, shut up, shut up. I'm still tired no matter how old I am. Just tell me what happened, I just want to go back to bed. I'm afraid you won't be getting any more sleep tonight. Report, the conversation that I had with Mr. Lin just now. What did you say? Made the move and contact. Elegance. Pride. Never mind. Pardon me, you look like a girl that got her first call from her crush when she just fell in love. You don't look a single bit like a leader. As a professional maid, Bella didn't speak that out loud. Ah, she came out. What did he say to you? Master. Mr. Lin hoped that we can help him prepare a fake identity for a girl that he just took in. Based on my investigation and the information given by Mr. Lin, this girl is very likely to be related to the Dream Beast invasion and the attack on the Council's mechanical reincarnation. As for the details, I will have to send people to look into. Gotsi. Master? A girl. Is that your focus right there? Nice boat. If I let her keep going like this will definitely go in the wrong way. I have to turn things around quickly. I beg your forgiveness, I asked Mr. Lin if we can visit him on your behalf. It's a weird noise. How can you do something like this? I'm not mentally prepared yet. You're overstepping this time. 111 will have to remember this is too embarrassing. Then did he say yes? He said yes, and he said he will be waiting for you there. We must fulfill his request perfectly. Go and compile whatever happened in Noken for me. Once the auction is over and the market's work is done, we will find a time to visit Mr. Lin. Also, Kangriff and the White Mage are too close these days. Understood, I will send people to look into it. Investigating this as one of the 3 Ash Market's elders, there's no way he can do anything against you. Don't worry, his petty tricks will not be able to do something that will affect your status as the successor. The Chapman family. One of the eldest druid families that has nature as their beliefs, and they're also the biggest shareholder of Ash Market. And now, this ancient family's most supported successor is a breed of both human druid and dark elf. Irie Chapman. No one knows how she used merely 3 years to transform herself from a mixed-breed bastard into a ruler with countless people supporting her. There's rumors about her having the ability to control a person's soul through words. Hence, people are addressing her with fear and respect as the Chapman's Witch. That's right, all of this started from that day 3 years ago. Don Libert's Sean. I didn't know why the look on Master was full of light when she was looking at that man. But now that I think about it, I can't help but be scared of the power and terror from that normal man. The more I think about it, the more I get scared from deep within my soul. Being cautious will have a longer future. This is what Mr. Lin taught me. We must get it done perfectly, then I will get to meet Mr. Lin after this. It's been 3 years. Bella, I've waited for this day for 3 years. Being able to make that master that doesn't give a care of the world to act like this. That bookstore owner sure is impressive. I guess that man must be working on something huge right now. Phew. I'm finally done. Making something of this level within half a night, as expected from me. It's true that it might not look like it, but a bed is just for me to sleep on it anyway. Sigh, now I will still have to clean this mess up myself. Do you need my help? Do you need help? Ha? Can you? Moon? Your body. Is this kid trying to say that she's energetic? But the problem is that this pair of skinny arms, and I'm the one that helped her wrap her bandage, she just looks extremely weak. Alright then, I better not let her down, we just have to be careful. Then you can help me with the debris on the floor. The broom, dustpan, and garbage bag are all here. You have to be careful when you're cleaning, don't. I won't break anything. I trust that you won't, but that's not what I meant. What I'm trying to say is, try not to make your wounds any worse. Always put your own safety first, understand? There's countless of brooms to spare when you break them. But there's only one of you. Alright. That's not true. Based on what those researchers said, androids like me can be mass-produced. I'm not one and only. But, maybe I am different to him. I don't know how to express this feeling. But, it's like I'm feeling that same warmth that I got from his back. A human's warmth. Now you can just clean this place in the main lobby of the bookstore for a bit. I'll first move this bed upstairs. I can. No. No need, leave this to me. That thing. It's a bed frame? What a strange man, he gives off a terrifying aura. But at times like this, he's just a normal person. It's just like what I had predicted from the start. But now, I will never trust this feeling again. Does this mean that I will have to deal with these bookshelves that are filled with all kinds of terrifying things? This terrifying feeling really makes me uncomfortable. It can't be helped, I can only get used to it. These cleaning tools, I remember that those researchers used it this way. Oh, by the way. Since you've decided to be a bookstore assistant, you can call me boss or manager or something like that. Boss. Oh, that felt good. Good girl, you're now my top employee. Don't worry, as long as you're within the bookstore, I will take care of you. By the way, she's just an assistant, I don't have to pay her, right? It's much better now. Yeah, time to get working. I have to clean my boss's bookstore lobby dash. What a nice and good kid. I guess we will have a great time together in the future. What a good and refreshing day dash. Moon, get yourself ready, prepare to welcome new customers. 3:00 p.m. I guess there won't be any customers today. Don't worry, Moon, this is quite normal when you're running a business. By the way, this is the logbook that the bookstore used to record the customers' details. From now on, you will also have to record the details of new customers, the date when they borrow the books and when they return it. You can take this and let yourself familiarize with it. What's wrong? Just ask me if you have any questions. It was at this moment, the kind Linjie that was about to teach the young kid. He hasn't realized the severity of this problem. 2,000 years later. Why does it turn out like this? This is getting real. After the conversation that we just had, I only realized. This kid doesn't have the minimum level of common sense. The knowledge that she has now is all learned by looking from others, she lacks systematic education. And the worst part is, she can't read, but she can understand a deeper philosophy and some mathematical concepts. What kind of environment does this kid live in before this? What a pain, where should I start teaching her? Boss, I can learn. Oh no, I made her feel uneasy. It's a shame to make her feel that way as an educator, I should first comfort her. It's a good thing that you want to learn. You're pretty smart, so it wouldn't take long for you to learn all these things. I'm not in a hurry right now, so it's fine if you come and help me when you have learned everything and recovered from your wounds. What about this? These 2 books are quite useful for you. Kids Encyclopedia. You can first read this, use it as a reference to validate what you have learned so far. Kids Dictionary. You can come and ask me if there's anything that you don't understand. I didn't know that a small action like that will give me such damage. It's right. Aren't these books suitable for kids her age? Oh, I get it, maybe it's the kid title that hurts her pride. I should be more kind at times like this. I must let her know the idea of endless learning. There's no shortcut when it comes to learning. Don't try to avoid these 2 beginner books, these are the basics, understand? There's a whole lot more that you have to learn in the future. Even though it's not as terrifying as looking at the entire bookshelf. How should I put it? It's giving off a presence that keeps attracting me, giving me the urge to open and read. But this feeling alone is more than enough to make me feel alarmed. Which means that these 2 books have the ability to affect one's mind and consciousness by just having them there. Are they really books that are used to teach knowledge to others? There's no shortcut when it comes to learning. Don't look down on these 2 beginner books. These are the basics, understood? There's a whole lot more that you need to learn in the future. Basics? There's a lot more? These books that even my own instincts are subconsciously rejecting, they are the basics? I have the feeling that this is going to change whatever little amount of knowledge that I have learned in the lab. I'm not looking down. But, his expression and presence tells me that it is necessary. Does that mean these are really just the basics? That's more like it. Remember, never resist learning. It's true that it's painful, but they're extremely useful. It's a path of self-improvement that's endless yet reachable. Also, try not to look at it in an arrogant manner. A house is useless if it only has a roof. It will also need a strong foundation and the bricks that are built layer by layer. Then only it will form a complete and sturdy house. From today onwards, whenever you're facing any obstacles, that house will be the strongest fortress within your heart. These are the things that you will never lose, and they will also be your biggest shield. Anything other than this is just unnecessary. Only your wisdom will allow you to remain confident in yourself when you're in a slump, and keep you awake when you're being successful. Remember, everything that you've obtained through hard work is not completely invaluable. The effort that you're putting in now is for your future. There will be a moment where you will have more choices to choose from. And that will be your true strength. These aren't the speeches that I usually give. They are what I have acknowledged and learned so far from my past experiences. The life that I have been living for these past years, the difficult ones aren't exactly humane. But I've overcome all of them, and I've managed to get this bookstore running without any issues. And I didn't do it with just my mouth, I did it with the skills and knowledge that I have learned throughout my life. It really is true when one says that knowledge can change one's lives. Anyway, I will study hard. Not bad, that's a good start. You don't have to worry that you won't be able to handle it. The previous kid that was around the same age as you came here to borrow some books, and she instantly fell in love with studying. She then immediately bought a few of them home, and they're quite effective. The ones that she took are much more advanced than yours, so it shouldn't be a problem. Is that true? The kid Melissa right now. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, as my assistant, you will get to read all these books for free. This is the chance that everyone has been dreaming of, the kind that's unimaginable. Do you understand that? You're in for a treat this time. My throat is getting a little dry, time to drink some water. You get what I meant, right, Moon? I understand. Whatever you said is right. I will start studying as you wished, so that I will be able to help you sooner. Overloaded. He thinks that it's not exactly right, but it's a good thing that staffs have resolves like this, so he's not planning to correct her. Very well, time to start reading. There shouldn't be any customers for the next 2 days, you can take your time and learn the basics. I will check on your progress once in a while, so don't slack off. Yes, boss. Day 1. Day 2. Day 3. Commence daily study. First branch of Memory Palace, activate. As expected, this makes studying much easier. Building a memory palace in my mind. Having all the knowledge categorized and stored within, then keep all the ones that I have digested for self-use. Then whenever I feel the need to learn new knowledge, I can just get them from the memory palace. Boss is right. The knowledge among the key general knowledge are really just the basics. But these basics are a little too general. It basically covers all the basic knowledge, skills that humans and non-human can learn about. And among the non-humans, they're categorized into animals, plants, supernatural beings. As expected from the boss, I can only say that it's a tragedy how much knowledge he has learned. If it wasn't because I was a blank page as an android, I'm afraid that my consciousness and mind would have been devoured and overwhelmed by the huge amount of information surging into my brain instantly, and then forging me into something else. I'm guessing that the boss knew about that as well. That's why he's willing to leave something this dangerous to me. As for the basic runes, it has all the types of runes that the white mages use to cast their magic recorded within. Dark mages use language as power, while white mages use words, which refers to the chants that dark mages use and the runes that white mages use. But to bring out the power of a white mage, it will never work with just a single individual rune. It's important to mix and match using different runes. And the boss that has been focusing on is also this part. Alright, Moon, look at this chalkboard. I will be starting my little language lesson. It's been a while since I last taught students, even though it's a little overkill for a professor like me to teach someone how to read. But it's still fun to be a teacher once in a while. What does this word mean? The burning light and flame. Why do I feel like this kid's IQ just got bumped up a few notches? She manages to jump from a grade schooler to a middle school sophomore in just 3 days? Something's not right. But I can't really say what's wrong with it. Ahem. What about this? And this? The thundering light. The source of everything. I guess that's it. I don't think there's anything else for me to teach. Great work, Moon. It seems like you have fully mastered the essence of the knowledge within this book. I can finally give you the role as the bookstore assistant. Yes. I finally understand why the boss wanted me to study. He must have saw through the fear that I had on the books and bookshelves. I won't be able to serve customers nicely if I stayed that way. That's why he wanted to train me, make me get used to it and have me improve myself in the meantime. I had my fun, I guess that's it. Yeah, that must be it. That's very well thought of him. Students, this question is pretty simple. Anyone wants to answer it? If no one is willing to do that, I will start calling out names. Oh. Teacher Lin is just too perfect. The way he gets so serious is just too much, while the warmth within him keeps showing up. I like it. I want. But to be honest, it is true that Teacher Lin is quite charming. He's only 21 years old, and he's already published 5 books, and also released a couple of articles. Not only that he's studying his PhD while working as an instructor, and there's also a high chance that he will be an associate professor within 3 years. You can say that he's the role model for youngsters. Or maybe even a prodigy. That's right. He's so cool. You know what you're talking about. I don't know, I don't want to know. If you're that interested into Teacher Lin, then you should read this news. You can know more about him, so that you can save some of your energy. What is this? This is the interview that the journalism faculty did with Teacher Lin. It is to use his experience as a reference, also to talk about his opinions on prodigies. Does Teacher Lin like young female prodigies? I will start looking into fashion and styles that will make me look intelligent. No, it should be quicker for me to do plastic surgery. Are you still awake? To talk about I don't think I'm a prodigy myself. After seeing those actual prodigies that will flip every common sense that you have with my own eyes, I don't think I can even consider myself smart. From my point of view, I'm just having memory and understanding that is far better than normal people, along with the knowledge that I have, followed by the great mentor that I'm under. With all these slight advantages, That's why I'm able to achieve small results like these at my age, haha. Then, Teacher Lin, what kind of people do you think that can be considered as a true prodigy? Listen closely. Those so-called prodigies. Boss, the breakfast is ready. Ah, good morning, Moon. Thanks for it, I'll get up right now. I'm getting dreams of the past. I can't remember what I answered at that time already. But, after spending some teacher-student time with Moon, now I can speak this out loud. Moon is a prodigy through and through. I've modified the recipe from the book a little. Please try it, boss. Is this the rumored taste that a mother prepares food for her beloved family? Good, very well. What a shame, the reason that this kid is able to grow into the way she is today is not because I've educated her well. It's purely because this student is extremely smart. These few days, I've watched her from not knowing a single thing into mastering almost all the common words in Chinese and English. She even took the research articles that I used to research on the R's people as her study material. The second night that she's here, she reassembled the bed frame that I've built. A moment later, that bed went from being taken out from a primitive tribe into a normal shape of a bed frame. The spare clothes that I gave her before this, she modified it into a female dress that suits her body perfectly. And she even used some other materials to make other clothes. Then she even took the time to completely clean the bookstore when I was out shopping. It's so impressive of her that you would believe it if I told you she renovated it. I don't even know where she went to find all these materials and tools. She even learned almost 300 dishes all by herself. I don't know how she's able to do it, I've only given her one book of encyclopedias. I'm full. This is so good. The speed of her learning new skills, you can literally say that she's like a sponge absorbing water. She's like a real SpongeBob, which makes her terrifying. Judging from the situation, Moon has already become the pillar that supports this family on their own. This isn't right, I be the one shouldn't I be T that's taking care of her, why is it the other way around? This can't be done, if this goes on, how can I still face her as her boss and parent? I'm so full. They say that parents will be more pressured if their kid is too smart. I finally understood the meaning behind it. Quickly, I should think of something that I can do to impress her for once. What is it, Moon? Boss, I'm sorry, I might be not that good at taking care of plants. Not that good. Yo! Oh ho, is that so? It's fine, everyone has their own weaknesses. To be honest, I'm quite confident when it comes to gardening. There's finally something that this kid can't handle. As a parent, when will I show him what I'm good at other than now? Moon, let me tell you something, this rose was cultivated on my own, it's one of my greatest times of all time. Look at these leaves, the flowers, the color, it just feels so energetic. You can say that this is the rose that completely satisfied my judgment for beauty and elegance. What do you think? It's beautiful, right? It is. I know, right? Ahem, other than beautiful, do you have any other opinions? You're very kind. Hee, stop it. These are just hobbies, you will be able to learn a lot more as long as you're with me, understood? Yes, sir. This life is finally starting to feel a little more realistic. No matter how much of a prodigy she is, she's still a kid. It's also my responsibility to guide and develop her as a trustworthy adult. Seems like the Moon is more grateful from my compliments. As expected from Teacher Lin, teaching me everything happily, making everything more natural. Maybe, I don't really need to be too concerned about the kid being a genius. The possibility is endless in a world this big. Isn't it a good thing to have an assistant that's good at almost everything? This is much more reliable than those all-purpose wishing machine crap. However, the boss's good mood doesn't last long. 2 days later. Wait, why? It's true that every pet and flower I had will all die, but wasn't this flower still fine 2 days ago? You're making me lose my face. Hold on, that's not the worst part. The worst part is that this flower was a gift from Lady Torius. If it's dead already, how am I supposed to face her? Can I still keep this business? Right now, I can only use everything I can to come up with a way to revive the flower. If that can't work, I will have to find some fresher fertilizer for it. The scent is a little strong, but there's no customers recently anyway. Boss, out there. The central government. They're from the highest police? Normally, the highest police are the personal guards for the admins in the central government. They wouldn't make a move lightly. Obviously, the only reason that they will be here is because of the huge fire that broke out a few days ago. The television next door has also been reporting news about it for the past few days. They're still investigating the motive behind it, but they've found out that there's two causes of fire. One is from the sewage kilometers away from it. And the other one seemed to be the lab that's close to the central district, and it seemed to be caused by someone. Causing something like this right in the central district, no wonder the admins will be furious. What's going on? Go back. The central government has sent someone to come and investigate on the fire. They're most likely looking for the culprit. You've learned about the highest police from my research, right? I don't think they're here for me. Which means that there's a slight chance that they're looking for you, right? Seems like our student here has finally told me something on her own. But you're still a fake person right now. You don't want to be taken away, right? Yeah. I wonder if the Council of Truth has found out about my escape, and how will they define this act of mine? Even if the Council of Truth were to find their way here, their main motive is still be to look for the person that took away the 3 precious android samples. But the fake identity is still the most important issue right now. We're from the highest police. Have you seen any suspicious-looking person recently? Is this the street that had the gas explosion? TSK, let's ignore those horrible-looking ruins. Even the houses that are under perfect condition are also dirty. Central District's highest police 3rd grade officer Sander Ryan. By the way, how long has the situation been going on like this? Around half a month. Noken News have reported about the situation here before, but the reconstruction project was delayed due to all kinds of reasons. Up until Roll Resources took over the reconstruction project of this street, only the construction work resumed. Half a month? It still looked this pathetic after half a month's work. I guess there goes the efficiency of the upper district. Do these royal kids from the central district know that the reason behind the delays is because we have been trying to satisfy their lack of entertainment news? It can't be helped. The highest police have always been serving the administrators and the nobles from the central. They have never respected the people down here. Just hold it in. If you were to offend the higher-ups, you will have a tough life in the future. You might not be able to keep your uniform as well. Let's go. If that's the case, then the only thing left to investigate in this street is just that row of shops at the side. Well then, this work is much easier than I thought. Oh, my God. This dirty, wet and disgusting place. God, officer, please don't move and stay there. We will come over and clean it for you. God damn it, 12 hours ago I was just discussing with old Bob on which club to go to tonight and where to hunt for ladies next week. And now I have to come to this wet and dirty place to work. Also, based on the information I have, this incident isn't something that can be resolved with the help of the police. What I'm doing here is just to comfort these unlucky people in the name of the Central District. In other words, I'm just here to put up a show. A work as useless and boring as this, it's just a waste of time. Oh God, this place is just as bad as the black coffee that Bob likes. It's suffocating. I swear, once I get promoted to the 1st grade officer, I won't be running around like a hyperactive dog. Since this is part of Noken, let me get this over with so that I can go back and sleep. Damn, I've never been to a job this easy before. Did you see their respectful and terrified looks? It's all because of Mr. Ryan. Those people must be scared that the Central might find out something from them. They will immediately tell everything from just a single question. There's only 2 shops left, then we're done with this street. Charlie, go and get the boss. Yes. Open up, we're the Central District Police. You officer, save me. I can't take it anymore. Shit. Please save me, I even got skinnier from all the torture. I will definitely die if this goes on. Calm down, get off of me first. Just take it slow. The thing that I'm about to say, don't be afraid. The boss in that bookstore is an evil spirit. I'm suspecting that the man in there has been possessed by some kind of evil thing. He's able to phase through walls, and also able to do terrifying things with just his conciseness. The early morning from a few days ago. I've heard him cutting something with the chainsaw. It might be human bones, and there's flesh as well. Those loud sounds, they're terrifying. He's even smirking at that time. I can feel that he might kill me now. Do you understand? He's a really evil spirit that will send chills down your spine. Someday, I might be. It's nothing, I just remembered something funny. Then, based on what you told me, if it's really that serious, you should go and find a godfather from the church to solve your problem. I've already looked for one. He's already on his way, he will be here to help. Let me repeat it one more time, I'm not kidding, he's really. Well, sir, you're getting a little extreme, why don't you calm down for a... If you're so sure about it, then do you have any evidence? Why would have some kind of weird evidence? That's a spirit. Evil spirit, do you understand? They showed it in the movies. Never make eye contact with their body, or else there will be all kinds of misfortunes. I'm still young, I want to live for another few more years, I don't want to die so easily. What are you laughing about? Do you think it's funny? You're obviously laughing at me for quite some time now. Are you thinking that I'm crazy and I'm spouting nonsense? I didn't laugh. Sir, it seems like you're quite clear what's happening to you right now. What do you mean by that? You'll regret it for not believing me. He's really an evil spirit. Sir, if you keep that on, we will think that you're going crazy or something. Alright, then just wait for your godfather to come and save you. That's it for our questions. Don't go, believe me. He's really dangerous, you should bring more people. So is the upper district's quality. These countryside people. Let's go, it's the only one left. Yes, sir. No matter how you look at it, it just looked like a normal bookstore. But, I wonder if it's because of the nonsense from that guy before. Right now, it seems like there's an indescribable attraction coming out from that old store. We're from the highest police, have you seen any suspicious person recently? The decorations are quite new, it seems to have just been renovated recently. They even have stone statues to repel evils, they don't seem weird. As for this young girl, it's not registered within the system, is she a new staff member? She has bandages all around her body, it seems like she just got injured. Hi officer. I'm the owner of this bookstore, you can ask me anything if you have any case tie-ins, I will answer everything that I can. Based on the information that I had, only the owner is registered within the system. She's a new staff that I just newly recruited. Sigh, the business has been quite busy recently, I couldn't handle it on my own. Is that so? Then give me her Identify Cat-Ion card or her proof of identity. We will do a simple registration. That will be quite the problem. She's a daughter from my friend's relatives, she just moved here from the central district. You must have known how troublesome the procedure is for fallen nobles to convert to normal citizens. He's still undergoing all the processes, all her documents have been submitted for verification. Oh. I've heard something like this before, but how do you explain the wounds on her? All kinds of lies. Ahem, I will have to tell you the reason her family ended up like this. He's right, I was injured and it's painful, I'm so sad. Doesn't know how to lie. Well, let me tell you about it. This is a really long story. By the way, that fat neighbor next door. He seems to have some opinion on you, he thinks that you're some kind of evil spirit. Evil spirit? What a lame joke, I didn't expect that that's how Mr. Corin sees me. I even helped him once, but I didn't expect the misunderstanding that he had with me will be this serious, what a weirdo. 20 You'll know you just think about it. How is it possible for me to be an evil spirit? As you can see, officer. Am an actual living man. Thank the moon. Please provide this lowly lamb some mercy and peace. Phew. Much better. The holy water recipe from Father Vincent sure is effective. I felt a lot less tense after putting some on. I guess I can have a good night's sleep tonight. The only thing is, it's a little expensive. Who cares about the cost, as long as can have some peace in mind, anything is worth it. Where are those idiots right now? How dare they not listen to my advice, and they even called me a maniac. I will have them have a taste of my power later. It's true that those three with the words looking down in their eyes deserve to be taken out. But if the officers from the Central Highest Police really can get rid of those evil spirits with those noble aura of theirs, then I'm fine with being a maniac for once. They have guns with them, there's no way they will die right away, right? Get rid of that terrifying evil spirit, then I won't have to be terrified from now on. You'll know if you just think about it. How would I be some kind of evil spirit? As you can see off Iger. A human through and through. You're not human. Such nonsense. Does that look like a human to you? What is this feeling? Our minds. It feels like there's a short interception and overlapping between the three of us. Shocked, fearful, despair, hopeless, terrified, hysteria. All of them are interconnecting and fusing with one another. This is the end. We can't do anything about it. Not long after. We will be devoured entirely. This experience has surpassed the knowledge of human senses. It's really creepy. I can feel that. Something is devouring and digesting. My consciousness has sunken deep among the confusing and shattered senses, and I can feel that some kind of void is sucking us dry. Clubs, balls. All the desires that came from my instinct are starting to disappear. Title family, all the desires that I'm trying to achieve are next. What are you guys doing? Foe. Shanlabert Bean. Qua. I'm still alive? Just now. Those aren't illusions. The three of us. We almost got devoured by that creepy flower. Little Ryan, you must remember what your grandma told you. This is exorcising necklace is our family's heirloom, you must wear it on you at all times. It was engraved with the holy blessings, able to help you fight against the disruption of the evils. Oh God, thank you Grandma. What that goddamn electronic store owner said was true. This guy is 100 times more terrifying than evil spirits. Just that flower of his alone will devour humans. I can feel that part of me has been devoured, but I can't really tell which part it. I can only feel it within me, that my life in the future will be changed drastically. No, Manhwa, save me. Jaya. Those moves. Clean. He seems to be the person that stopped the progress of the flower's devour. Oh, what's with this damn piece of mind within my head? That image and moves that shines brightly, I think I've seen that somewhere before. Who is that? Is that a bird? Is that a plane? No. That's our hero, no. Don't be scared, Marcia, nothing will happen as long as I'm here. Oh my God, Romany, I'm glad to see you. My love, I've told you, as long as you call for you, I will definitely be there to save you. I believe you, because you're my hero, my savior. This place is safe, Marcia, wait for me here, I will go and defeat the Demon King and save everyone right now. Romany, my sweet Romany, promise me that you will come back to me, okay? Of course, I promise you. Just hold on a little longer, just leave the rest to me. That's right, that young man is giving off the same kind of aura right now. He's just like the main character from the theaters and movies that came out late, the savior that saves everyone in the end. Hold on, that young man looks kind of familiar. That's right. He's the young first-grade inspector that got promoted these past few years. Cloud, that's right, I remember that his name is Cloud. Thank God, I'm saved. I heard that this Cloud is a commoner that climbed the ranks on his own, getting promoted multiple times because of his abilities and potential. It's a coincidence that the admins in the Central District are planning to utilize the Upper District again, planning to spread the news. For a young inspector like him to appear in a place like this, he must be here to save me. With my family background, I must build a good relationship with a young prodigy like him, then. Mr. Inspector. Greetings, Mr. Lin. My name is Harry Cloud. I'm a first-grade inspector from the Central District. I'm also the Discus PLE of Joseph. I'm here to greet you on behalf of my mentor. ACU. Hi, about that, are they okay? Why would they get so terrified of their superiors? They just fainted against a young man. Aren't they a little too coward? Why are you the same as that old? As teacher. Could it be that it's a common thing among the big shots? Luckily, I'm already used to handling my own teacher. At times like this, I should just go along with the flow. There's no problem at all. They are like this is just because of overworking. They will need a few months of rest. This will also give them a good holiday. You don't have to worry about their health. There's no problem at all. They are like this is just because of overworking. They will need a few months of rest. This will also give them a good holiday. Phew. If that's what their superior said, then there's nothing for me to worry about. Is that so? That's great. That's right. You don't have to worry about their health too much. There's no way that they're fine. The three of them are in a bad state. Forget about resting for a few months. I'm afraid that they won't be able to recover for their whole life. They might end up being stuck in that terrified state of theirs, reducing most of their desires to almost nothing. And they can stay this way is all because of me, if I were to come slightly later. The three that are lying here right now will be 3 walking dead bodies. It's all thanks to the preparation of Knight Caroline beforehand, gathering all the information about the people that headed for the bookstore for the secrecy tower. My mentor has also reminded me of all kinds of important information before I head here. And it's all thanks to that. I wasn't the victim this time, but I became a witness instead. My heart almost stopped when I knew that the Central District's highest police decided to do a large-scale investigation. I rushed all the way here, but I was still late. It seems like the culprit that devoured these 3 idiots. It's this rose that looked withered. It's known as the seed of desires. Other than the scholars that studied in this area, not many people knew about this ancient being nowadays. Based on the record, it used to be a rare supernatural being that was nurtured by an ancient elf kingdom. It doesn't have a specific look, it's all based on the cultivator's desire. It can turn into all kinds of plants. Since it is almost the same IQ as a dog, it was always fed and nurtured like a pet. But its true nature. It's a being that is extremely invasive that feeds on desires. This being is born greedy and wild, and it has a tremendous appetite. Its own strength will increase along with the amount of desires that it has devoured. As for its upper and lower limit, it's related to the bloodline and cultivation of the seed of desires itself. Without a doubt, this seed of desires in this bookstore has a really high cultivation level. You can say that its values in both individual and species are considered excellent, and it has accumulated a significant amount of hard-working value as well. As expected from the bookstore owner, even the method that he used to cultivate this supernatural being is that brilliant. It's just that why did it look like it's about to starve to death? Is it to make it starve to maintain its ferocity? Or is it just some kind of special taste from these big shots? I don't get it anyway. I don't know how did these police irritated the bookstore owner. Luckily the owner seems to have just treated them as toys to kill time. He only has the seed of desires to feed on their desires, he didn't do anything else. I must stay alert. Even though the comments on the owner is friendly. But we can't use the same principles and judgment that we use on humans to apply on a god-tier being. A kind joke from him like what he just did. He seems to define that as just giving them a scare. And that alone has already done quite the damage on normal people. Facing a being like that, there's only a limited amount of things that we can do. But as a knight of the secrecy tower, this is our duty. Even if we know that our power is limited, we can only do it. Even if it's only a small guidance or prevention. If there's anything that they have done that has angered you, I apologize on their behalf. It's not a big deal, they're just doing their job. It's just that my assistant's ID is still on the way, and they asked a couple of unnecessary questions. Understood. It's another new information again. When did a new assistant appear in the bookstore? It seems like this lady is quite young, and she's quite favored by the owner as well. As for the details, the owner had already stated clearly that the ID is still on the way. He's clearly hinting me not to look into any further. It's clear now that the owner must be mad for those three being arrogant, and he using this opportunity to warn me to watch my actions. I can only be smart about it. I don't want to repeat the same mistakes that the three did. Not mad at all. Joseph's disciple, huh? This is great. He's a new potential customer. It will be a shame to teacher Lin if I don't build a good relationship with him. But Joseph's disciple, I didn't expect him to be a first-grade inspector from the Central Highest Police. That's quite shocking news to me. And if I think about the sword that Joseph gave me, you will know that he's not just some ordinary retired officer. So it's completely reasonable for his disciple to be slightly higher ranked. And the most important part is, to be at this position at such a young age, it's confirmed that he has plenty of potential up ahead. Not to mention, he must be quite rich. A talented customer like him, I must hold him in my hands firmly. Cloud, right? You looked quite tired. Don't worry, come, have a seat, let's have a good chat. I'm not that. I am indeed quite tired. Then, let me sit down and rest for a bit. Have a tea, sir. Oh, thank you. I'm not bad, she managed the timing of the tea quite well. This assistant, I'm glad I got her. I don't have to do everything on my own from now on, I can finally have a taste of what it's like to be a boss. By the way, you're here for me for some other matters, right? How's Joseph nowadays? After he's given me the sword, he seems to have relaxed quite a bit. Since he's Joseph's disciple, and he even said that his teacher asked about my condition nowadays. If that's the case, he must be sent here by Jose. He's your Uncle Lin. Greetings, Uncle Lin. Good boy. Here's an ang pao for you. No idea why, but I get the feeling of being forced to know someone. It's like you said, first of all, my teacher wanted me to thank him. He has never been better recently. Delicious. And there's a sign of him breaking through. Oh. I will have to congratulate him, being able to break through at such an age, it's quite difficult for him. I didn't expect Uncle Joseph to have gotten over it so soon. It's not that easy to improve one's state of mind without any experience. It seems like letting go of that sword has made him understand a lot of things. It is all thanks to you that Noken's overall safety has improved drastically. Maybe it's unnecessary for me to test him like this. Since the only thing that's related to the ancient elf king in Noken, it will only be that demon sword Candela that the teacher gave the owner himself. Since the owner didn't even reveal himself that day, that must have meant that he didn't want anyone to know about it. What does Noken's safety have anything to do with me? Realize. Oh ho, is that what he meant? Old Joseph used to look very mad, like he's out for revenge. After my guidance, along with the improvement right now, he must be thinking of stopping crimes again. If you think about that body of his, if those fists that were the size of a punching bag were to hit someone in the face. TSK. But this time it won't be for responsibility, it will be for his interests. It's nothing, the one that put in the effort is Joseph. I'm just giving him some extra guidance. As expected. This bookstore owner is really the one that did it that day. I guess the owner must have used the demon sword that teacher gave him as a casting medium, which is to summon the ancient spirit, then killing God himself. That's why he said that the one that put in the effort was teacher, not him. It's an act that saves the entire Noken, and he's acting like it's nothing to him, being all humble about it. Almost as if he's not the one that did all that. This bookstore owner really is humble. Ahem, anyway, my teacher is deeply grateful for the selfless help that you carried out. You mentioned that you wanted the documents about the lost ancient language. my teacher has personally sorted it out from the database. But because it's quite an old research, hence the research progress is very slow, and there's not much research materials about it. Shah. It's just some texts from the ancient ruins. I hope that these can be of your help. I said that he looked for it personally, but it's actually the old man who pushed the work to Knight Caroline to look for him. And he will always find all kinds of excuses to run away, leaving the two of us against that messy pile of documents. Shit, why would there be such a shameless knight of light that never sympathizes with his subordinates? The documents about the lost ancient language of AR. When Joseph handed me that huge treasured sword of his, I took an interest in the runic carvings on the blade, then I mentioned it to Joseph. He then offered to look for the documents himself. I didn't expect that I would be getting the results so soon. If I were to start this little research, I will have something other than reading to do when there's no customers. There goes his research addiction. Joseph is really reliable. It's just that why would a reliable old man like him can have such a barbaric daughter like Melissa? So it's true that family education is a huge problem that revolves around human history. It's not like parents are born to be parents anyway, they will have to learn from scratch eventually. Thanks a lot, let me take a look for now. It seems like what Cloud said about the slow progress is true, and it's also a little tactful. This huge stack of documents are basically the records and printings of the original, but the research papers from the people after that are just a few pages. It seems like there's multiple teams of researchers that worked on different parts of this topic, there's no pattern within them. And these documents have no concrete evidence to their results, they're all speculations and hypotheses. The parts that got translated can fairly fit into half a page. After roughly looking through everything, it's very likely that most of the recorders and translators are not professional scholars, but the ones that excavated the ruins at that time. If the one that wrote these things down are scholars from another generation, there's no way I would just abandon my work like this. Unless something happened right now. Or else, I can only describe it with poor professionalism. Luckily there's plenty of printings here, it's not too late to find some time to look at it. Anyway, thanks, sorry for having to run all the way here. Since we're resting, are you interested in reading some books? If you really need it, I have some suitable books that I can recommend to you. There it is, even though I have predicted that the owner will say something like this. Grow old. No thanks, thanks for the invitation. But as you can, I still have to deal with these three arrogant brats. I'm afraid that I won't be able to enjoy some fun time temporarily. Sorry to intrude, teacher. Come here, Cloud. Sister Melissa. She still hasn't recovered yet? Yeah. She got affected by the books from the bookstore, and now she has entered the state where she just couldn't stop studying. She only fainted from lack of food and sleep, we can already consider that lucky. Even though this kid will benefit a lot more than what she has sacrificed. But looking at the way she is now, I will still feel scared and worried deep within me. If I hadn't stopped her from her studies, I wonder what would happen to. That's why, hear me out, Cloud. If you don't want to turn out the same as this young idiot of mine, you will have to think carefully if you can handle the gifts from the bookstore owner. If the owner is trying to recommend you some books, you will have to think of a way to reject him. If you have to accept it no matter what, you will have to be cautious and ask what is the purpose of the book. Open the book when he's there as well, or bring it back and look into it with. Remember this, you mustn't read the book all by yourself, or you will have to bear the consequences alone. Thanks for your kindness, but I will still have to deal with these three arrogant kids. I won't have the time to enjoy my break time. That's true, he's here for work anyway, I can understand that he's busy, I can't rush this. That's a shame, I will have to leave it till next time. But to be honest, that is the worst batch of officers that I've ever seen. You Central Police really should consider re-evaluating the recruitments and standards of your officers. This batch? In other words, this owner has come into contact with other Central Police officers in the past. This owner really is unpredictable, everything that came out of his mouth contains such important messages. Seems like the teacher is right, having a clear mind and keeping myself calm-minded is something I must have when talking to this man. I will have to write down this information and report it once I get back. You're absolutely right, I will definitely report this to the higher-ups. Other than that, if there's anything that you need, you can just contact me. This is my contact number. That's good, I sure will. That's good, this is a great chance. There's no way I can't sell you any books now that I have your number, right? And he's someone respectable among the police forces, what a steal. The logo of Ash Market. From the information in hand, this bookstore has always been under Ash Market. Little Cloud Irie Chapman. And it's exactly been 3 years. 3 years ago, it was right when the crossbred dark elf got taken back to the Chapman family. If we didn't know about this bookstore, then the Witch of Chapman will still be a mystery. But now that I think about it, everything starts to make sense. The influence of this owner started all the way back from 3 years ago. And during these 3 years, who knows how many pawns he has recruited. What a delicate yet terrifying setup. Luckily, including Wang Erda, there's not much people that know about this place. At least the people from the Council of Truth still don't know anything about it. This is great. The secrecy tower blocked out all information at just the right timing. Or else, the Council of Truth will definitely fall into the state of splitting up. I hope that those people won't do anything stupid. The secrecy tower had already given out enough warnings already anyway. That's right. I'm sorry. Is there anything else that I can help you with? Why is he being so hostile? When I was a professor teaching the students that are older than, they didn't even have reactions like this. This guy is around the same age as me, but he's treating me as if I'm an adult here. This feels kinda weird. But if you think about it, I'm friends with his mentor, so it's normal for him to act this way. Luckily I'm good at telling jokes to smoothen the atmosphere, or else we won't be able to keep this conversation going. Hee hee, you don't have to be so nervous. Look at you being so scared. Do you think that I would actually eat you up? Right? There's nothing dangerous right here, so just relax, huh? By the way, how's Melissa doing? Is she studying well enough? Your mentor's precious daughter came all the way here to have arm wrestle with me some time ago. It must be because she went into an argument with Joseph, then she came here to buy some books. Now that I think about it, those books that she bought might be a little too difficult for her right now. It will be tough for her, so I really do hope that she's doing fine right now. It's really tough for her. She's in bed for a week now. Thanks for worrying, she's been really into studying recently. It's true that she's feeling a little under the weather, but it's obvious that she's made improvements as well. As for you eating people, I think the 3 that's lying over there right now will have an answer for that. That's good. Tell her that she must pay attention to her own health, she mustn't be rushing to learn new knowledge. She must first lay down the foundation, then only start to increase the difficulty, then only she will be able to learn in the most efficient way. This is great, seems like this kid is a material for studying. I will have to prepare books like examination preparation for her. I will slowly use tests and exams to fill the void within her life, making her into something that can't survive without studying. That way, not only she will be able to turn herself into a better version of her, I will be able to sell a few more books as well. I see that as a complete win. After that, if she still thinks that she's still willing to learn, she can always come and buy more books from me. I will tell her that. That's great. If that's what the owner said, Melissa will definitely listen to it. It's also a good thing to not force herself to study. If there's nothing else, I will take my leave for now. Alright, please come again. Phew. Since Joseph's disciple is a first-grade inspector, and I've already explained to him about Moon's situation, I believe that something like this will not happen before Ash Market sends over the identity in the near future. I sure miss it. Ever since I got sent over to this world, I've rarely experienced something like this. Ancient ruins, villages in the middle of nowhere, wandering around the world, arranging and recording all kinds of information. That busy and tiring lifestyle from the past has also seemed to be forgotten in my memories. Other than the short period when I first got transferred here, learning about the cultures and history of ours just to blend in. It's been so long since I last touched something related to my profession. I have no one else to turn to and nowhere to go in this world anyway, so there's nothing for me to research on. Luckily Cloud managed to bring something interesting to me. This is the benefit of having a large network. It's a good thing that I've always tried to be a good owner for my customers. Playing the long game, being patient, that is the way for me keep on growing, squeezing. No, reusing all the resources of my customers, so that both parties will benefit from it. As expected from me, always thinking about the benefits that I can provide to my customers. What a good owner I am. What are these? Don't touch them, these are information about an ancient Ars language that is lost in time. It's also the same language that was engraved onto the sword that's in my bedroom. This kid, such curiosity, she's like a cat that only pokes out her claws when her owner is working. It's a good thing that she's craving for more knowledge, but the thing is, she won't be able to understand these things even if she reads them. Alright, these aren't something that you should be reading, you're not at that level yet. Or else you'll feel all dizzy and faint just like the three guys from before. Okay. GUH, I'll just give up if I'm going to have the same feeling of having my mind reconstructed, it will break me. Those words. They're the same as the ones engraved on the sword. Those words and engravings. Are they connected to my soul? Countless information. Fragments are flowing before my eyes right at this moment. 00. I can somehow feel that the purpose of these words with unknown meaning, after hundreds of centuries. They belong to a ghost that has destroyed civilization. Oh. Seems like there's a little cute being looking at the remains of this era. No can do. It's still too early. It's not something that you can look at right now. What's wrong, Moon? Boss was right, even though it only flashed before me for just a moment. It's more than enough to make me feel terrified. Just a quick glance is enough to give me such a terrifying vision, if I were to look at it for a long period of time. Who knows what kind of incident will happen if I do that? I'm going to wash the cups. Does she need to be so scared? A child is still a child, no matter how talented they are, they will still be afraid of studying. If someday she's willing to ask to study, that will mean that she's really grown up. By that time, not just the bookstore, I can have her be my assistant when I'm doing my research as well. Judging from the looks and presence of this young man, he must be an officer from the Central Police as well? Oh God, how can the people from the Central Police be like this? How can they just act like this? Their people are all injured, and they don't even bother to ask about it? Moreover, that young man. That look on his face when he came out of the bookstore, he's actually respecting the owner. Gah! Help! That young man must have been controlled by that evil spirit. Oh Moon, please protect me, hear my prayers, give me peace. Father Vincent, where are you? Quickly come and save me. 7th Area, the Church of Benevolence. Vincent? I'm here, Father. Father of Dome Church, Vincent. Ah. It's the elder priest. Good afternoon, have you eaten? Look at this. Father Vincent plucked a lot of fruits for us. We can have apple pie tonight. Alright, children, don't keep clinging on to Father Vincent too much. He just had his guidance and baptism as a new follower, he's just here because he was just passing by, he doesn't have that much time to play with you all. Go and give those fruits to Aunt Susan, I bet the apple pie tonight will be quite delicious. Dome Church. Elder priest of the Church of Benevolence, Terrence. Long time no see, Vincent, it seems like these new kids have taken a liking to you. Some kids once told me that they can calm themselves down the moment they look into your eyes. Hee, I remember that I've said the same thing to you when I was young. Seeing you still as happy as ever, I'm really happy. There's only you and 2 other priests here, it must be tough for you to take care of so many children here. It's not that tough, this is what I should do as the follower of the moon. The church will take in orphans with great potential and cultivate them into the greatest priests and sisters. As for the ones without talent or eliminated by the society, they still need a place to stay. Vincent, I remember that when we first met, you're just slightly older than them. Yeah. This is it, this is where I received your baptism, joined the Dome Church and became a priest. And for a long period, I'm helping the people in need at this Church of Benevolence with you. Hee, you're considered to be the one that has stayed by my side for the longest time. Most of the people can't stand this kind of poor life, and they've decided to go to other areas. If you didn't force me to leave at that time, I would still choose to stay here with you. This is different, my child. You should know that you're now the most beloved and most renowned father in this area. You have the ability to leave this place and help more people. Staying here will only delay your bright future. You're exaggerating it. I'm just a unique tier father. I'm not the type that's good in combat. I can only help to resolve the troubles that are caused by low-level evil spirits and dream beasts. The reason I have the reputation today is just because of some tricks. For instance, for help requesting messages that say their neighbors are evil spirits, I will tell them to use some holy water. It's true that it's useful in vanquishing evil spirits, but the main purpose of that is to help change their sleep. Normally, these people will think that the evils have disappeared after 2 or 3 requests. They will further commend my exorcism skills. Of course, I've made some changes too. The original recipe of the holy water that I have come up from countless of experiments so that normal citizens are able to use, considering the budget that people will normally accept. But it seems like they will never understand all the work you've done. They will just think that will something this cheap really work, is this guy mocking me, or something like that. That's why I've added expensive ingredients like pearls and gold leaf in the recipe. If they think that money is a problem, then I'll just tell them that it will still work if they remove these 2 ingredients, but the effect will not be as effective. If they still think that it's too much, then I will just tell them that I will bear the cost of the holy water, making them think that helping the people to get rid of the evils is my duty. With this method, I will keep on receiving all those gratitude with tears that all the other priests wanted. Then only people will think of me the moment they run things supernatural. In other words, these slight changes that I've made not only can increase efficiency, it also gave me a lot of. But this has also given me quite the trouble. For example, some of our colleagues will think that I'm a sly person, and sometimes I will receive requests that are way beyond my capabilities. If I really run into a situation like these, I can only request for backup. That's normal, Vincent. Everything has their good and bad side, just like how the moon has a bright and a dark side dash. That's the motto of the Dome Church. The teachings in the Bible, I guess I don't have to explain much to you on that. As for the words that you've said, it seems like you've been eager to look for someone to talk to. You wanted someone to approve your methods, the words you said. My child, you've lost the peace within your heart, am I right? I really can't hide anything from you. To be honest, for some reason, I find myself not being able to control my own ties and emotions recently, and I feel uneasy all the time. I even question myself if I'm qualified to be a follower of the moon. We will be the servant of the moon for our entire life. Worshipping the moon, serving the moon, loving the moon, fearing the moon. My child, don't question the teachings of the moon will bring peace and calm to you. All the good deeds that we've done in our life are all the beliefs that come from the deepest of our hearts. Maybe what you need is a few days of rest, to focus on your prayers to the moon. If this place gives you a peace of mind, this place will welcome you back at any time, my child. As long as you remain as the follower of the moon, Terrence's Church of Benevolence will always open its doors for Vincent. How shameful, my heart as a follower is still not strong enough. I've let you see my weak side. I feel much better now. I guess coming back here is the right choice. You're right, after resolving this request at hand, I will take a break to give myself some rest. As a holy servant, when I'm fulfilling my duties as a father, I should always give my best. I will remember your teachings, spread the voice of the moon, vanquish all the evil and sins of the world. One day, I will definitely make you proud. You already. Elder Priest Terrence. Are you here? My kid accidentally fell from the stable and broke his leg, please come and save him. Please calm yourself down, I will bring over the medical kit to save him, he will be fine. Do you need my help, Elder Priest? My holy skills. Never mind, it's true that my holy skills are always at the bottom among the unique tier. But my medical skills are still quite good, you don't have to waste your time to help me. Go now, my child, there's still more lost sheep for you to guide. Helping others is our duty as priests. Under the gaze of the moon, gratitude from others is the best reward. I always remembered your words. Well then, I'm going to help that person right now. I will need a few days to travel there. I will see you again, Elder Priest. I will come and visit you again. Have a safe journey, Vincent. O kind moon, I wish that you can protect your most loyal follower, give him peace and calm. I hope that the people will believe in the moon, wash away the evil within their hearts, making the world a better place. I hope that the kind people will always have a good reward. 3 days later. I'm finally here. This is the 23rd Street. Dusk. This is the best time for demons to be active. It feels so quiet. There's no passerby or cars, it's so much different compared to the Dome Church in the 7th area. This makes me feel so uneasy. A lot has happened in this area recently. I've heard about the 2 most famous ones. Being able to cause damage at this level, those big shots must have done a lot of things to cover up the truth. Since among all the superhumans, only the lower level of the church is allowed to use their abilities in public. This also gives reason for churches to be believed in, but Noken being attacked by dreams is still a solid fact. Major incidents need to be covered up to prevent chaos, but we don't have to do that for minor ones. Hence, normies like me have a reputation that is far beyond my capabilities. But those true higher-ups, the ones that always saves Noken, they remain nameless to the public. Sigh, forget about it. Let me finish my job for now. I hope that I can finally face a real evil after days of traveling, instead of some stupid problem like lack of sleep. Or else I will be adding some new things into his holy water. Sigh, I cannot think that way. It's happening again. I thought that talking to the elder priest will stop it for a little. I have no idea why, but there's been an irritable feeling clinging onto me recently, making me even easier to get mad and angry, and even some of my thoughts are not something that a holy servant should have. Even the baptism and the guidance from the elder priest couldn't help to calm me down. Maybe, I'm just really tired. Sent. I should get this over with so that I can have a good, long holiday. In such a beautiful world, I can't help the people with this kind of mindset. This is the place, the audio store owned by Mr. Carl Corin. But why did he insist on me to get in from the back door? You're finally here. Oh, the moon. Father Vincent. You're finally here. Save me quickly. Damn it, if this pile of meat didn't speak, I almost unleashed my holy skills. Hold on, I shouldn't describe a requester this way. Shoo, my good child. You wouldn't want to alert the evil spirit next door, right? You're right, I'll shut up. You're finally here, I'm finally saved. My nightmare is finally over. Now that the Father is here, I can see the light ahead. I can feel the love and care from the eyes of Father. He must have wanted to get rid of the evil spirit for me as soon as possible, he's so dependable. I can't hit a requester. Now I understand the situation. You are saying that a few days before I arrived, he heard 3 officers from the Central Police and even controlled another one's mind? Applied holy water. Not only that the holy water didn't work, it even made it worse? If that's really the case, then I will need more time to prepare. I can only act tomorrow night. I will have to stay at your place tonight. No problem. My storeroom is still empty right now. It might be a little dirty, maybe you can clean it for a little if you can't stand it? Patience. Tell me what I have to do, I will definitely cooperate. Not doing anything is the best cooperation. By the way, do you need me to further describe how terrifying that evil spirit is? Sigh, it feels nice to be in a room alone. These stupid people sure are troublesome. Luckily, I can get this done soon. This won't. The simple meditation spell is not working. Is it because I don't have enough pure moonstones? Or could it be even the holy emblem? The medium that we use to connect our own soul to the moon. Even this can't let me enter meditation with ease. The meditation is much less efficient compared to the usual ones, and there's even uncontrollable thoughts coming up. And the time I needed to enter the meditation state is 3 times the usual time. And I can even hear some weird noises? Some creepy images even flashes into my mind? Damn it, that irritating frustration is here again. It's like an unknown anger is rising within. What is exactly going on with. Phew. Seems like this is the only thing that can calm me down right now. Such a comfortable experience. It's almost as if I'm experiencing my first baptism again. Relax, my child. Accept my guidance. Devote your body and mind to the moon. We will forever be the servant of the moon. We coexist with the moon, we will live on the bright side and die on the dark side. Whenever the moon completes a cycle of light and dark, the cycle of life and death, the dead will be reborn. We will get the gift and blessing of the moon. At the same time, we will never get to see whatever's above the doom. Until the day we rise up to the sky upon death. The waves in my memory are flashing brightly, rippling within my vision. When I was sinking in, I could see the reflected moon on the water. The moon in the water, it's like my fingertips swiping through the water in the baptism pool. It's warm and soft. From that day onwards I have never seen the true moon. 1. I saw the moon in my memory. How is that possible? Ever since the baptism, all the true look and image of the moon should have been removed from my memory. But I did see it. That's the reflection in the water, not the actual moon. All the image related to the actual moon. They should be long removed from the souls of every follower of the Dome Church already. No matter how much I admire or love the moon in my heart, there's no way I will be able to look directly at the actual moon. That should be the case. But what is happening right now? Why can I see that moon in the water? Does that mean my belief is no longer true? Or is this my punishment from the moon? Or maybe, could it that is actually the actual moon? Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it! Damn it! Father! Father Vincent! What's going on? I heard your scream from the outside. What's happening in there? I've prepared everything you asked me to. What am I supposed to do now? I'm fine, I'm coming over now. I'm glad that you're fine, you scared me to death. If you weren't here, I won't be able to sleep. I couldn't even sleep or eat for the past few days. That's enough, this irritating mumble actually made me feel that everything is real. Leave this place. Evil spirit. I order you in the name of martyr. In the name of moon, devil. I expel you. Chanting complete. That way, this spells and the exorcism devices in this house. They're all confirmed. I used Itai on it just now, that bookstore doesn't seem to have anything special. I will have to confirm it by going over there personally. Phew, thanks to Father, I'm much better now. I thought something happened to you this morning. I yelled for you for an entire minute but there's no response. You mean, you've been yelling outside that door for a full minute? I swear. I'm not kidding. I've been yelling for a while outside, and I saw that no one was responding, so started knocking. I guess things are much more serious than I've imagined. I didn't even realize I'm deep inside a hallucination just now. But the most important thing right now is to help solve Colin's problem. I will have to look into my own problem after everything is over. That night. I've done my preparations, but it's best for me to do some investigation beforehand. If that bookstore owner is really an evil spirit or was influenced by some supernatural being, then in normal circumstances, he will still be acting normally, he wouldn't have any abnormal actions. These situations did appear in some of the cases that I've worked on before. Some spirits that remain in the human world after committing suicide, they will keep repeating the actions that they have been doing when they were alive without realizing that they are already dead. And there's evil spirits that will only affect the host under certain circumstances. Since they don't have a strong power of their own, they can only lay down traps like a spider, then bait the person into it and kill them. I haven't detected any presence of a spirit up until now, so it might be possible that it was the doing of a dream beast or other supernatural being. But based on Colin's statement, there hasn't been any suspicious actions before this. And just last month, he asked the bookstore owner next door to open the circuit breaker. That's when things start to get weird. I'm telling you, it's really terrifying. Ever since then, I've been. Huh, oh, is that so? By the way, do you want to try using this pure silver fork on that devil? My grandma said that it's quite useful. That's useless. But my grandma said. Useless. But I can't really trust the words from that man as well, it's best for me to see it myself. It's really tiring to talk to someone that doesn't even know a thing. Based on the information, I can first come up with a hypothesis. It's possible that during that period of time, when that god-tier dream beast is still growing, the dream cracks of this place started to increase, causing some of the low-level dream beasts to crawl out of it. Its goal might be to make use of the god-tier's pulse as a cover to hide from the secrecy tower in the Council of Truth. Anyway, I will have to first identify the target's true form. The moon's vision. Activate. It's true that the followers of the church will have to cover up their eyes every night so that they won't be able to see the moon. But we will be granted the unique visual, the moon's vision by the moon. Not only that we will be able to keep our vision when our eyes are covered or when the environment is dark, we will also be able to know the physical conditions of others. Well then, I will be heading out for the exorcism, Mr. Cullen. Alright then, also you can just head back after the exorcism, you don't have to come back here. I'm worried that you might carry something dirty in here, I'm scared. Just let me know through the communication device once you get something. It's fine, if there's really an evil spirit, it will be good for the residents nearby after exorcising. Alright then, show me what kind of a being are you? Evil spirit. Boss? Don't say it, Moon. You have to trust me. The fertilizer that I gave it definitely has nothing to do with flower being like this. Moon, this is the effect of nature. Plants will meet their end one day, and we won't be able to do anything about it. They will slowly crumble and turn into dust, and all that remains are its ashes. Do you understand that, Moon? Understood. Its ashes. So the boss is planning to wait for the flower to dry up, then use its ashes for something else. Very well. Then boss, when are you going to kill it completely? Why is this kid starting to get harder to be fooled? It's making my life even tougher. Ahem, about that, I think that it can still be saved. Welcome, feel free to buy, borrow, or read any books that you're interested in, may I ask? Business mode activated. A blind man? And he's a blind father? This is quite the special guest. The role that provides guidance to others is being played by a person that requires guidance. I have to say, the meaning behind this sure is deep. Guest, please allow me to help. May I ask, is our guest here a father of the Dome Church? I didn't expect the first step to go wrong already. This bookstore is much clearer in thoughts than I have expected. Not only that he doesn't seem to have been possessed, and he's even able to identify that I'm a father of the Dome Church. Also, this bookstore is actually giving me a creepy presence. I can even feel the traces of Itai the moment I walk in here. Which means, this place once had a supernatural being active here. The thing that has been giving off the most supernatural presence will be this stone statue of the Dark Wizard. You can feel the extremely cold anger from it at first glance. Which means that this thing is the culprit of this so-called evil spirit incident. Cullen's distress call isn't something that came out of nowhere, but his target seems to be the wrong one. There's absolutely no issue with the bookstore owner himself, the one with issues here will be the furniture within this bookstore or the bookstore itself. Since the problem is not on the person, that means there's something else going on here that Cullen doesn't even know about. This bookstore owner might even be the victim. But the situation at hand right now is quite tricky. When I came fully prepared to perform the exorcism, I got asked if I am a father of the Dome Church. No matter how you think of it, it sounds like a warning to you. Then, this person might have been bewitched already. Stay cautious, try to see if we can have normal conversations. Yes, I am working for the church in this area right now. With the moon's vision, I can only see that this person before me is a completely normal human. Then I will have to try to persuade him to leave this place, then perform an exorcism on that statue. Work? This father seems to be the type that will perform his duty well, and the way he said it. It's pretty obvious that there's another meaning behind it. It's like there's something that he wants to say, but he couldn't say it out directly. If he says that he's here for work, and he came to my bookstore with a purpose, that means he's here for his work. Then, what does a father normally work on? Obviously is to handle the followers within the area and spreading religious thoughts. Handling huge weddings, giving them their blessings. Helping the ones in need by praying, giving them guidance, and also exorcism. Under normal circumstances, a father won't just come here out of nowhere just to spread their religion. And the rest doesn't seem possible as well. I see. It's Colin, right? He thinks that I'm an evil spirit, so he hired someone to exorcise me like a spirit. Am I right, Father? It's Colin, right? He thinks that I'm an evil spirit. So he went and found a specialist to exorcise me like a spirit, am I right? No wonder he keeps on hesitating, so Colin actually thinks that I'm an evil spirit, and he even got a father here. JY. I'm not even sure how I should feel about this. He found out? No, there's no reason for Colin to give him the information, but how does he know? Is this a trap? Or is it? That expression. I knew it, it's like I have the same feeling as the father. It's obvious from the look on his face that he's embarrassed. It's best if I don't expose him like that. He purposely hired a father to deal with his problem, but it ended up with this awkward situation. This Colin is really something else. Eep? Judging from what the officer from before had said, Colin must have bled a bunch of nonsense into them. Go and get some tea. All right. It must have been tough for this father, that's why he wanted to come and discuss the situation with me. Actually, this is a huge misunderstanding, Father. I don't know what I did to make him think that way. But I'm obviously just a normal bookstore owner. I'm flesh and blood. I love to help others. And I even helped him. By the way, the officers that came here 2 days ago have heard of Colin's nonsense as well. I have explained to them as well, they can testify for me. Those 3 were actually dredged out. Is he hinting to that I will end up the same way as them? Judging from his reactions, it seems like my words aren't enough. I guess it would be better if I show him something slightly more convincing. Father, you see. These are the evidence that can prove my innocence. I didn't get the chance to tell the 3 officers at that time. This was a souvenir given by an old customer of mine, a stone statue. It can be used to scare off evil spirits. If I'm the so-called evil spirit, why would I put something like this on the counter just like that? Scan. Father, the texture of this stone statue is quite fascinating as well. That customer of mine, he spent quite the time and effort to make this for me. Come, you can give it a try. At that moment, Vincent can almost see clearly that among those crimson-red eyes of that stone statue, it contains souls from hundreds of deceased people crying for help, and claws that keep reaching out to him. For me, cherish someone else's gift this much, it is more than enough to prove that I'm a good person. Put down. And the rose that I nurtured personally, you can tell that it's quite beautiful. I can't help it, I feel bad for fooling a blind man like this. But to resolve this misunderstanding as soon as possible, this is the only thing that I can do, forgive me, Father. As you can see, this flower is live ly and beautiful. Which means I'm a person that cherishes life. You can go ahead and feel how great this flower is. The moment his fingers touched the petals, Vincent's unsteady mind has been ensnared by a completely new terror. The texture of the petals. They're like flesh and blood. I can feel all those wet, squirming, full of veins. Those unknown ball-shaped objects. They're like countless eyeballs ls. That's enough. I was wrong. Completely wrong. The one with the problem here isn't the bookstore or some supernatural items. The bookstore owner himself. He's the biggest problem of them all. Enough? Oh, I guess you're right. Then you can use all these statements and explain to Colin. Father, you dropped something. Oh Moon, what am I supposed to do right now? Am I supposed to take it? Right now? Right here? No, I don't dare to. This guy must be doing it on purpose. I guess he's laughing at me right now. What is it, Father? Why isn't he taking it? I'm already giving it to him. Damn it, I was busy resolving the misunderstanding and I forgot that this father is blind. It might be inappropriate for me to pass this thing to him like that. I have to find a way to fix this or I will be giving our customer here a bad image. I'll leave it here, you can take it yourself. Father, you don't look so well, are you alright? I'm fine, it might just be some lack of sleep. I rushed my way here recently, so I didn't get much sleep along the way. The only gadget that I can use right now has fallen in his hands as well. Him asking me to take it myself, he's definitely provoking me. And the sad thing is, as a father that's not used to combat, without the token's support, I don't even dare to go and retrieve that token. This hopeless situation just makes me want to give this bookstore owner, this high-level conqueror. What exactly does he want? This bookstore owner. What does he even want? Even among the records of the church's library, something of this caliber is extremely rare. This stone statue, it has the souls of at least 100 superhumans trapped within. They have all died from extreme pain and hatred, having fused into one by the spell of a dark wizard. With this amount of energy gathered into one, and trapped within this statue at the same time as its core power and will. Based on the moon's vision, the power of this stone statue might be on par to a terror tier elite warrior. Which also means that, as long as this stone statue goes alive, I will be dead for sure. Abnormal tier weakling. Materializing as soul, this is something only a high-level dark wizard can master. The dark wizard that forged this stone statue must have been extremely ruthless and cruel. He must be a cold-blooded murderer. But it doesn't matter who's the creator of this stone statue, at least the bookstore owner that has it right. He must be at least a destructive tier superhuman. And then there's that terrifying rose. I have no idea why, it's giving me a fear of facing an abyss. It's like a greedy mouth, craving to devour something. The moment it devours something, that thing will definitely not be coming back. The danger that this rose poses is definitely above that stone statue. Colin just killed. He's not begging me to get rid of some spirit, he's literally fooling me to come here and sacrifice myself to this demon god. That's literally what an evil lackey will do. Wait, calm down. I don't think he has the intelligence to pull off something like this. Sigh, this is a huge problem now. Colin really did it this time. I don't know how he managed to come up with such a ridiculous misunderstanding, he's such a troublemaker. But now I've clarified everything, please tell him everything that I have showed you. I hope we can get rid of this nonsense as soon as possible. Father, you're a smart man, I bet you know what I meant. You can tell it yourself, there's no way that I'm some sort of evil spirit, right? Ah ha ha. You might not be an evil spirit, but you're definitely something more terrifying than an evil spirit. Mamma mia. God help me, I want to head back to the church. Ah, sure. Guh. This is suffocating, my whole body is shivering as well. Am I really that terrified right now? No, that's not it. This is the feeling that has made me impatient for the past months. It's that unknown terror that keeps rising within me. Ha! Is it because of my nervous mental recently? This is really uncomfortable, it is much more serious than what I have experienced so far, I can even feel that my muscles are starting to spasm. These random flashes before me, are they hallucinations? No, I can't stay like this, I have to calm down, what is wrong with my breaths? They are too frequent. Log. My breathing is getting heavier, and my lungs are starting to twitch. My heart is beating too fast, and it's still going even faster. The fear is giving me creeps like ants crawling all over my skin. I can't think clearly right now. No, I have to think of something to do right now. I have to do something. Have to think, this feels so bad, I have to. Want to smoke. Ahem, I will. I will explain everything to Colin. You don't have to worry. I believe that he will definitely look at you in a different way after I have explained everything to him. Phew. I managed to catch a breath the moment I saw the cigarette. I can finally clear my mind now. I guess this bookstore owner wanted to hide his identity from his neighbor, as long as I agree to help. I guess I won't get executed that way. But for someone like him to exist, will the Secrecy Tower and the Council of Truth just let him be? Do I need to report this to the church? Father, smoking is prohibited within the bookstore. I'm sorry, I will. Titan reference. I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to. Panic. 1-to-1 didn't know, I was wrong, You just couldn't control yourself, am I right? Father, do you feel uneasy recently? Sweating in your dreams, random fluctuations in emotions, shivering uncontrollably all the time. Feeling suffocated, body just randomly twitches. And just keeps craving. To smoke? Just as I expected. I can already tell that this father's mental isn't that well from the moment he stepped into the bookstore. I thought he's just not feeling well because of lack of sleep with a pressury from his work. But as our conversation goes on, all his minor reactions just keeps weirder and weirder, and he even showed signs of withdrawal. And right now, the moment he brings out the cigarette, I can confirm that already. This father from the Dome Church is an addict. But he didn't realize it himself, he just looks losty. This means that someone caused him to become like this. If this is really the case, then this will be a huge problem. Father, where did those cigarettes come from? Do you mean that? There's something wrong with these cigarettes? Stand up. Impossible. You have to understand this, it was because of them that I can. Being able to make him take these cigarettes without knowing, and having him show signs of withdrawal without him even realizing. The source of those cigarettes must be someone that he trusts completely. And because of that, this case is getting even more serious. No matter where the source is, this is beyond cruel to allow the situation to develop into this state. Never trust others, you will never know what others are thinking. There's no one that you can completely put your trust in. Nothing is impossible in this world, Father. Why don't you answer a few of my questions? Why are you still asking me that? I will have to answer all of them, right? Sure. Father, where did your cigarettes come from? Even though the transactions of supernatural items are to be kept as a secret. But he's at least a destructive tier superhuman. I guess I don't have to keep it a secret from him. The Ash Market. I bought this from the Ash Market. It's called the Holy Moon's Brain, they only started selling this recently. Right now, it's only given to a selected few followers of the church as test product. 7th District, the Church of Dome. This is the Holy Moon's Brain, the Ash Market provided this to the church. Now it is only given to a selected few followers of the church. After the inspection, its effects have gotten my approval. Consuming it will be able to increase the meditation effect, enhancing the communication between the follower and the moon. 7th District's Dome Church. Dark Moon follower, Vanessa. Inhale it, followers. This is the fate of the followers of the moon. This is the supernatural item that the 7th apostle has inspected personally, and its origin is also quite reliable. And because of that, when I was wondering why did my meditation is getting worse recently, I thought that it was just my own problem. But I never suspected that cigarettes are the root cause. To a follower, loyalty is a must. The apostle is in charge of the fathers, they're the followers that are ranked third among the staffs. They represent a small part of the moon's will, so they are like absolute existence to the lower level followers. But now that the bookstore owner has mentioned it, could that really be the problem? No, this is impossible. The Ash Market's reputation has never deceived anyone. Moreover, the apostle has approved this item as well. All the other fathers that I know have also said that the holy moon's brain has a really good effect as well. It seems like I'm the only one that has been showing symptoms. The Ash Market, huh? I didn't expect to hear this familiar term coming from him. But I don't blame him. The power that the Ash Market possesses, they can just provide a fake identity within Noken easily. Although if you look at the bigger picture, the power that the Ash Market has isn't as terrifying as Lore's resources. But they're still tycoon-level organizations. Lar. If I were to explain it in a more simple yet modern way, Lore Resources is a huge corporation that is capable of manufacturing items for all kinds of fields. While the Ash Market will be SBAO. On a nationwide large-scale trading platform like this. It's not that unusual to have items that will be specifically provided to the church. If it's the Ash Market, I can understand why this father just puts his trust onto the quality of this cigarette. Even without the impression that Irie has given me, the Ash Market is still a famous and reliably shopping platform. Moreover, to this father, there's also the approval given by an apostle along with other people's examples. But the symptoms that are happening to him are real. It seems like this thing is much more serious than I expected it to be. I will have to put more effort and investigate it. I've told you, nothing is impossible. I will ask the Ash Market about this. But now, the problem lies on you. Father, who are you willing to trust? Who am I willing to trust? It's obvious, there's only one meaning behind this question. Do I trust the Church of Dome? Or do I trust the bookstore owner? Oh Moon, what should I do right now? Please give me peace. At least give me something. I had never let go of this emblem. I would even wear this emblem on me when I was sleeping. I was the one. I have the feeling of something important that has betrayed me deep within my heart. Arg, this is so irritating, I want to. Door. I have to admit, there's something wrong with. The moment I see the cigarettes, I can feel the same unpleasant feeling all over me again. I don't have any disruptions in my thoughts, and my senses are much clearer. It's like ants are crawling all over my skin and it's making me numb, and even my internals are starting to itch. What an obvious, yet terrifying feeling. But there's no way I can suspect the church. The education that I had so far doesn't allow me to have any suspicions on the church. What should I do? What exactly should I do? I don't know. I really don't know. Please. Give me guidance. Sigh. This painful look that made him fall into self-suspicion. It's like seeing Wang from 2 years ago. Wang was also in a painful state at that time. He was feeling lost when his own beliefs collapsed, and he almost ended his own life. Fortunately, he walked into this bookstore and met a good person with a kind and helpful heart like me. And now his life has gone back on track, he's also much more energetic nowadays. I believe that in the near future, he will be able to get along with his old friend Joseph again. So that they will be able to continue their friendship. But, compared to Wang, this father might have it in an even more painful way. At least he's still behaving fine when I first met him, then only he started to show how hurt and lost he was. But this father is already at the brink of collapsing. But I can't blame him as well, to have a father question his own church. Even if it's just the people within the church, it is still a cruel thing for him to do. But this pain is unavoidable if he wants to think independently. If something is really wrong in the inner part of the Dome Church, then, to make this good father that is willing to rush to the people's side, willing to help others, chose to take the offer from Colin and come here to exorcise to continue to suffer. That would really be cruel to him. Relax, let's just put everything else aside for now, then we'll investigate it later on. Your physical condition is the most important matter right now. I think you normally didn't smoke this much. Based on your statement, your colleagues didn't show any abnormal behaviors. I think it's just the opposite. I'm guessing that they smoke in a more frequent manner, so that they are able to behave normally under the influence of the holy moon's brain. How are you feeling right now? I saw the moon inside my hallucinations. This shouldn't even be possible. That is indeed impossible. A blind man seeing things, he's either dreaming or hallucinating. But since it has come to this has really become quite the serious case. Stop using the holy moon's brain. This might cause you to have some abnormal behaviors. But you can try to find something else to do to distract yourself, so that you can put your focus on something else. For example, you can try reading some books. I can tell that this book will be very suitable for you. You might be able to see something different from within. This is what Vincent is seeing through the moon's vision. The moment that the book leaves the bookshelf, a blazing flame that is like a scorching light just bursted out from it. That light is shining as bright as the sun. It almost brightened up the entire bookstore. It's as if the bookstore owner is holding a small fire in hand. Or should I say, a small sun. That scorching light makes you feel the energy within it. And then what's emitting from within? The intense divinity. This feeling, this power. I know it too well. There's no way that the moon's vision will go wrong. The power from this book is of the same source as the supernatural power in my body. As the father of Dome Church, I have felt this familiar power countless times. Every day when I'm praying to the moon through meditation, my soul will resonate with the emblem. My mind will sink into the moon's Itai realm, begging for the moon's blessing, using the holy skills to cure the patients. Whenever I feel the presence of evil, and fight the evil's head-on after receiving the moon's protection, this unique power will always appear along with it. All the followers from the Dome Church will have this kind of supernatural power within them. The holy power of the moon which comes from above the dome, given to the loyal ones. But it is obvious that the divinity emitting from this book is much more intense. And there's also a stronger and much more intense invasiveness and vitality. It's like they condensed a huge amount of the moon's holy power and lit it up. What I'm afraid of is that I can somehow feel. The feeling of them being from the same source is not that the both of them are coming from the same origin, but one of them originates from the other. Then, which originates from which? Guh. I can't keep thinking about it any longer. I have to force myself to ignore this acknowledgement. My emblem. It's glowing? It's calling for the power and divinity from that book? Who exactly is your owner? It was the light of some other divinity shining on it, but it's glowing much brighter than when I was meditating or using the holy skills. Guh, it's like it's mocking me for not being able to satisfy it. I can't stand this. Something is entering my body. That's right, the emblem is fused with part of my soul, so that it can be a medium to transfer power. Did the power from the book start to flow into me through the emblem? Guh, this power is too strong and full of vitality, I can't block it out. The feeling of having a power forced into your body but you can't fight back. It feels good. It's like my entire body being soaked in hot water after a whole day of work. My body is so warm that all my unpleasantness and nervousness are all gone. When was the last time I feel this relaxed? It's like I'm back at home. There's not a slight unpleasantness between the moon's holy power and this warm power. It's almost as if a river is flowing back into the sea happily. This is impressive. Could it be that this is the actual true God? What's more important is you, Father. Who are you willing to trust? I see, so this is what the bookstore owner meant. What I understand so far are too shallow. The bookstore owner wasn't asking about the holy moon's brain, he wasn't asking who I trust among him and the church. He's asking me when I ran into a different situation. When I'm facing the fear of having my knowledge being overwritten, what will I believe in? O moon, is this the punishment for my blasphemy thoughts? Please forgive me, I must have been bewitched, or else there's no way I will think of something this absurd. Something like, the power from that book is the actual source of the moon's holy power? In the dark nights throughout my entire life, the books that I have read, and those that others have read to me, has already turned into a glorious light tower, showing me the railway of human's deepest heart. Far Ion. Those that are blind must be sure to make your heart see things clearly. And reading books is the best way to keep your heart and soul peaceful and silent. Books are the stairs that allow humanity to evolve. And it's also the path to education, which will calm one's mind. This book was written by Helen Keller, the autobiography of this very great woman, the book that has recorded all the stories of this woman's life. How a person that was born blind and deaf able to find the hope in her life, and being able to look at everything in a positive manner throughout her life. And she even lived a much more interesting and meaningful life than most people. Without a doubt, this is the best book to give to a blind person. Actually, the only one you need to trust is yourself. Just read this book, then you can make your own decision. You will have to find your true self, so that you can walk out of the darkness and loneliness, and look at the trust with the eyes in your heart, and embrace the light. The Sun's Holy Bible, this is the name of this book. The words in this book are like some kind of cuneiform carved from ancient times, they are formed with dots and some other symbols. Impressive, I have never seen these wordings, so there's no way I can understand what they meant. But when I reach out my hands and touch the words, I can understand the meaning of these words deep in my heart. The light of the moon comes from the sun. Hence, the moon's holy power must be from the sun's holy Bible as well. But no one has ever believed in the sun. After the first era, light, the sun has vanished along with light and fire in the dream realm. Ever since then, ours has entered the second era without light and fire. Until the end of the second era, the wall of mist has been built, and no one has mentioned the name of the sun ever since then. If the sun is the true God, then what is the moon that we have now? The moon, it's the only one that managed to survive until today ever since the birth of this world. The only God that is still living inside the dream realm. Dome Church, St. Lauren Monastery. Beginner History Class Supernatural Topics. As for the sun, it has long vanished since the beginning of the second era, which caused the dawn of the second era, and also the extinction of the giants. This is the truth from the legendary era that the superhumans have hidden. The Dome Church was founded by the first generation's pope during the third era. Ever since it was founded, it has been worshipping the moon all this time. As the future apostle of the Dome Church, you must maintain your respect and belief towards the moon. The sun might have been put out, but the light of the moon will live on, shining onto the people and giving power to the followers. Before today, I always thought that the sun and the moon were two gods. Even though they have some kind of connection between them, it was never this close. Until now. All the knowledge and common sense that I have learned until now, they were all shattered into pieces by what was leaking through this book. And it is slowly taking over the divinity within me. Should I open this book? Will it be able to answer my questions that were growing within me? Where exactly did it go wrong? What should I even do right now? The words that came out of the bookstore owner seems to have another meaning behind it. The long night that he mentioned. Could he be referring to the lightless second era? It seems like I have underestimated how serious this is. Could it be that the true identity of the bookstore owner? He's actually a god-tier long-living existence that has survived at least since the second era? Ah. If that's really the case, then the bookstore owner must have experienced that legendary era himself. He might even be one of the characters from the legends. Then, the time that he has survived is longer than the dome church. Which means, all those ancient incidents that remain uncertain. From the end of the sun, until the extinction of the giants. And until the rise of humans. All these revolutionary moments, he had been through all of them. Hence, all the truths about the sun and the moon, he must be very familiar with them. And this, the Sun's Holy Bible, is the proof for that. Everything starts to make sense now. An existence like this, the blind man that he mentioned. Could it be that he's mocking the people from the church for being blind all this time? Not being able to see the true God, and blind Ly going after an empty vessel. Such terrifying thoughts. Just a few simple words and they have all kinds of meaning hidden behind them. I have to spend all this time trying to understand everything. That shows how naive I am. Don't rush it, don't feel lost, Father. You will be able to find the answer and light for your heart from this book. At the same time, all your questions will be answered, as long as you're willing to go and look for them. As long as you have the motivation and dedication, I'm willing to give you the help that you deserve. This incident, the victim is the father right before me. It's up to them to see if they want to keep looking into all this. The Dome Church is a large force, and it's also this father's own beliefs. If he were to give up due to his own benefits or safety. Or maybe it's just because he's devoted to the church, I wouldn't feel surprised at all. But, from what I've seen up until now, this father is not a person like that. Moreover, his face tells that he's struggling, and he's lost as well. But he's grabbing the book firmly. He's not planning to let it go. Which means that he has already made his choice deep within his heart, he just needed someone to help him acknowledge that. And in a situation like this, the only one that can give him the guidance he needs is the bookstore owner. The bookstore owner is the guide that I needed. Now that I think about it, the request from the audio store owner next door, the bookstore owner must have wanted a result like this. This way, he will be able to lure me here with a natural yet secretive way, and then try to shake my own understanding. Then he will be able to give me this book, which is the key to everything. He's literally controlling our fates easily. He gave this book to me, and he wanted me to search for the light. Could it be that? Richen. Could it be that he's trying to use this opportunity to try and correct this twisted history? Oh. These big shots sure are terrifying. Sean Liberus. If I were to reject him in a situation like this, I feel like I will either become the soul within the stone statue, or become the fertilizer for that rose. Now only I know that when he asked me to touch them, it was actually a warning. I guess, there's only one thing that I can do right now. Also, I really want to know what kind of truth is hiding behind all this. Why would the church allow the production of addicting products that will cause hallucinations? And also, my religion, is it actually the dust of the sun? Or the fake God that stole the power? If accepting the Son's Holy Bible means that I will be able to accept part of the truth, I understand. I'm honored to be able to receive your help. I want to know the truth. That's the only wish that I want right now. Just as I had expected. Having such a resolve means that you already have a direction deep in your heart. That's good. But you have more things that you have to work on. If you want to know the truth, you will have to rely on yourself. Since I don't know much about the Dome Church myself, it's better if I let Father work on the plan. But now that it has gotten the ash market involved, it might look like it has become even more complicated, but it actually opened up a new solution for me. Instead of just having me and Father to investigate this is much more convenient to me. Based on my relationship with Irie, she's not this kind of person. In other words, someone else is trying to ruin the ash market's reputation. I believe that Irie will be extremely interested in this. I will go and ask that little kid Irie about this. To see what's wrong with this holy moon's brain. Irie? Irie Chapman. It's that new woman that recent Ly rose to the top like a legend. That witch of Chapman. The ash market was managed by the Druid priests. Since there's only a few of them, and the requirement to join is quite high, hence they hardly have any large-scale religious activities. But, since we're associated with them, the Dome Church has always paid attention to them. Especially The rise of Irie is just too mysterious. Her identity as a dark elf mixed-blood bastard is also quite controversial. Which makes someone like me, who doesn't even come into contact with the big shots from other factions, know about this new chairwoman of the market as well. The bookstore owner addressed her as "that little kid," and also sounded quite friendly. Which means that he has quite the relationship with Irie, and he's also able to ask her to help him on the investigation, even if it's about the Ash Market's internal structure. Also, it's rumored that Irie is only around 12 years old on the outside, but she's actually more than 100 years old. The eternal species nowadays are not like the ones that used to live in the forest without any worries, causing their minds to be slower than normal. She really has 100 years experience in her. Or else, even if Irie really has the power to control one's mind as rumored, there's no way she's able to get up to this position in a large organization like the Ash Market. Seems like my guess before this is correct. The bookstore owner, he's definitely an eternal species. That's right, this is a good opportunity. If I were to praise this witch of Chapman who has a good relationship with the bookstore owner, I might be able to leave a good impression. Miss Chapman is really impressive. The accomplishments that she achieved in the Ash Market, they're really impressive. And impressive. Yeah, they're impressive. Sorry. Okay. This is it, I really couldn't think of any words to praise people. I should have practiced this earlier. I was never good with words, I always asked the other apostles or sisters to do them for me. Now I can only pray that the bookstore owner is able to understand the true meaning behind my foolish words with his intelligence. No way, she's still a naive kid. She used to cry all the time when she came here to buy books. But she really is a cute, talented, interesting kid. It seems like she has grown up a lot. Phew, this is good. The smile on the bookstore owner's face is like someone has just praised his kid for getting good results. Seems like I managed to get him to be this excited. I guess I'm quite good at praising others? I guess that branch manager is also a customer of the bookstore, and also has a good relationship with the owner. But is crying a good word to describe that witch of Chapman? It feels like I have just heard something that I shouldn't. Irie right now. Wah Bella. I knocked my head when I was still sleepy, it hurts. Don't cry, don't cry. Please hold on, I will go and get the medicine. If you stop rolling around the bed with your bolster, then you won't knock your head next time. Anyway, I will have Irie to go and investigate the Ash Market. As for you, you should keep an eye on those that has used the same cigarettes as you once you got back. Go and check on how much they use them normally, their symptoms and reactions. Also, you can try to get in touch with that seventh apostle that you mentioned, tell her about your symptoms, and try not to hide anything. Wouldn't that just alert her? It doesn't matter, you just have to avoid exposing to her that you have stopped using it. If they had provided the Holy Moon's brain to a number of followers, there's no way you're the only one with the symptoms. Don't worry, there's no way you can avoid the risk when it comes to things like this. Moreover, their goal is not to kill you, they just want you to get addicted. If you show them that you're honest, they won't get suspected, they will just try and calm you down and brainwash you. But if you show them any signs of hesitations, or that you're trying to hide something, they will think that you have suspected something, and they will not believe anything that you said, understand? I understand. Alright then, it's quite late now, Father. Don't let my good old neighbor Colin wait, he's still waiting for your exorcism results. If you were to spend the night at my place, he might call the cops. I guess you know how to answer him, right? Remember. Hold on to your will, then you will have light. Please come again next time. Phew. That's too terrifying. I swear, this is definitely the most intense exorcism that I ever had. Right now, I should think about how to calm that poor Mr. Colin that thinks that his neighbor is insane. A father from the Dome Church? Who goes there? This creepy smell of bloodlust. A hunter. A hunter. That might be a terror tier of above. Phew. Another day of good deeds. Helping others sure is addicting. Ishun, now that I'm satisfied, I'm feeling a little thirsty. Little Moon. Stop hiding, come on out, I can see you. Boss, you're not mad anymore? Mad? Why would I be mad at my cute little Mo? Unless you did something bad. I'm a good kid. I know, by the way, where's the tea that I asked you to prepare earlier? As expected. After such a long chat, the tea has gone cold. Such a shame, but a cold tea is not good for my health, and the taste will be worse as well. Moon, go in their pot of hot tea, use the tea leaves that I treasured. Ha? Boss, didn't you say that those are very precious? We shouldn't drink that unless there's something important? Moon, there's an old saying, now is the most important time. Maybe we will have a very important customer coming to visit us later? I see, I understand. I will go and prepare the tea right away. It would be nice if there's really customers coming. I guess it's fine if I want some nice tea to enjoy once in a while. Moreover, I should think of it as rewarding myself for guiding the father to the correct path. Tonight I think that father will be able to have a good night's sleep. This unique stench of bloodlust, there's no mistaking it. It's the smell of filthy blood that only a hunter has. And the presence of this hunter, it's much more terrifying than what I have seen for my entire life. Under the detection of the moon's vision, she's like a furnace that uses blood as fuel. The strong and aggressive boiling blood that's howling in the vessel. She's posing all kinds of threats, giving me shivers throughout my body. She's literally a human-shaped beast. Not good, I can feel the side effects of the holy moon's brain is happening again, and it's even worse than before. I'm just like the prey that's being eyed on by a predator in a dark forest. The survival instincts that were engraved within my DNA are sending out all kinds of alarms. Danger! 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 This hunter. She's much more terrifying than the countless lost souls in that stone statue demon from the bookstore. Or should I say, that stone statue demon can't even compete against this. Demon? Guh, my head is all dizzy, and I feel like throwing up, I can't catch my breath. I should use a calming spell to suppress my Uniasness, then. Where's my emblem? At the meantime. I'm done for. There's no other way for me to fight back. As a father that's weak in combat, and there's no medium for me to enhance my abilities. And the opponent is of a higher level than me, and also a hunter that's known to be crazy. The battle is already over before it even starts. That's right, back at the bookstore, the holy emblem has submitted itself to this book. And it also has been proven that the power of this book is of the same source as the moon's power. This might work. There's nowhere to run anyway, this will be my last holy power of the moon. Oh moon, please grant me. No need to be so tense, father. I'm not hostile, I'm just quite curious about the new customer. As a fellow customer of the bookstore, we should get along. Or else, Mr. Lin will be quite furious about it. Customer. Of the bookstore? That's a nice book. I guess Mr. Lin has high hopes for you. It actually worked. This way, I will be able to feel the connection between those two thoroughly with my own body. Luckily, nothing happened this time. I haven't given it much thought before this, but I guess this bookstore has quite a lot of customers that's just like me. It's a hunter this time, there might even be witches, knights, or maybe people from all kinds of places. That way, it will be pretty easy for the bookstore owner to take control on certain things. That hunter just now, she's obviously paying the bookstore owner a visit. If I were to head back and say that I left my holy emblem, it would be too embarrassing. Forget it, I will just get it back the next time I visit him. I don't have any other missions other than this request anyway, luckily I've already planned to take a break for a short while. That's right, I still have to drop a message to that client. I didn't expect that something this interesting would happen along the way to visit the bookstore owner. A father from the Dome Church, who? Maybe the bookstore owner intends to nurture him, just like what he did to me last time. As for now, the most important matter is to let Spider stand its ground among the hunters as soon as possible. A father that's only an abnormal tier will not be of much help. It's more than enough to give each other a good impression during our first encounter. Things will get worse if I were to go up to him on purpose. But during this small encounter, I had the same feeling as when I walked past Wang Erda at that time. How should I put this? This is quite a special taste. I guess I had the same reaction as this father at that time. Seeing a superhuman that's way beyond my own level, it's like a rat losing its strength when facing a cat. When you're on the other end, this experience is quite satisfying. With the help of the bookstore owner, I've grown a lot ever since then. As a person that has walked the same path, I can't help being a senior when looking at a new customer. How fascinating. We are all people that has no connection with one another. But because we're all customers of the bookstore, which gives us a small connection with one another. This kind of connection, maybe. We can be fellow readers? We might even have a much deeper connection in the future. Ever since the mirror's egg incident, this is the first time I come back to this place. How shameful, I can only come to ask for the bookstore owner's help when I have run out of ideas. I hope that the bookstore owner will not feel troubled by my sudden visit. Boss, the tea is ready. Oh, thank you. Good tea leaves sure are different. Inhaling this kind of fresh smell sure is a good treat to the nose. I can't hold it, let me give it a sip real quick. Mr. Lin, long time no see. Long time no see, Lady G, have you finished the 2 books from before? This time, you didn't let me wait too long. Long time no see, Lady G. Have you finished the 2 books that you borrowed earlier? This time, you didn't let me wait too long. Just as I thought, Mr. Lin was expecting my visit. Didn't let me wait to 0 long, I guess it's just one of Mr. Lin's jokes. Pardon my intrusion, Mr. Lin. I guess I came at the perfect time. The timing could have been better if you let me have a sip of my tea. Lady. Sounds like she's someone awesome. I see, this Lady Hunter must be the important customer that he has been waiting for a long time. As expected from the boss, everything is going as he had predicted. The 1-month period is up, so I'm here to return these 2 books. But it's a little difficult for me to understand all the contents in my current state. There's still a long way to go for me to understand everything. Also, I want to share this experience of mine to the people around me as well. So, I know this is a little embarrassing. But can I borrow these 2 books for a little longer? Of course. You've already done a great work reaching this level. If you're able to understand and master everything that's in these 2 books, it will definitely be a huge help to you, and it will definitely help you in many ways for the rest of your life. There's a lot of people that have been reading books for their entire life, but they actually didn't understand a single thing. I understand. What the bookstore owner said was right. Just from briefly understanding these 2 books, my strength has improved in a way that I won't even be able to imagine in the past. The destructive tier that seemed to be unreachable. Right now, it's just a small mountaintop that I can reach if I keep on climbing. This is just the beginning. If I were to fully master all of them, it's hard for me to imagine what kind of level I will reach. Just thinking about it makes my entire body start heating up. Damn, I almost forgot about Lady G's unique physique and talent. I can't really compare her with anyone else, a mortal like can't even compete against her. Gulping an entire boiling water like that, maybe it's possible to even cook noodles in her mouth? Here you go, important customer. The boss said that this tea is prepared specially for you. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's right, I forgot to introduce. This child is Moon, my new assistant. Assistant? She seems like a very young girl, and she's quite cute as well. Judging from the way Mr. Lin talks, he must have adored her quite a lot. Also, the aura she's giving off is quite unique. She doesn't seem like a living person. She feels more like a product made from cold metal and plastic. I'm good, thank you. How about you? This child still doesn't know how to socialize with others. She only knows how to talk to others with the way they are portrayed in the books. I will still have to spend some time teaching her how to socialize with other people. Don't mind her, don't mind her. Let's get back to the main point. I guess you didn't come to find me just to extend the period for borrowing these 2 books, right? Give her a little hint. then I will take the opportunity to recommend a few more books to her. Isn't that the best? You're here anyway, I can't let you go empty-handed, am I right? As expected from Mr. Lin, he already knew why I was here in the first place. Mr. Lin, I had already completed my revenge, and it's all thanks to your guidance. But there's still some small matters that I will have to sort out. And I need your help. Please open this box. This doesn't seem right. This isn't exactly how I want it to go. By the way, does that mean that Our Lady here has finally taken her revenge on that cheating bastard? And this box is the thing that she needs to sort out after that? This box is quite detailed, and it does seem like it was made in another country, which makes it seem like it's quite expensive as well. Being able to cheat on someone like Our Lady here, I guess he's not someone to be messed with. Could it be that there's some kind of love letter in there? Or maybe some kind of photos of some kind? Which means, this box is something like a safe. This is what he left behind? Making a safe look like a treasure chest, this guy sure is some bastard. This is bad, the bookstore owner seems like he doesn't like it. Could it be that the seal on this box is too easy? Then, doesn't that make me look like I'm understanding the bookstore owner by asking him to do something like this? But the original recipe of filthy blood is the foundation of the Hunters Association. Herlease even brought the recipe with him when he's instanced, which explains how much he trusts the seal on this box. For someone that cares about the recipe, and for a seal that was hand-picked by someone like him, the seal will not be that easy. But this might be a different case for the bookstore owner. That's right, this is what is left of him, it might be nothing to you. But to me, the solution to deal with it is a very important step. So please do help me. I will do everything I can to repay you. What's left of him? Never mind, the grudges between the riches, corpses, and blood will always be involved. Someone like him that dares to cheat on a renowned lady, I guess he has expected what kind of ending awaits him. Being able to struggle for a few rounds, to be honest, I'm quite impressed. I hope that he really regretted his behavior before he left. I don't need everything. This box is quite interesting. Also, I don't need your so-called repayment. The reason why I helped you at that time is just because you needed guidance. Aoko. Forgive my rudeness. There's nothing for you to apologize to, just remember to come and read books more often. How stupid am I? Didn't Mr. Lin basically give me everything that I have now? Talking about repaying, wouldn't that make me a little too arrogant? I should be giving everything that I have to Mr. Lin. Judging from that look, I guess it's time for me to give her some guidance again. Let me understand what's the issue here. Here, Moon, I'll let you take care of this box for now. Okay. By the way, I'm really curious, why did this lady come all the way here just to find me to open the lock? I guess the main reason here is because she really trusts me. Which also means that there's not many people that the lady can trust. That's right, when she was here before. Bye. The subordinate that she brought along said that he can be trusted completely, but then he straight up just left. I suspect that guy just went back and reported on the lady's rebellious behavior. Even the subordinate dares to leave and report on her, which means that Our Lady here is not as free as we expected her to be. She's still living under her father's shadow. Under these circumstances, there really aren't many people for her to trust. I guess she's still on bad terms with her family, or else there's no way she will end up meeting a cheating bastard. Especially Boss G from Jibo Farm. I wonder if he had found a chance to talk to his daughter. That's right, I have a question. Lady G, after heading back last time, did your father ever talk to you? As expected from Mr. Lin, he even knew about this. He did come and talk to me once some time ago. But I guess he still thinks of me as a little kid, but I'm actually a full-grown woman already. She seems to be quite proud of it. I guess they really did have quite the conversation. Then I guess you've already persuaded him, congratulations. That's right, I've successfully persuaded him to side with me. He said that he will find some time to come and talk to you more about the bookstore's management and profits. Please forgive me for deciding it on my own. I made some suggestions to him, or else he will not let me continue to act on my own. Hold on, lady. What exactly did you talk to your father about? How can a big boss like him be fooled by his own daughter? How can I not be nervous? A small bookstore's owner like me, how did I end up wanting to collaborate with Noken's millionaire? This is too ridiculous in every way possible. Ah. This. I'm investing in this bookstore. Even though it is not a bad thing, it's definitely a complicated thing. There's not much partnership to talk about as well, it will just end up being fooling. Oh no, persuading me to invest or something. But, since this is the lady's wish, I guess I will just not do anything and see how it goes. Alright, I understand. But, you will need to cultivate some people that you can really trust. You can't keep coming here to find me for small matters like this. I feel like the bookstore owner is looking at me like looking at a small kid. Doing things without thinking. Could it be that this box is really that easy to open? But, there's really no other method for me at this point. It's true that I can ask the wizard at home to open this box. But ever since the incident with Rain, I already knew that the White Wizard's loyalty mark cannot be trusted. I chose to come to the bookstore to ask for help because there's no one else for me to go to. Maybe it's really like how the bookstore owner said, I really need to start to cultivate some people that I can really trust. I accidentally opened it. Richen. I accidentally opened it. Is it really that easy to open it? Saya. What? Is this? That one just now. It's just an illusion? What's going on? I just gave Moon that thing and asked her to look after it. How did she just open the box in just a few minutes? Now that I think about it, ever since I've saved this child, she's always curious on all the things around her every single day, always wanted to touch everything that she saw. What is this? Let me touch it. What lease this? Let me touch it. What is? Put that down, you can't play with that. Now that I gave her a box that looks like a Lego, isn't that basically throwing a bone to a dog? There's no way I'm getting that back. Paired with that terrifying learning potential of hers, it's not that surprising that she's able to figure out the box's mechanisms. Since it's already open, and it's also Lady G's request to open it. It's just that, this child just played with other people's stuff without any permission, with other. And it's something left behind by that bastard. It might be some kind of dark history that is used to threaten the lady, which might make her feel uncomfortable. I can't let this kid have that kind of habit. I must have her apologize to the lady. I just want to give it a try. You just want to give it a try. So you gave it a try and just opened it? Even if the runes on the box that seals it are quite simple, there's still a large number of runes on ITI. You still need a white wizard that excels in this area to open it easily. Could it be that this young lady is actually a white wizard who's a master in runic? That's right, being able to be the bookstore owner's assistant, there's no way she's that simple, right? I see, that explains everything. Or should I say, this is quite reasonable as expected from Mr. Lin's assistant. Ahem, I apologize. Children are still young, so she just plays with it. I apologize on her behalf. Her young mind is still learning. It's true that she might have quite the talent in some areas, but she still lacks some of the common sense. It's my fault for not educating her properly. I will teach her the proper manners of socializing after this. Yes. By playing around, you mean she just simply unlocked the runic box that contains the original recipe, the box that her niece has been hiding cautiously. This is even more terrifying than trying. Hold on, Mr. Lin seems to have mentioned. He's been educating this white wizard girl personally? Adding up the young mind, lack of common sense, and along with the instant feeling that I felt earlier. Could it be that the true identity of this young girl is? No way, just the thought alone is too scary, I can't keep it going. It's fine, Mr. Lin is a man that I respect and trust completely. Same goes to your assistant, there's nothing for me to hide. No wonder this lady will be cheated on, there's not a single sense of cautiousness in her. Now that I think about it, I've only met this Lady G 3 times. Even if I'm kind and trustworthy, it doesn't mean that the people around me are the same as well. I remember that I've told you the same thing, people are just like hell. Actually, I've always said this to a lot of people, but there's not much that has ever remembered it. And they ended up paying quite the price for this very reason. I hope that you won't repeat the same mistake. Always remind yourself of the feeling you had the moment you feel betrayed. I will punish Moon on my side. And you should be more cautious as well, this thing is still your privacy anyway. But it's not like you will lie to me. Nothing can be kept secret in front of you anyway, so there's no need for me to be cautious. It's not like I will act like this in front of everyone. I will, thanks for the advice. But, the strong does have their own self-discipline. Mr. Lin has never laid his eyes on the things inside the box. But maybe. No, maybe he just doesn't care, it's just an original recipe. For someone like Mr. Lin, he must be used to situations like this already. Such beauty, such evil, such temptation. So this is the original recipe of the filthy blood that contains the power of dream beasts. Thursday. That feeling just now. It's the trembles that come from the bloodline itself. It's because my filthy blood also comes from the wolf of Skygarden, that's why I have trembles like this. Which means that this original recipe in front of me is legitimate. I can finally relax now. Having the original recipe means that the original white wolves have been annihilated completely. Which means that me and my newborn Hunters Association have our own foundation now. From now on, we are the originals. This is a letter? There's 2 of them, and they're all letters for Herlease. Hold on, reading the letter's contents right now is not a smart move. Since this box is made by a white wizard, that means these 2 letters will be the same as well. If the letter has runes on it as well, then I will be running into a trap. The runes of a white wizard are basically like the books in the bookstore, they have the power to affect one's mind or even the soul at first glance. If Herlease was to put them in this box with the original recipe, which means that these 2 letters are really important. And they might be as important as the recipe itself. But, if I were to think of it in a Hunters Association's creator's point of view, no matter how you think about it, there's nothing else that can be as important as the original recipe. Moreover, if they wanted to keep it a secret, they could have just destroyed these 2 letters, there's no need for them to hide them in this box. Unless the letter is the source of the original recipe. If that's really the case, Mr. Lin is no longer interested on my end, he's just reading his own books. If Mr. Lin is not doing anything, which means that this is safe? That must be it, Mr. Lin must be hinting at me that I should open up these 2 letters. Maybe he's just testing me if I'm qualified to be in charge of an entire organization, and to face the risks that come along with it. Then I shouldn't disappoint him. The time when these 2 letters were sent out are 30 years apart. They're sent from the same place, by the same person. 30 years ago, the Herlease that just became a hunter. And 30 years later, the Herlease that has become the leader of the White Wolves. A few years ago, Noken Island. Marcus, I asked you to gather all the information about the Hunters Association in Noken. How's the progress? It's all done, my lady. Large Shark. As you have known, hunters aren't really known to be a group. That's why most of the small groups are not worth mentioning. Black Beast. White Wolves. And those lone hunters like the White Knight Guardian, Iron Arm that are significantly strong, but they're still just small fries. From the information that I've gathered, I think that there's only 3 that has the potential to form a formidable hunters association. Black Beast, White Wolves, and Large Shark. Then, tell me the strengths of these organizations. I can only prepare the corresponding filthy blood once I've confirmed my goal. Yes, my lady. First off is Large Shark, this organization only takes in elites, those that are below the leader, Olga, are all crazy individuals. And the polluted level of their filthy blood are comparably deep, which makes the death rate of the newcomers fairly high as well. As for Black Beast, They're not just any ordinary hunters association, the information shows that they might be related to the black market tradings. As for their leader, the bloodthirsty coachman, Gru Saxon, they will turn the female hunters under him into slaves, so I don't recommend my lady to go and join them. Based on all the information above, Herlis's white wolves should be the best option. Herlis was considered to be quite famous among hunters. For the past 30 years, White Wolves has been developed into a strong organization under his leadership, and now it has become the strongest hunters association in all of No. He's also a smart and talented person himself, and he also excels in planning, and he has a mature and capable personality as well. The most important thing is, he started off with nothing. He started off as a nameless little hunter without any background. Then he somehow found an original recipe, and has been working his way up until now. But, there's one piece of information I couldn't really find out even when I used the Council of Truth's intelligence network. And that's the origin of this original recipe. Many people said that it's a lucky encounter, since it has been quite some time already. But if we don't investigate it thoroughly, it might be a problem in the future. It's fine to be a superhuman, especially a hunter. There will be times that I will have to take risks like this. One day, I will become the new leader of this organization. At that time, I'll just ask the person himself about the original recipe then. Before that, are you willing to help me, Marcus? My pleasure, my lady. I had never imagined that today. I will be learning the origin of the original recipe this way. So everything started 30 years ago. Accept it, then our deal will be concluded. From now on, an extremely strong hunters association will be rising up. And you will no longer be the weakling that only knows how to curl up, hide in a corner and do nothing right now. But a chef's knife that can cut others up. We assure you that there's nothing wrong with the recipe, and no one will be able to find out the problem as well. All you have to do is to inject the filthy blood and obtain your own power. Herlis. This name, whether it will vanish among the ashes of history and being trampled on by others, or to shine its own light and become a star. Only yourself will be able to make that decision. From all of that, it's obvious that Herlis has agreed to the deal and became the leader of the White Wolves. But nothing ever comes for free in this world. In this trade, there must be some kind of trade-off. And because of that, this mysterious organization is willing to give Herlis the recipe. Also, being able to give the original recipe to an unknown little hunters organization, they must have some kind of terrifying power. But, I have never seen the symbol of the watermark on this letter before. 7 days later, the mirror's egg will be born from the dream realm in the 27th district. To get it, you will have the opportunity to ascend to the destructive tier. So the information about the mirror's egg came from this place. I see. Herlis didn't want to come and get rid of the mirror's egg at that time. He came here to get the egg, so that he can use it to ascend to destructive tier. But I guess he himself also didn't expect that. The moment he touched the mirror's egg, the ending of his story has been completely rewritten. This mysterious organization must have had Herlis do something else for the past 30 years. Cultivating him and helping him to rise to the top, then lead him to his end as well. I can't even imagine what was going through his mind at that time. Between clear-minded and insanity. Aha. He realized that he's just a puppet, a poor little bug controlled by fate. But he can only embrace the god of rain. Even though I didn't peek the things in the box out of respect. But the lady's reaction just tells me everything. Unviably. Sim. Well, I can basically think of a story based on those reactions alone. TSN the face translated into sin. Couples for a day, forever indebted. Why will she be scared? Obviously it's because the true motive written on the letter is far more terrifying than needing a cheating bastard. It's so terrifying to the point where if she didn't get her revenge at that time, something terrible will definitely happen to her. If that's really how it is, that explains everything. This is no ordinary betrayal, but an organized, well-planned fraud, or maybe even a murder. Behind that bastard is a bastard group that planned everything, and the thing that they wanted is not her, but her money. And it's not just any small money, I guess they are actually going for Lore's resources. As for sympathy, I guess it's because before they can really carry out their plan, they have already been taken out by Lady G. All this development matches my deduction completely. I was still wondering who dares to go and cheat on the Lady of Lore's resources, making her look that sad when she first entered the bookstore under the rain. Now that I look at it, I guess it's because Lore's resources has been holding the market for too long, causing some other small companies to be mad, which makes them want to use Lady JL. Deduction complete. Very well, now we all know the truth already. They're an organization. Am I right? He's a pawn that's being instructed and controlled, and there's a whole lot more relation behind it, right? It seems like your revenge is far from over. He's a pawn that's being instructed and controlled, and there's a whole lot more relation behind it, right? It seems like your revenge is far from over. Yes. Hurley's might be just one of their pawns. This organization might have a tremendous power that I couldn't even imagine, and they must have hid it quite well. Just imagining that they are able to control a person's life just like that alone is enough to make me tremble. But the truth will always be far more terrifying than what I imagined. I guess my revenge still has a long way to go. But this time, I won't be the only one involved. Just like you said, it's time to nurture some people that are trustworthy enough to keep next to me, so that I can build my own forces. Hurley's. So that bastard's name is Hurley's. After so long, I finally got the full picture. Also, from what Lady G described, not only that this guy is being used, he's basically been built into a tool. No wonder that Lady G will show sympathy. But, since it's no longer a single person, which means that Lore Resources can make a move against this organization. This kind of business rivalry is basically my weak point, so I don't even dare to give any guidance. For a pure scholar like me, I don't have that kind of business mind. There's no way I can suggest Boss G to have a fighting contest with the other organization's leader, right? Just imagining it is already a very unrealistic thing, there's no way that will happen. I'll just leave this kind of stuff to the pros, I can only give some simple reminders. You should ask your father to be more careful recently. Since you think that this organization is extremely terrifying, then it will definitely pose some kind of threat towards Lore Resources. Be cautious, your enemy will definitely not show any mercy. Thanks for your reminder, I will. Mr. Lin is right, I should let Father know about this. Especially when this organization is hidden in the dark, and we are exposed to outer threat. If we're not careful enough, it might cause destructive damage towards Lore Resources. No one even knows this organization has nurtured how many superhumans that are of Hurley's caliber and work for them. Now that I'm slowly taking the steps towards the big stage of superhumans, and I have the entire Lore Resources right behind my back, there's a possibility that I might have to fight other renowned factions. This is no longer those small quarrels that I used to have. I still lack experience, luckily I have Mr. Lin's help and guidance. I guess this kind of help is basically nothing to him. The vision and mindset of a superior, they're terrifying. Charming. Not thinking of anything. Hey, the grudges that these rich people have sure make my life much more interesting. From relationship to business, things are starting to get more and more interesting. Why does Mr. Lin look like he's a little disappointed? And it seems like something is not up to his expectation? Could it be Mr. Lin is blaming me for not considering everything very well, and I'm not up to his expectations? Depressed after drinking the cold tea. Doesn't feel like talking at the moment. Daydreaming. Wait, if I think about it, the way that Mr. Lin do things is quite similar to how the organization is nurturing Hurley's. They are both providing help from the dark, and will issue tasks after that. If that's really the case, then could it be that Mr. Lin is staying hidden here, scheming in the dark and controlling everything, so that he can fight against this unknown organization? Both sides must have competed in various ways in the dark for who knows how many times. And the result of that fight will definitely affect the future of Noken. And the most recent one is the hatching of the mirror's egg. Obviously, the final result will be the bookstore owner's victory. And the fight this time, my performance must have gotten the bookstore owner's approval. Then this veil of original recipe must be the reward that the bookstore owner prepared for me. But I didn't get to open it, and I even asked the bookstore owner to open it for me. The bookstore owner must have thought that I'm too weak, hence the disappointed look. And being unable to make a move against that organization, that must be why the bookstore owner is feeling depressed. By the way, since you're here, trying to recover, there's one more thing that I needed your help with. Please ask. It's my pleasure to help you. Why did this lady suddenly become this formal? I'm not really used to this. Here's the case. I have a customer, his name is Burton Ackerman. He lost his job recently, so he's quite depressed, but his individual skills are quite impressive. He might be quite a good subordinate. Maybe you can give him a new job. What Mr. Lin meant is, he wants that White Knight Guardian, Burton Ackerman, to join my organization. That's right, when I met him earlier, Mr. Ackerman was also one of the bookstore's customers. And the Council of Truth has just announced that he gave up on the Wang Erda mission a few days ago. And that just made his reputation skyrocketed, but not in a really good way. Most of the hunters think that he's a coward that runs away. But there's hunters that heard that Wang Erda is still as strong as ever, so they think that he's a rational and smart person. Anyway, Ackerman is already a well-known name among the hunters. But I can tell just from meeting him, his strength is definitely beyond a normal destructive tier. And it's not impossible that he's able to assassinate some of the top-level destructive tier under certain circumstances. It was all thanks to his help that my organization didn't suffer that much. And the reason that he's willing to help must be because we're both customers of the bookstore. Now that I think about it, the meeting that I had with him must be one of Mr. Lin's instructions as well. So that we will have a good impression of each other, making it easier for us to work together in the future. The bookstore owner mentioned something about losing his job just now. Does he mean giving up on the mission of assassinating Wang Erda? Makes sense, this has definitely affected Mr. Ackerman's reputation in some way. Luckily, a bad reputation is still better than remaining nameless among the hunters. And since we have met each other beforehand, I can just recruit him. Moreover, Wang Erda is also one of the bookstore's customers. Which means, this entire incident is basically controlled by Mr. Lin himself. Calling it as losing his job. Mr. Lin sure is funny. My pleasure. Or should I say, I'm more than willing to give him a new job. This way, my organization will have an original recipe as a foundation. And I have a combat force that is strong enough to face any threat. As expected from Mr. Lin, he has thought of everything. Alright, then you can give me a suitable address, I will contact him and ask him to go and look for you. As expected from Lady G, rich people sure are straightforward, she didn't even think twice about the proposal. The position that the lady has prepared personally, the benefits must be quite well. The sky is getting dark, you should get back if there's nothing else. Being alone out here in the night is quite dangerous around here. This area has never been safe all this time. Sigh, if it's still in the afternoon, I'm more than happy to keep talk ing with Lady G. Since she's a really big customer. Even if she's not buying, she can always recommend some of her friends to come over and buy as well, like Miss Torius. That's true, if that's the case, I will be heading back for now and wait for Mr. Ackerman's arrival. Mr. Lin is right. I'm already a hunter that's almost a destructive tier, I'm more than enough to be considered as an elite. But those that often come to's bookstore, and those that are gunning for the bookstore, they're all people from large factions. They do indeed pose a big threat towards. If it wasn't because the original recipe is too important, and I don't want too many people to know about the story behind it. Maybe it would be a good idea to bring along the new recruit that I saved earlier. Just like what Mr. Lin said, I should train a few reliable and trustworthy people beside me. Just relying on Kay and Marcus will give them too much of a burden. Before Mr. Ackerman comes to meet me, I should work on this first. Has this kid taken a liking to the lady's box? I guess it makes sense, it's pretty and shiny. And she even got it open when she was playing with it earlier, so she must have liked it. But the problem is, that thing is still her stuff, and it looks quite expensive as well. I can't let this become her habit. Wanting other people's stuff is never a good thing for a child. But, considering that this is that bastard's thing, the lady might not even want to look at it. She might just destroy it once she gets back, then bury it deep underground. To be honest, it's quite a waste. And this kid has been doing whatever I asked her to do without any pay ever since she's with me, and she has never wanted anything from me. If I don't give her a reward of some sort, what if she decides to work for someone else instead in the future? Where can I even find an assistant this good again? And she seems like she really likes the box a lot, so I guess it's fine if it's just this one time. Ahem, this is the only time. Mr. Lin, it seems like our Miss Assistant here likes this box a lot. If you don't mind, why don't she take this as a token of gratitude? Ah, is that really okay? This box, it looks quite expensive. No problem. It's just a box, I don't mind giving it to you if you want it. Or should I say, not realizing what you want is my mistake. If she put it that way, I can only take it, this lady really is. Sigh. So kind and easy to be tricked, I would have cheated on her as well if I'm the bastard. Luckily I'm honest and kind. Well then, thanks a lot. If that's the case, it would be rude for me to not give you anything in return. As you can see, I have nothing valuable enough to trade for it here. How about this? Is there anything that you want in this bookstore? As you can see, I don't have anything that's valuable enough to trade for it. How about this? Is there anything that you want in this bookstore? Oh, except for this stone statue, it was a handcrafted gift given to me by a customer of mine. It's meaningful. Other than that, you can choose anything. This is great. My hunch was right. Once the box is opened, the seal on it will be useless, and I don't have the ability to close it again. Without the seal on the box, the presence of the original recipe will be leaked. It will definitely attract unwanted attention. And the Wolf of Skygarden is already a destructive tear dream beast on its own, so the filthy blood that came from it is extremely valuable. So it's possible that it will attract destructive tier elites as well. Maybe. This is the second test that Mr. Lin is giving me. Even if there might be some kind of danger, I will still choose to give this box away. But, it might be because of my decision that made Mr. Lin happy, so he gave me an easy opportunity. I have to make use of this opportunity. And this time, Mr. Lin said that it's anything in the bookstore. Which means, it's not just books, it can be anything else. Mr. Lin must have his own reasons for saying that. It's true that the books in the bookstore have all kinds of limitless secrets and power within them, but it won't be able to let me increase my strength in a short period of time. Moreover, there's no way for me to determine how much help the books will be. And Mr. Lin has already taken the stone statue away from the selections. Which means, it's not that much of a help in my current situation. Ghost? That's reasonable. It's true that it looked extremely terrifying, but it is only at the tier. It's only a nobody that can struggle slightly longer when facing strong enemies. How can it even be of help? If I want to look for something that's suitable, I will have to look for something that is able to provide me with strong combat power within a short period of time. By the way, this rose that looked miserable. I didn't see this when I came here last time, so I guess it must be a new addition recently. I've been quite curious about its existence for quite some time, but it gives me a unique feeling that makes me not dare to look at it. Take me. Right now. Take me away from this place. Or else. I'll eat you up. Pant. This is a threat straight to the soul? This flower. It's giving off some terrifying aura. I definitely can't fight against this with my current strength. I need to rely on the iron will to barely block off the threat that's targeting my soul. But, from the message that it sent me earlier, it looks more like a cry for help instead of a threat? I don't really know why it's asking for my help, but having a terrifying threat in strength and desperately needs my help. Isn't that the best help I could ask for? About that, Mr. Lin. I want your rose, is that okay? What is this? Ignoring all these books that contain the knowledge and information that can basically turn the world upside down, and wanting a rose that's already on its way to heaven? Not that I want to say this, but no matter how I look at it, this rose has the least value in my entire bookstore. And this flower is almost dead already for some reason. Would a normal person even want this? This is bad. Lady Torius gave me this flower, it was a gift from her. It's just that it looked too miserable, so I never expected the lady to choose it, and I never mentioned that it was off limits as well. Boiling water sound. This is awkward. How am I going to explain this to her when she comes here the next time? There's no way I can tell her that I gave her gift away to another woman, right? Just thinking about losing a huge customer is already enough pain to me. I guess I can only indirectly hint at the lady and reject her politely. About this flower, do you want to think about it again? I forgot mention to you that this flower was another gift from a customer. I did my best to take care of it. Actually, this flower looked quite good not long ago. It's just that taking care of it is a tricky task, so I plan to get rid of it within these 2 days, huh? By the way, the one that gave me this flower is Torius. And I think you're the one that recommended her to come and look for me for help. Anyway, this flower still means something to me. Do you get what I mean, lady? You can give me your answer after you have thought it through. But I still have to save this flower, it's still a flower after all, it will still want to live. There's no way that watering and fertilizing it will make it wither, so there must be something else. The fertilizer that I used might be the problem, it might think that it's not good enough, then next time. What Mr. Lin meant is, he wants me to give up on using this flower to increase our strength? No, maybe I should look at this the other way, he must be testing me to see if I'm worthy enough for this gift. That's right, he mentioned that this flower is a tribute that Lady Torius gave him. After recovering my wounds at Lady Torius's place, I've told Marcus about it. And due to my cautiousness and an odd feeling that I've been having, I told Marcus to look into the Lady Torius's background. Day 1. Day 2. 2 days later. He gave a shocking investigation report. The great sage from the Swallow clan after 1,000 years, the great prophet Torius. She had the power of pinnacle destructive tear for thousands of years ago, but she has been focusing on looking for the Lady of Silver, which caused her strength to remain the same for centuries. As for the destructive tear war that happened at 23rd District recently, the Council of Truth has confirmed that it was her doing. In simple terms, she's a very well-known person. In front of a big shot like this. What exactly have I done? I see, then Mr. Lin's hint is quite obvious, he's warning me. This gift will not just benefit my organization. Accepting this flower as a gift, I will have to be prepared to ally with the Swallow clan to face a much larger threat. Even though I have no idea what we are facing up against, Mr. Lin has obviously set up everything. Including the fact that he has arranged Mr. Ackerman to join my organization. Mr. Lin is trying to put all these individual hunters together and form a hunters association that can fight against the Secrecy Tower and the Council of Truth. That way, Mr. Lin will have one more trump card to go against that mysterious organization. And the entire Noken will definitely go through a huge change. With the entire Noken as the chessboard, and with tens of thousands of people as pawns, what a cruel yet impressive duel. Mr. Lin's ability to think so far ahead is truly impressive. Being able to be valued by someone like him, I will definitely not disappoint him. It is time for me to have the resolve to control my own fate. Everything that I had, they all exist just for Mr. Lin. I understand, Mr. Lin. Don't worry, I will definitely not let this gift go to waste. I will give my all to feed it and take good care of it, so that it can live up to your expectations for me. Why did this lady suddenly look so resolved? Damn it, the boldness that she's giving me, it made me unable to reject her. Does she really want this flower that much? I see, I guess Lady G knows a little about plantation due to her rich background. After seeing such a nice flower ruined in my hands, that's reasonable. If that's the case, I guess it's not a bad idea to let her take care of the flower. The flower will stay the same if it remains here anyway, it might even not be able to see tomorrow's sun. Now that I think about it, I can only grow if I'm willing to admit my own problems. If I really killed the flower, it will definitely disappoint Lady Torius. Also, giving the flower to someone that excels in it is how I value my customers' mental health. I will have to explain it to her the next time she's here to buy books. She should be able to understand it. Also, I didn't give it to someone else. Don't Lady G and Lady Torius know each other? Maybe they will just resolve it after chatting. I don't even need to fool. Explain it to her. Perfect. If that's what you want, then I'll leave it in your hands. I'm hoping that it will be able to be reborn in your hands. Yes, thank you very much. That terrifying flower is leaving. That's great. Then, since the sky is getting darker by the minute, I will let you have your rest, Mr. Lin. Thank you for your generosity. I will definitely take good care of this gift. I will definitely take good care of it, so that I can prove myself to you. It's great that you like it. Please come again, Lady G. Central Area, No. B45 Andrews Mansion. Come in. Forgive me for interrupting your rest, my master. There's a new situation from the Council of Truth that I need to report to you. Vice President of the Council of Truth. Vice President of the Council of Truth, temporary. Vice President of the former Council of Truth Andrew Russell, currently being investigated. Don't rush it, Rice, as the head maid, you should maintain your elegance at all times. Tell me, what kind of mess did those useless guys end up with after kicking me out this time? Yes, master. Your orders from earlier, they seems to have reached the wisdom group. This group of maniacs that enjoy stealing other people's knowledge are interested in the bookstore. I got it. Please don't get involved in anything related to this from now on. I will handle it myself. If there's no other matters, please go back and rest earlier. Staying up late is a lady's nemesis. I hope that you can have a great night, my important head maid. You're really. You should rest earlier as well. Please don't exhaust yourself. My master. Ever since the master got grounded at home, I get to see him enjoying the wine while looking at the map of Noken every time I come to report. That's extremely elegant of him. Maybe, in the minds of these great people, caring for the world is not just a responsibility, it's also an entertainment. Having a master like this, the Andrew family will definitely be able to regain its glory, and the master will definitely get his job back. I believe that there's no one else more suitable than the master to be the vice president of the Council of Truth. Who is it? Keep trying to go against me again and again. Those so-called orders, I ordered to cancel them earlier. There's someone intercepting my canceling order. And the worst part is, I can't even order my trusted ones to go and look for the mole right now. I'm known as the wise admin of the Council of Truth, and I'm getting fooled by the mole like this? Can't they tell that locking someone that's wise and powerful like me is basically asking for their death? Oh, kind and beautiful Torius, only you truly understand my talent and value. In my heart, you're the only moonlight that I don't even dare to ask for. To confirm your safety, I went and abused my authority and used the Itai surveillance network to look for your location. And the price for that is that the entire Itai surveillance network has broken down, and I have lost all of my authority. But as long as you're fine, I will not regret my actions. Oh lady! Tonight, the feeling that I have for missing you. It is definitely the only one in the world. Aishamon, I'm still quite frustrated. Lady Torius said that this flower is quite easy to handle. If I were to take some time and fix it, I guess that flower will revive as well? Never mind, no point thinking about it. I just hope that the flower can have a better life with Lady G. But this lady even picked the present that other female customers gave me. And it's a rose. And the meaning of rose, it has never changed even from Earth to AR. Could it be that this Lady G thinks of me that way? What am I even thinking? We're not even on the same level, there's no way. Thanks for your help. Do you think I can know you a little better? I will give my best to nurture it, ensure that it gets enough nutrients every day. I will not disappoint you. Thanks for your kindness. I will definitely treasure this gift of yours. I will take good care of it, so that I can prove myself to you. There's no way. Right? This is bad. If that's really the case, I should start thinking on how to explain this to Miss Torius. That's not it, Lady G didn't really say that to me. Why should I feel guilty and keep finding excuses for? I'm done. Why does this make look like a cheating bastard? I have never even been in a relationship before. Old cheating bastard. Fine, I don't care anymore, I'll just let things run its course. I've dealt with 2 customers today, it's damn tiring. Time for me to close the shop. Isn't this Father Vincent's emblem? The flower pot was in the way, so I didn't really pay attention to it. I was too focused on talking to the father just now, so I forgot about the emblem that I put on the table. And the father forgot about it as well? Sigh, this Father Vincent left the place in such a rush, he even forgot about his emblem. If I realized it earlier, I can still chase after him and give it back to him. But since I've talked to Lady G for so long, I guess he really forgot about it. And left. This is great, I was just curious about this, so let me have a look at it. Ho ho! The craftsmanship on this emblem is quite delicate. The smile of enjoying an art. The slightly cool touch, the simple design and the wave-shaped carvings is quite calming. I guess there's really a reason why this religion is able to remain in Noken for so many reasons. But judging from this situation, I guess I can only return this to him the next time Father is here. But I can't just leave something this expensive anywhere. Isn't this a coincidence? We just managed to get a safe. Little Moon. I guess you still remember that you made a little mistake earlier, right? I did say that I will give you a little punishment after that, now is the time. You didn't forget about it, right, Little Moon? After getting her precious box, and now that the freaky flower is gone, she was too happy that she really forgot about the punishment. Tell me, what's your mistake? I shouldn't touch the customers' things without their permission. I won't do it next time. Very well, you're learning, but I still have to punish you. Ohani. As I mentioned, this will be your punishment, you must take care of this emblem. When the father comes again next time, you will have to give him the emblem. Also, you cannot just want other people's stuff the moment you see it, do you remember? Will remember it, boss. I will be sure to take good care of it. This kid is treasuring that box like a baby, I just need to emphasize it to her, that way she won't lose it, and that settled one of my troubles. I always emphasize self-awareness when I educate people, and this kid is the perfect example for it. The punishment could have been harsher, but since this is your first time, remember not to repeat it again, understand? Yes, thank you, boss. Good kid, let's get ready to close up the shop and get to bed. Let me help, boss. Time to go up and rest. Once the people from the ash market are here, you will get your new identity. Oh, by the way, I will need to ask them to help change the layout of the second floor as well, so that you can get your own bedroom. Try and think if you want some furniture or accessories when you're free. The wool these days, they're really white. Furniture. Wool. Bah. The boss wants a wool carpet. I'll head to bed now, remember to change your bandages before you sleep, good night. Alright boss, good nighty. The small scratches have basically healed. I still need to reapply the medicine and rest. All that's left are the main large injuries at my back and nape. To prevent them from getting infected, I should disinfect them with alcohol first. It hurts. The boss said. I should take care of it. Moon stays with the box. Ishum, this time I will have to find a way to break the runic seal on the box to open it properly. First, observe the Itai. Reaction. So sleepy. What is going on? I remember that. I seems to have used the runic knowledge that I've learned to crack the invisible runic seal on the box. I was able to open it easily before because I found the core of the runic seal by tracing the flow of the Itai energy, so it's basically cheating. After giving it a few tries, at least I know that I can't really crack the seal with the runic knowledge that I currently have. And because I tried to go beyond my limitations, my thoughts are all a mess, causing my brain to overload and fall asleep. This situation. Does that mean my consciousness is in a dream realm? I'm so dizzy. Oh. It's so beautiful. No need to be surprised, guest. Now that you're already in this dream realm. Which means intertwine at this very moment. We finally get to meet officially. The person that was guided to this promised place by fate 10,000 years later. My name is Walpurgis. Welcome to my dream realm. What's wrong, great sage? Something has entered their own dream realm. Entered their dream realm? What was it? Could it be the Lady of Silver? No, that's not the presence of the Lady of Silver. But the level of presence of it is on par with the Lady of Silver. Then, it can only be another original which that blessed her promised person. What a rare occasion. There's still a Walpurgis promised person that follows the ancient oath in Noken. The supernaturals and their species nowadays don't even know about those ancient legends and secrets. They all have their own perspectives on the original witch, but most of them just don't believe in it. Since it's been a long time, and these secrets have been scattered all around the place. There's even parts of it being considered as abnormal and forbidden. For example, the plague cult. Their belief has never approved the existence of the original witch, and they considered legends like this as abnormal. While the Dome Church believes in the moon, but there's not a single line in their Bible is related to Walpurgis, the one that controls the night. Separating both of them completely as two individual existences. In the end, the immortals are the only one that truly understands the original inheritance. Sigh, this is not a huge problem anyway. That war from before has caused lots of our people to suffer heavy injuries, and they will need quite some time to fully recover from it. During this period when I'm looking after my people, I don't know why these cats start to bug me. Oh my, the great sage is petting these cats again. By the way, do we even have cats among He clan? So cute, I want it, I want to be the great sage's cat as well. I will not tell the clan people about the truth in the meantime to avoid them from panicking. As for how to deal with these little guys, this is a challenge for me as a great sage. If this doesn't go well, I will have to ask for help from that omniscient man. Once I'm done with the great sage's matters and settled down with the clan people, I will have to find a great time to visit him and thank him. For him to help and save me, I will have to prepare a thanking gift well enough to repay this debt. I guess desire is nothing to the eyes of the omniscient man. Could it be that he's related to the original witch entering the dream realm this time? No matter how I look at it, it's basically impossible to have a dream realm to consist of two original witches at the same time. No matter how, being able to be blessed by the original witch that they've been believing in, I'm quite envious of. I want to know what kind of feeling that promised person has right now. Walpurgis? Still confused. Makes sense or time meeting each other officially after all. Self-introduction must be done properly. My name is Walpurgis, I'm the guide for day and night, the bell ringer off dusk. The sun and moon are my son and daughter, while the stars and rivers sing for me. Nor nigh. Swore be. And car say that chaos not be hurt by darkness. Oh. I remembered, you're the one that guided me at that time. That's right, my cute child. It seems Teak you're getting quite the care now, you're a little fatter compared you're on the run. By the way, you got your own name as well, right? Do you mind telling me what's your name? Moon, my name is Moon. Thanks for sawing me, please don't wub my face. The humanoid girl who lacks knowledge didn't realize that. What Walpurgis has said is more than enough to overwrite the traditional concept that common people have on the original witch. Walpurgis isn't just in charge of the night. She's also in charge of a much wider area. Day, night, dusk, which means that she holds the power to control the time of the day. The sun. The moon. The stars and the rivers, they're her subordinates. Her authority is way above these things, and she's even controlling them. As for her followers, they're all what people used to know as dark elves and have now become the people with demonic power. Compared with the moon in Wall of Mist, the original witch, Walpurgis, obviously feels more like the true god. Moon. Moon, ha. Hee hee, I guess everything is destiny. Ugh, I'm really grateful, but I'm not war people. Why did you bull Mew into your dream realm? Silly child, you're the one that entered my dream realm. That's why I called you the promised one. Those who believe in me, I will definitely help them. Even though my power is not as good as before, and the people have forgotten about my name. I see, seems like I was reeled into a dream caught by the dream catcher. As for the medium, I guess it should be the dome church emblem kept inside the box. The wound doesn't hurt anymore, thanks. Don't worry, I've given you the special treatment, there won't be any scars. Are you the moon? I'm not. But the moon is my cute little child as well. Just like you. But, she's not here. She's no longer here. When the darkness has devoured everything, I've buried her along with the sun. But, the dome church still believes in the moon. They just don't dare to look at her directly. That's a fake. The true moon will not fear the eyes of her followers. Fear? A fake belief will cause one to go insane. It will be scared that his fake identity of taking over the control selfishly will be exposed. That's why it has set the rules of not allowing people to look at it dire CTLY. That's a face to be hated. If I still have the power, I will definitely not let this stupid act continue. But unfortunately, I can only exist within this dream realm. Now, things seem to have taken a turn. You might be my chance. Good kid, you have a soul as clear and pure as water, just like a vessel that can be formed into any shape. Are you willing to accept this dream realm? I will give you my remaining power. And you'll be the owner of this dreamland in my place. The boss said that I should be grateful to those that helped me, never expecting any repay. I will help you, it's just that. What do you want me to do? Thank you. Good child. What you need to do is quite simple. Kill that fake moon. Burp, is it morning already? This is torturing, I didn't even sleep last night, I was just watching next door until the sun was up. Luckily there's not a single scream or fighting sound throughout the entire night, and I didn't see anything strange. If I really were to see a splash of blood on the windows or bright light shining through the rooms, my fragile heart might not be able to take that kind of suspense. This is too much, even though the sunlight is shining into the room, I can still feel my limbs out cold and shivering. Oh Father Vincent, please bring some good news like everything is done, the evil spirit next door has been exorcised to me. Eep. This is great. The Father has replied to me. Oh great moon, my happy life is finally. It's over. Even Father Vincent has been controlled by that demon. At this moment, the poor Mr. Colin is crying much sadder than when his father died. Hibernating. Empty hell, and the demons are out. Father Vincent, the officer, and his two lackeys. Without a doubt they have been brainwashed by those demons, they're pretty much dead. Rest in peace, may your soul go to where you belong, please don't come and look for me at night. What can I do now, even Father Vincent is gone? What more can I do to protect this precious young life of mine? Damn it, I warned them that that demon is very dangerous, why did no one believe me? When the fear in the human heart has reached the breaking point, hate will sometimes turn into anger. Dash, some words of blessings, I'm done with this. This damn demon. Do you really think that I will be scared of you? I'm just pretending to be scared of you because you're my neighbor and you've helped me before. Do I even have to be scared of my own neighbor? Today, I, the brave Colin, will break into your demon nest and prove that I'm not that easy to be bullied. It's just facing a demon. There's nothing to be scared of. Even if I were to die, I will expose that face hiding behind your demonic mask. This is just a small step of me stepping out of my door, but this is a huge step of humans facing demons bravely. Phew, that was close, I almost killed myself. Just to make it clear, I wasn't scared or anything, it's just that I suddenly remembered something important. I haven't got my exorcising equipments. This is like challenging the final boss after clearing the beginner village. Wouldn't that be the same as going to die if I don't get my equipment? I'm not that stupid. Even if I were to die, I will expose the demon's true identity first. Yeah, I'll go get my equipment after my breakfast. My exorcising equipment. I should change pants as well. Where's the holy water? Where did I put my holy water again? I remember I still have some left. That bottle is quite rigid, so I don't think it broke when I was throwing my tantrum. Phew, luckily I got it, or else I will have to get some new holy water again. Or lick the holy water on the floor, and I'll be an exorcising tool myself. But, with this little, will it even work? Even if I want to irritate that demon, I still have to hurt him, right? Let me think of something else. God damn it. That damn demon. Having my resting brain to think of something this difficult, isn't that just embarrassing me? Pant. This is so tiring. After all that work, I only found this coin? But, this coin is quite familiar, it feels like I've seen it somewhere before, this sure feels weird. Oh, I remembered. This coin is my family's treasure. The first time I saw it was when I was still 8 years old. I was still quite slim at that time. It's so shiny. It looks delicious. Carl Collin, 8 years old. Damn bastard. How many times have I told you, that's our Collins family treasure, you have to look at it with respect. Hey, that hurts. You bald old man, why did you hit my head? I will become stupid. Shut up. I'm not bald, I just have a tall hairline. You have to know that this lucky coin has a tremendous luck power. Us Collins are wealthy thanks to it. It's all thanks to it that we are able to get such a luxurious life, so you have to be grateful, do you understand? Oh, so it's the one that caused us to only have this broken audio shop remaining? To be honest, Dad, the Ash Market was here to ask for the loan money again a few days ago. Ahem, it's the meaning that's important, at least it shows that we once had our glory days. My son, do you still remember the legendary story behind the coin that I told you before? How would I remember that? Have patience, he's my son. Ahem, then let me explain everything to you again. Long time ago. There's a kingdom of elves in the land of Ar. One day, an evil demon king appeared, craving for the legendary treasure of the elf clan. To reach his ambitious goal, he captured the king's daughter. During that moment, a hero with a much similar name as our family has stepped out, following the traces that the princess has left behind. When he reached the church, he pulled out the legendary sacred sword from the elf clan. In the end, the hero defeated the demon king and saved the beautiful elf princess. Once the demon king's curse was gone, the two of them have lived a happy life ever since. Then, the hero got heavily injured by a flock of chickens in a village, and our ancestors were able to get this lucky coin from his body. Ever since then, our family has been on the path towards success, and we keep getting wealthier by generations. This coin is miraculous, isn't it? Even though we can only protect this old and broken audio shop right now. But as long as you are willing to, we will definitely have the chance to restore our family's glory days. My son, you have to understand everything that I have done. Huh? Dad, what did you just say? Hey, that old and lame legend of yours is already outdated. The story of the female knight and green goblin is what is famous right now. Aren't you curious, what will happen when this female knight gets enslaved by the undefeated goblin? Let me tell you the details. That day, I got the heaviest beating from him. Up until today. I still don't know why my dad gave me that beating. I think the beating that I got when I lost the coin wasn't that heavy either. And I ended up finding it at a time like this. Dad, you can rest in peace now. Could this be that stupid luck power? Who cares about that power? If it's really that useful, will I have to be neighbors with a demon? This can't go on forever. If I keep on waiting like this and continue to be that demon's neighbor. If that demon suddenly wants to eat meat one day, he will definitely come after me. Just thinking about it is the worst. I can't let that happen. I don't know if the legend of this coin is real, but it's better than nothing. I'll bring it with me. I hope that the ancestors of the Cullen family will protect this good descendant. It doesn't matter if H.T. Garen and Grey or Demon definitely will not let me get away. Might as well end it right here right now. I'm done with this fearful life already. Rather than being a coward for the rest of my life, I might as well try to be a hero for once before I die. That's right, it's just like that old legend that my stupid dad likes to tell. I feel like the strongest hero in the world right now. Everything is just an imagination. That's right, keep going, I'm too cool right now. Today, Hero Cullen will fight him till the end. Here we go. Stand tall and strong, Cullen. Now is the time to say that killer phrase that you've been working on. Demon, don't underestimate humans. Duh. Hold on. That uniform and trademark, I recognize them. They're the largest merchandise trading organization in all of Noken the Ash Market. There. From the Ash Market. Not long ago. This is Mr. Lin's residence, please be cautious. Do not touch anything, do not look at anything. Our mission is just to fulfill Mr. Lin's request, which is to complete the matter of the identity. This is also the Master's wish. Yes, Master Butler. Edmund Chapman. The butler of the Chapman household. Irie Chapman's trusted aide. Same rank as Bella. Has a weak heart. Very well, we're going in. Let's go. The people from the Ash Market? I've been waiting for you guys. Nice to meet you, I'm Edmund Chapman, Lady Irie's butler. It's our pleasure to be of service to you. As expected from the Ash Market, they really have efficiency. It's only been a few days since I talked to Irie through the phone, and she has already sent her butler over to work on it. I can tell how grateful this young lady is after all these years. Very well, such a great kid that knows how to repay with gratitude. Nice to meet you, Butler Edmund. This kid needs a new identity, a clean and legal identity. Alright, stop playing, just cooperate and get the identity matter done with. That box is yours anyway, you can just play with it however you want later, be a good girl. Terrifying, I just glanced at it for an instant, but my eyes will keep on looking at it. The runes on that box must have been set up by a high-tier white wizard as a complicated seal. I wonder what kind of dangerous supernatural items are sealed within it. And the bookstore owner just thinks of it as giving something like this to this girl to play. Not good, I shouldn't look, should touch. Just like how the master has warned me. Every corner in this bookstore is just extraordinary. You can just call me Edmund. The master has informed us about your request. Your will is our will. The true identification is uploaded onto the Council of Truth CTI network. Even if normal civilians want to fake it, they wouldn't be able to do it. But the Ash Market can. That's because when they first promoted the identity verification system, their mechanical skills have just started improving, but there's still a long way to go. It's a machine that us druids helped to contact the remaining dwarf mechanics to build. We're completely different from lore resources who's strong and independent. The Ash Market specializes in investing and utilizing connections. Even the Tower of Secrecy that's filled with muscles and just ice knights. Their internal expenses are mostly sponsored by the Ash Market. Maintain ing justice is our responsibility. Of course, no matter how powerful you are, the Ash Market will not just create a fake identity just like that. Unless it was requested by someone like Irie personally. Please cooperate, young lady. Right now, we just have to get your appearance and your Itai energy. We will then modify it a little, and we can just print the card for you immediately. You don't want to keep being an illegal resident, right? Come on, give me a smile. Mr. Lin, Master Irie is still busy attending the market's matters, so she couldn't come and visit you for now. I hope that you can forgive her for that. To apologize to you and to thank you for your help years ago. Master Irie has specially prepared a present for you, hope that you would like it. You're here already, you don't have to bring presents. If it's given by Irie, I will like it no matter what. Thanks for your gratitude, I will tell her about your response. I bet the master will be quite happy with your answer. This is a coin that has been passed down for generations ever since the 1st century of the ancient times. Legend has it that it was formed by the eyes of the god of destiny. We call it Misfortune Coin. This is the present that I prepared specially for Mr. Lin. It has a strong magic power and also has a long history. What do you think, Edmund? Do ya think Mr. Lin will like this present? Master, this coin has great value. It has been owned by Enide He's and Wizards to be user as a medium of sorcery. The markets branch has already decided to put it up as the final auction item during the next auction. Pardon me for being straight, you're just being self. Just this once, can't I? Then let's just use Danger Index has not been completely removed as an excuse to remove it from the warehouse. Then we will just use another item as a substitute for the auction. This is the only time, alright master? Sure. But, your reason for it is quite true. This coin is indeed quite dangerous. This is the photo of the scene when we found the coin, you'll understand it once you've looked at it. If the sorcerer is being too weak, that person will just end up being devoured by the coin immediately. Its previous owner is the prime example. Based on our investigation, we suspect that he slipped the petrificatine elixir that he has concocted himself and petrified his lower body. After losing balance, his throat got pierced through by the iron branch plant at the side. His innocent disciple slipped after getting shocked by it as well, and got skewered along with the sorcerer. That proves that this coin indeed has its duality. It is able to be used to cast strong karma-type sorcery, but it will also bring misfortune to the caster. And normally, even when a normal human comes into contact with it, it will bring tremendous misfortune to that person. Thumo. So you will have to be extra cautious when you're delivering it. Make sure that you will not touch it directly. I see, it sounds interesting. It has quite the research value. It's quite the coincidence that I'm trying to understand the history between the 1st and 2nd centuries of AR. An antique like this, I guess it must be quite valuable. Ahem, it doesn't matter if it's valuable, the most important part is that it has a long history. This is quite the interesting gift, please help me thank Irie for this. That makes sense, he's the person that even the master admires a lot, so I guess a little misfortune is nothing to be afraid of. Look at him, he doesn't even see it as a medium of sorcery. To him, the coin is just a tool for him to learn ancient history. Experienced. Glad you liked it. But, legend has it that this misfortune coin has to be combined along with another lucky coin, then only it will be considered as a complete coin of destiny. Unfortunately, ever since the ancient legend era has ended, the lucky coin is nowhere to be found. By the way, in the legends, the misfortune coin was made using the eyes of the goddess of destiny, right? The goddess of destiny should have 2 eyes, which means, if this is the misfortune coin, then there should be another lucky coin as well. He. This devil, he sure is evil. He even controlled the people from the ash market. You're quite the despicable one. I still have some courage to fight a little against he devil. But facing the ash market, I can't feel courageous at all. I still owe the ash market a debt of 10,000. I'm here to thank you for shutting off the circuit breaker last time, it's a great help. This is my family's treasure, I'll be giving it to you. So long. Thumo. Thua. This coin, it's exactly the same as the misfortune coin. Doesn't that mean it's the other lucky coin? The goddess of destiny should have 2 eyes. If there's a misfortune coin, there should be a lucky coin as well. Mr. Lin did say that. And before he even finished his sentence, the lucky coin just got delivered to him on its own? This is definitely not a coincidence. Normal people might believe that coincidence and luck exists in this world. But if you have walked down the path of superhumans, you will begin to understand. Everything in this world is connected to each other by karma. And once you've reached God tier, you will even be able to feel and see, or maybe even control these karmas. That's basically controlling other people's destiny indirectly. And that's also why they're called God tier. They have the power that can't be understood with common sense. Their indescribable strength is undoubtedly and undeniably strong. Basically, there's my sang world. Moreover, the thing that's right in front of me is the legendary coin of destiny that was split into two. That's the concrete evidence. From the 1st century until when the lucky coin went missing. These two coins will always find a way to repel each other whenever they are found together, and it will cause problems that are unimaginable. And every time it happens, the owner of the coins will always go missing or will be caught in serious incidents. The coins will then be separated once again. The two coins have the identical appearance. So if they want to differentiate the two of them, without the help of the Prevayahi Gablinly bow themselves. Honestly, there's not much people that wanted to fuse them together up until now. Since it's already a powerful sorcery medium with just one of them. Anyway, by combining all of these statements, I can confirm that it's because of the power of this bookstore owner that the lucky coin is able to appear here right away. These two coins. They seem to have the same appearance? Hold on, based on what Edmund said just now. Could it be that this is the lucky coin? What is happening today? I sent someone to give me the misfortune coin. And moments later Colin just gave me the lucky coin as a gift of gratitude. Like this. Like that. That's what happened. Ha! Seems like I still have my luck, even the misfortune coin can't take away my luck. Destiny sure is a miraculous thing. It's just like how I prepared a cup of hot tea for a customer that I don't even know if there will be one during the rainy day, and Lady G really came right after that. That's how interesting life can be. It's a shame that no one understands this feeling with me right now. I guess that's fate for you. I have always been a romantic person that believes in fate. Serious illness of pretending to be poetic and romantic. What fate, such a cheap. There's no way that a person will just give him their family treasure by just helping them to shut off the circuit breaker. There must be something in between. This bookstore owner sure is cruel. It got stuck together? I wonder what's the material of these two coins. Maybe it's some kind of unique memory alloy? Such fascinating craftsmanship, I will have to look into it when I have the time. By the way, I wonder if the research materials that Cloud gave me have records about this coin. Seems like I got the complete set of the coin of destiny, Butler Edmund. Yes, you're quite lucky. A smiling expression that agrees with others. By the way, it seems like Colin has run into some kind of trouble. Do you need us to go and check on that man from earlier? Based on my suspicions, the problem that this Colin has run into most likely is related to the bookstore owner. Now that I have mentioned it to him, either he will have to ask us to deal with it, or he will ask us to kill him. Here's what happened. Some time ago, he mistook me as an evil spirit. Now that he gave me his family treasure, must be apologizing for his behavior before this. I thought that he was a lazy person, but now that I know he's quite kind, I will definitely help him. Alright, as you requested, I will send some man to check on him right away. That unlucky guy really irritated you. That's why he's willing to give you the lucky coin to make up for it. These god-tier people sure is unpredictable. I guess fooling commoners must be one of the interests that this bookstore owner has. The door wasn't locked, I guess he had quite the scare. Mr. Colin? What is it? It seems like our market has loaned 10,000 to you previously. It's almost time for payment. I knew it. This demon will definitely use this matter to make a fool out of me. Not only that he's killing people, he's killing my brain as well. Isn't that just bullying nice people? Am I even allowed to be scared of this? How can I be scared of this if I'm not even scared of death? I, Colin, have my own disciplines as well. About that loan, we can cancel it for. Tell me the price. My shop and all the items in here, how much are they worth? That will be around 30 thonsand? That debt, can I use this store to pay it back to you? You can, but that is just an estimated price. The price will be lower during the transaction. Are there any problems you're facing right now? I was planning to cancel that debt, but he insisted on paying back to us. I guess. He's quite responsible? I guess I'm really getting old. I can't even tell how disciplined and responsible this fat man is. That bookstore owner really is. He really can tell a person's true personality. No problem. None at all. You bald geezer, are you seeing this from up there? I did it, I survived. I'm finally free. I don't want it, I don't want anything. What profit, what family business, none of them are much more important than my own life. Let's go right away. I can just grab my stuff and leave. I'm no longer coming back, wah. This man. I guess he's craving for freedom? What do we do? What else can we do? Let's head back and tell Mr. Lin about this. So that's what happened, Mr. Lin. Damn, this Colin really is someone that is willing to just give up on everything and leave. Why can't I tell that he's like this before? Hold on, if that's the case. Doesn't that mean that the shop next door is empty right now? Ahem, by the way, there's something else that I need to request your help for. Ebert. It's about. Mr. Lin, this is the property agreement of the audio shop next door that Mr. Colin gave us earlier. I now know what the bookstore owner meant. Since the bookstore owner has taken away his lucky coin, which means that there's a possibility that he will be caught up in an accident in this area. So our kind bookstore owner wanted us to scare him away so that he can get away from a great amount of risk. And now, he will be able to take over his property legally. We can help to arrange for renovation for the store next door if you need. We will be awaiting your orders. I'm sorry for the trouble. By the way, since you're already renovating it, do you mind working on the layout of the second floor of the bookstore as well? No problem, that's just a small matter, we will get it done right away. Alright, I will have to remember to tell them. The boss will have to get a nice wool carpet. Everyone, this is the boss's room. Did Colin just take everything before leaving this place? It seems like he even sprayed perfume for his own shop. My god, this remote control is so oily that it looks like a sack of cook-ing oil. Does he even work? But it makes sense, opening up a shop at a perfectly isolated place like this, of course it will not be some kind of large shop. It's reasonable for him to have the same level of booziness as me. This small and narrow layout. With Colin's body, I guess it would be difficult for him to walk around these racks every day. No wonder he likes to just sit on the couch and watch television. Someone intentionally forgot that he himself also liked to read books at the back of the counter. Putting all these at the most obvious place, and putting all the normal movies and music albums at the lowest. No wonder this guy's audio shop will be in such a bad state. Such a rare opportunity, so let's take a look at Noken's culture. That's right, no need to hide or avoid. As a professional cultural researcher, this is also a part of the culture and tradition. In a complete human civilization, things will definitely be categorized into high level and low level. Elegant and deep, cheap and shallow, exquisite and dependent. It's just like yin and yang in Taiji, they will make up for each other, making them inseparable. That's right, this is just to research on how to look at the problem in an authentic manner. We can't just deny or accept anything completely. We must clarify the public's culture and also the study materials, then we will be able to learn everything thoroughly that way. Oh ho, for my future research, I must collect research materials in more varieties from now on. This smells like the sweet scent downstairs. Does Colin have the hobby of making perfume as well? I really underestimated him. I guess I don't know much about my neighbor after all. This Colin sure is surprising, he's quite delicate for someone his size. Hold on, now that I think about his size, he's more unpredictable. Wanna do something like Mare. But, it's quite questionable when refined salt is one of the ingredients. Some cultures have salt as an exorcism tool. So, during the time when he misunderstood me as an evil spirit, was he going to cleanse me with that recipe? No matter what, now that the misunderstanding has been resolved. Colin is gone as well, so it doesn't matter anymore. I'll have Edmund and the others come here and tidy things up later, then they can start renovating this place. Now that I think about it, maybe it would be nice to transform this place into a cafe for the bookstore? Once the renovation is done, I'll have Moon come over and handle the place, then we will sell some bubble tea or something. Both stores will have their own uniqueness that way, it might attract even more customers as well. Day 1. New coffee. Day 2. Day 3. Brewed cappuccino latte. Espresso. Buger. Phew, we're finally done. As expected from the Ash Market, they only used 3 days to transform the layout of the entire second floor and next door. I wanted to recommend a couple of nice books to thank them. Then you Mr. Lin for your passion and gratitude. But Lady Irie is still waiting for us to go back alive, so we can't stay here much longer. Is that? It's a shame that they have their missions. What a pity, I guess I'll leave it until the next time we meet. We'll close the store for today, Moon, time to go upstairs and rest. No problem, boss. What do you think, Moon, do you feel even more at home after the second floor has been renovated? Yeah, we finally have a wool carpet. Have a good rest today. Once the equipment for the cafe is done later on, I will bring you over to familiarize yourself. Alright. Remember to work on your studies, I will let you handle that store in the future, so you will have to let it grow, understand? Yes, boss. Good kid, now you will have your own bedroom as well, have a nice dream and see you tomorrow. Alright, good nighty boss. I finally got my own bedroom back, I can't even tell if I miss it or not. Since I'm quite free today, and there's still some time before I go to bed, I can use this time to look at the research materials that Cloud sent over earlier. The documents that Joseph put together is an article along with some related research records and documents. The article has 21 pages, while the research record has 15 pages, as for the related documents. There's only the name of a book on it. There's only 2 people within the researchers, which is Plit Hall and Trollop Robert. And the article is split into 4 sections. Robert has done researches on 3 of the 4 that are related to history-religion enthusiasm, the kingdom's rise, and the homomorphism revenge. And Hall is the one working on the remaining culture. After removing all the unnecessary speeches, there's 3 major information in it. Firstly, these texts were taken from an abandoned ruin in the lower district. It belongs to the 2nd century of the ancient AR, which is also the Alfred's kingdom of the Flameless era. And there's also incidents about the lost history in these records. Second, that research document is a book called The Dark Era: The Rise and Fall of the Alfreds. Right now, it's being kept by a group of scholars called the Council of Truth. But Robert and Hall didn't get their hands on the book, and this information is all done in private. Third, which is also the most important one. Most of the information that these 2 researchers have concluded, they're exactly the same as what I have seen in my dreams earlier. Including the arrival of gods which started worships and fear, to the rapid rise of the Alfred's kingdom, until the last king of Alfred's challenged the gods in the end, but ended up in the annihilation of the entire country. For example, traditions like the king wears the crown made by the branches of bay laurels. When the king has come of age, the coronation ceremony is being held at a Whitehall. All of these, they're basically the life of the elf king Candela from my dreams. This is starting to get out of hand. A prediction dream? Or is this just a simple vision? But the scenes that I see in my dreams are still clear in my mind. And there's no way that these documents are fake. I guess. Only if I get my hands on that book that recorded the rise and fall of Alfred's. Then I will be able to know more about what happened at that time. It's just that. This scholar organization that I've never heard of before, this Council of Truth, where exactly are they? This sword. Did Moon put it here? By the way, ever since Moon is here, I have never taken a good look at it because I'm afraid that I might frighten him. What's going on? What is this familiarity that came out of nowhere? Just like that, I understood the meaning of the texts that were engraved onto this. The texts that were engraved onto the blade are: "The night will end, and you will be the light." I see. Paul didn't just research on some kind of culture. It's the method to pass down the sacred blade. That's right. It's just like you saw. I have nothing left other than this pure soul. This is the last soul of the Alfreds and the last gift that we will be able to provide before I disappear. The only thing that I can confirm is that I'm not going crazy. Then that's a ghost? Could it be the same as what happened in the dreams? Candela became the sword spirit of his treasured sword? Why does everything feel more and more realistic? Also, the more I look at this engraving on the sword, the more familiar I feel towards this sword. Some information is starting to appear in my mind, like I'm supposed to know all of them from the beginning. Like this sword is supposed to be sheathed on the altar in the main hall of that white church. And like this is the Alfred sacred sword, which symbolizes royalty along with the bay laurel crown. When I last woke up from the dream and looked at this sword, it's giving me the familiarity that I once used to conquer the battlefield, giving me the feeling that I have mastered all kinds of sword skills. But, right now, that feeling is no longer just a feeling. That's because I have even mastered a language that I'm not familiar with all of a sudden. There might be a reasonable explanation to all of this. Something like the savant syndrome. But I wasn't bored to death recently, so I can confirm that my brain is still functioning perfectly fine. As cases of sudden mastery of foreign language will involve of getting in touch with the language before. So those cases can't be applied here. That's right, Candela gave me another thing as well. The crown of the Elf King. That makes sense as well. If it was there, I would have noticed it a few days ago. I don't even know if I should be relaxed or regret it. By the way, does that mean that I accidentally sent him his way when I was in the dream? Based on all of Candela's reactions, it is possible that it was the determination of his spirit that possessed this sword, and it's not just some ordinary dream that I thought it was from the start. Maybe, this sacred sword of the Alfred's kingdom. After passing down for generations, it has become the Joseph family's family treasure sword. Or maybe their family bears the role of protecting this sword, so that the spirit will not appear in the world to hurt the people. But as time goes on, they have slowly forgotten about it. And since Joseph has handed it over to Candela, will then have the power to affect my dreams. Bye. But he's quite friendly up until now. I guess no matter how deep the hatred is, it will definitely be wear off after such a long period of time. That last bit of obsession that he has must have been cleansed out by me. The most important thing that Candela gave me in the end. It's not the sacred sword nor the crown. It's his entire life experience that I've been through in my dreams. This spirit from the ancient era, he chose this method to let his entire kingdom to keep on living. The only problem is, how many of the dreams are real, and how many of them are fake? I can still remember all the knowledge and sword skills that Candela had learned from the palace's instructor. But some of the sacred art and sorcery, and the memory of him challenging the gods at the end is quite blurry in my mind. I should have known part of the truth from the dreams. But there's only fragments of the memory left after waking up. I can only assume that ours once had an ancient legendary era. But it has all vanished along with the fall of the ancient kingdoms. Or maybe all of these have been hidden intentionally. I guess I must get my hands on that book, The Rise and Fall of Alfred's. I'm really looking forward to the moment when I find out about all of the truths. I really want to know, that god that annihilated the ancient elf kingdom. What kind of existence is he? Phew, no point in rushing it anyway, so I guess that's it for today's research. Well, at least the documents did briefly mention about this coin. It was stated that this can be used for fortune telling. It's a very important ceremonial tool. The craftsmanship is quite delicate, it's just that how can this design with both identical sides be able to tell fortune? Let me draw a smiley face and a sad face to differentiate luck and misfortune. And of course I will have to use a paint marker, or else what am I supposed to do if I can't get it off? I guess I will be having a good dream today. This place is. Welcome back. I guess I'm once again back to the Silver Lady's dream. This is quite different from when I entered the dream all of a sudden last time. I guess I can really say that this time I met her at the next promised night. Although this next night is a little late. No wonder she said welcome back. But this is not the most important question right now. This is the third time I'm in the same dream already. I have read Floyd's book the last time I got back, combining it with some other books and articles that are related to dreams. It's not impossible that drama-like dreams will not happen. But no matter what, dreaming of the same place in person for 3 times straight, and they're all vivid dreams. When the same thing happened 3 times, there's no way this is just a coincidence, right? And something happened to my body as well, now that I look back and think about it. This happened only after I had eaten that fruit on the tree in that dream before. So there must be some kind of connection between these two. If all of these are happening because of me eating that fruit in that dream, then this dream right now, and the Lady of Silver right in front of me. What kind of existence is this? We meet again. How's the book that I gave you last time? Padum. That's quite an interesting book. I have never seen a world like that, romantic and beautiful. Humans and demons are able to live together as well. Just looking at all the warm and gentle words makes my heart to be immersed within it. I really like the gift that you gave me, thank you. This is the first time I have this kind of feeling. It's like someone has been by my side all this time. It's very comfortable and miraculous. I didn't know reading books can have such a nice experience. That is absolutely correct. That book really is perfect. It's so perfect to the point where I want to leave this dream and turn the world into how the book has depicted it to be. Are you yearning for that kind of world as well? I. What's going on? How did this sword join the dream as well? Am I really that into the research that I'm even thinking of the sword when I'm dreaming? This is awkward. It doesn't look friendly at all if I'm holding a sword like I'm trying to cut her when I'm talking to her at the same time. Who doesn't yearn for that kind of world? But it's actually not possible. The weak humans have the most intelligent brain and the most evil heart. As for demons, well, let's just call them demons for now. They have extremely strong power. But they can't really be differentiated into good and bad like how they did in the book. And helping others for free is absolutely stupid in this world. You seem to be quite pessimistic. When you asked me to be happier, I thought that you would be the type that will be active, romantic, and optimistic. I do think that I'm quite romantic most of the time, but that also depends on the situation. I'm willing to believe in the good nature of humanity, but I don't believe in it completely. Moreover, it's just the opposite. I always advise others to second-guess with evil intent. It's true that they don't contradict each other when it comes to humanity. That sword. It looked quite familiar. This sword. It looked quite familiar. Let me tell you what happened. Like this. Like that. That's basically it. I don't even know how it followed me here. Yeah, it just came over. Of course it will come along. Candela has already sworn an oath to you with his soul, swearing that he will be your sword instead. Which means that he will follow you forever, no matter if it's in reality or in the dreams. Do you know him? Of course I know him. The last king of the Alfreds. The crazy king and source of plague that people were mentioning. He has once worshipped me as well. But actually, it's just as how he told you. There's no plague, and he didn't go crazy. The Alfred's kingdom was destroyed by Candela himself. Humans have already mixed up this part of the history with another one. Worship. The god that the Alfred's kingdom once worshipped. The white hall that crumbled was used to be a hall that the royal family used to worship the gods. That is also the place where Candela chose to exile himself. The Lady of Silver. Could she be the god that the Alfreds once worshipped? A mixed-up history? Since Candela AC has already acknowledged you as his master. Which means that he is willing to give everything that he has to you, including his memories, of course. But, you can't see parts of it clearly, and only his sword skills are given to you completely. Am I correct? That's right, it's almost as if they've always been part of my memories. But I have yet to give it a try. Let's do one more trade. I'll teach you sword skills. Once you've mastered them, I will tell you what they have mixed into the history. What do you think? Are you willing to trade with me? The history between the 2nd and 3rd century, and the power behind Candela's memory. These are all what I'm interested in. I'm willing to. Also, the terms of this trade are all beneficial to me. If I'm able to get all the answers I want in one go, of course I will go for it. Alright, there's no turning back then. Before we begin the lesson, let's start with a question. Do you know about ether? Ether? During the ancient Greek era, ether was a substance that the ancient Greek philosopher Aristotle came up with. Excluding earth, fire, water, and fire. Ether is the 5th element that exists in all things among the world. During the ancient Greek era, ether was a substance that the ancient Greek philosopher Aristotle came up with. It's an imaginary substance among physics which ancient physicians used to explain some of the physical phenomenon. Based on the current situation, the Lady of Silver must be asking about the concept of occultism. But it's not completely it. Could it be that ether isn't just a simple philosophical concept in Azure? But a type of energy that actually exists, a form of mind power? Hold on, Azure. Azure, which means the sky blue color, which also means the large blue sky. This matches the concept of ether being part of the world and the skies. And the place that I'm in right now, judging from all the creepiness that is happening in here, this is definitely not the kind of dream that I will usually make. But an actual space and realm that actually exists with a different form of substance. As for space, isn't that ether itself? This is definitely not a coincidence. By the way, there's one question that I've never thought about before. Why did Lackey choose to put me in this world? This dream itself is ether? That's correct. You know it pretty well. I guess I don't have to explain to you much further about it. Ahem, about that. Actually, I don't really know much about it. Then let's skip through the basic lessons. Let's head on to the next step. I really don't know. No. This mouth of mine. Why can't I get rid of this mumbling habit of mine? But if I were to ask anything more about it, I will definitely lose my face here. The reason why you aren't able to remember anything other than the sword skills, it's not because of Candela not remembering about them himself. But it's the current you that is still unable to understand the concept behind those memories. So to avoid any conflict in knowledge, those that are outside of your understanding have been censored off automatically. Such an intelligent memory. This is the first time I come across data transfer that will filter out incompatible contents. A normal human doesn't have that kind of ability. Knowledge memory, all of these are deeply related to one's consciousness. When the high-level one starts to flow into the low-level one, it will be like a floodie. If a dam is not sturdy and strong enough, it will collapse easily. It could be Lackey, since I wasn't able to do something like that myself. So if I want to get the complete version of the memory, I will have to understand what the missing parts are talking about. You just need one key. Close your eyes, focus on the sword. I can almost guess it, the Lady of Silver is going to teach me about that key ether. I wasn't able to understand Candela's memory is because I'm still a normal human. As for Candela, judging from what I've seen in my dreams and his memories, I can describe him as immortal. The only method to combine the two is to make me understand ether as well. If we look at it from the soul resonation perspective, nothing is more suitable to be the key than this sword. Sink your consciousness into the blade. How am I supposed to sink my con? Yeah. Lady of Silver. You tricked me. That's definitely intentional. My consciousness, it's slowly being pulled into some kind of abyss. An indescribable sound is ringing in my ears. It's like the wind and water at the same time. As if the entire dream is breathing together. This is the vision of the remaining soul of Candela on this sword. So this is ether? That's ether. When Candela's soul fused with the sword, it has signed a contract to plead loyalty to you. Which means that the ether on this sword will not have any resistance against you, it will be the easiest for you to utilize. But this vision is just temporary, you will have to construct a space to store it for now. Like you in my dreams? Just like me in your dreams. Then? I will then teach you how to use. Let the hunt begin. One day ago. The Council of Truth's mechanical reincarnation. Reconstruction site. That's quite some damage. I guess the rat that came in is something else. That old Fitch sure has made a huge mistake this time. Even we have to work overtime for this is quite serious. Walter Leonard Council of Truth. Head of Alchemy. Currently lack of fundings. George Byron. 24 years old, a scholar of the Council of Truth. Likes black tea. The labs and factories that are related to Project Dirt Track are now completely demolished. Which means that all the investments before are for nothing, and we even have to invest a lot more to make up for the loss. If it wasn't because of Vice Leader Diamond wanting to take control of everything, then ended up having Andrew to take over all the responsibility, Fitch would have been in huge trouble by now. Of course, the main reason is still because of the large consumption of manpower and resources in this Project Dirt Track. But the best results that we have ever made have been taken away by someone else. Anyway, the mechanical division has already been in an awkward state with lots of internal conflict, and this incident just made it a lot worse. There's already a large number of people among the council that has been opposing to Project Dirt Track, and now they're even blaming us for all the damage that we've done. So they put Project Dirt Track a stop immediately, and the reason they gave is to prevent greater damage. And Fitch himself got depressed from it, so he just announced that he will be shutting himself in to work on his research, so he hasn't really been in charge of anything for some time. Sigh, I guess I will find some time to go and play some chess with this old friend. Right now, the council has shifted all their resources onto something else. They're now focusing on exoskeleton armors that are more useful to the public. Which means that Fitch's men are now just standing by doing nothing? You can say so, without any resources in the project. Unless they have some other missions that were given by the higher-ups previously. You arrogant brat. Can't you stop going out and hunting for those so-called knowledge at times like this? You're a terror tier scholar, and yet you're this unscrupulous, do you even know? The line of superhumans shouldn't make a move on normal humans, right? Sigh, are you going to punish me for that? But all we did is just taking away their knowledge. It's not damaging the vitality, will, or even soul of these people. And it's not like their knowledge can't be recovered, they just need to learn everything all over again. Sorry old man, I can't accept your punishment. Since if what the wisdoms are doing are considered a violation to the rules, then what about the act of superhumans removing the memories from humans? If you can't even get these concepts right, are you really going to declare an innocent scholar guilty just because of your emotions? You're so pitiful, shitty old man. Guh. You little brat. How dare you look down on adult scholars, do you really think I don't dare to teach you? Wow, you're even being violent, such a classic yet useless furiosity. What's wrong? Didn't you just say that you're going to teach this arrogant brat a lesson? Come on, are you scared to hit me? Could it be that you're worried that my aunt will know that you've hit me? No way, you're really a shitty old man with no guts. And Libert's scan. Let me go if you're not going to do anything, I still have other matters to attend to. What a loser, if you're really this gutless, then you shouldn't have picked a fight with me in the first place. I'll just forgive you this time. You should thank me for my kindness, old man. Guh. You this damn knowledge vampire. Ha, knowledge vampire ha. For a life form of your level, it's a rare thing for you to be able to come up with such a suitable nickname for us. For us wisdoms, there's nothing else that are more attractive than knowledge. Even if there is, it will only be even more knowledge. So long, I'm going to hunt for more fresh knowledge now. Just listening to it makes me want to punch him. Who the hell is that brat? Ah, his name is Langdon Hood. He's a terror-tier scholar that belongs to the wisdoms that are under Fitch. He's accomplished quite a lot in firearms manufacturing, and he's also a huge fan of heavy firearms. As for the wisdoms, they're like fanatics in a normal religion. They always keep going after knowledge, especially when they are going after other people's knowledge. They are a group of people that are ambitious, paranoid, unscrupulous, and even look down on human life. You can say that they're an actual group of outlaws and maniacs. Well, no wonder they're being called the knowledge vampires by other scholars. Those unethical acts that are just at the borderline of superhumans are not allowed to make a move on normal humans. This bunch really is hard to manage. Anyway, try not to get involved in their matters. Get as far away as you can if you were to run into them. That's weird, wasn't Hood here? The scholars over there, have you seen Hood around here? I heard that he's having a conflict with other scholars around here. I just received an order from Vice Leader Andrew. Former Vice Leader to stop them. That's unfortunate, Hood just left this place with a teleportation spell. Is that order urgent? I can't exactly say that it's urgent. It's just that former Vice Leader Andrew seems to have mentioned something about a bookstore to the Wisdoms. And he's planning to withdraw the mission now, so it's nothing major. But for some unknown reason, this order seemed to have been intercepted once before. And you're saying that's not urgent? The Council of Truth is about to crumble already because of that. That old man Andrew, what's going on in his mind that made him issue this kind of mission? Go and announce it right away. Find all the goddamn knowledge vampires out this instant. Head Leonard. Please calm down, wait. All these idiots in the council, why didn't just capture that stubborn brat just now? Calm down, Byron, I know that you're in a rush but try to calm down. What exactly is going on? Time is running out, beep, he's going to, beep. At this moment. An alley in the 23rd Street. Everyone, our lifespan is limited, but if we are able to hunt for the unlimited knowledge with the limited lifespan that we have. That would have been so cool. Very well, my fellow people. Report to about the observations you've made for the past few days. Report, among the information that former Vice Leader Andrew gave us, he mentioned that the owner of a certain bookstore is quite suspicious. After observing for a week and a half, I think that he really doesn't look like a normal elite should be. Over. Report, the bookstore owner has welcomed the people from Ash Market a few days back, and it seems like they have worked together to take over the ownership of the audio store next door. Forget about others, he even had the Ash Market to do the renovation for him. That's a little too over even for him. He doesn't even look like an elite. Ahem, over. Report, I think that the bookstore owner is acting like a fool to maintain his character. Over. Report, I don't think so. It's a little contradictory between him being all secretive and being a person that keeps recommending others' books. And the people from Ash Market just come and go in a rush, they don't seem to be carrying any books with them when they leave as well. Over. Report, I think that a mere renovation is just a thanking gift for high-level elites, don't you think? If they have to talk about everything and put up the act whenever they need to do something, wouldn't that be even more troublesome? Over. Report, you're not the bookstore owner, how did you know that he's not pursuing his dreams? Over. Report, you're not me, how would you know whether the bookstore owner is pursuing his dreams? Over. By combining all the observations that everyone has made, we can come to one conclusion. These people from Ash Market were hired to renovate the place. But that's just too strange. Why not make an even more bold assumption? Maybe this bookstore owner that made multiple forces afraid of him. The man that summoned the ancient elf king. Maybe he doesn't even have that kind of power? Or maybe his powers were limited or even lost them due to some unknown reasons. In other words, he's just a nobody. This is quite an exciting conclusion. I really want to verify it right away. Leader, now is not the time to be excited. That bookstore owner might not have lost his powers. Based on the information we got, that bookstore is still quite terrifying. Alright, I understand your concerns. But no need to be afraid, I have come prepared this time. You should know, all fear originates from the lack of power. This time, I'm using all the resources I have at my disposal. Do you think that bookstore owner is really going to kill all of us at once? All of these powered exoskeleton are all forbidden items that I've built myself. They're the results of my intelligence, my masterpiece. Each of them has their own outstanding features. The torso is made out of the best materials that were manufactured by the ruins of the lower district, and their durability is at a whole new level. And this secret weapon is the most exciting part. The gun itself is able to take a full blow from a destructive tear attack. And when the firepower is at its maximum, its destructive power is on par with a small-scale destruction star cannon. If anything were to happen, it would definitely give that bookstore owner quite the shock. I'm looking forward to the assault tonight. The knowledge vampires from the Council of Truth are going to hunt for the most precious thing - knowledge. Alright, let's head out. Tonight, we will first invade the bookstore. Then we will investigate the knowledge within the bookstore and the owner himself. Understood. What is this? Isn't this just a normal crappy old bookstore? I thought that there would be some kind of danger with all that tension going on. These seem like they're just ordinary books. How can there be any knowledge that is worth hunting for? Keep your voice down, we should still be cautious. You guys, go and look at the contents of the books downstairs. If you notice anything weird, retreat immediately, understand? Understood. Exoskeleton invisible coating, activate. This bookstore owner, he didn't even set up a basic defensive spell. I guess my assumption earlier was right. There's not a single terrifying power in this bookstore. Sigh, I feel much more tired after waking up from this sleep, and my entire body hurts. That silver lady really didn't hold back. I'm still a beginner, okay? I feel like if I were to sleep a little more, she would have wringed out every last bit of my stamina already. I guess I will have to work harder from now. I feel like if I have some kind of a system, my sword skill will be like +1+1+1 non-stop. As for the ether, I will have to put that aside for now. Someone opened the door. It's not Moon, she will knock on the door if she were to come in. And this person has a much bigger physique, so it's a man. I'm getting robbed. This is an emergency, so I'll have to make do with what I've learned. You thief, have a taste of the sword skill that Silver taught. You're trying to rob me? Hee hee, so this is the bookstore owner's bedroom. I didn't sense the slightest danger up until now. This is boring. I wonder if there will be anything interesting in here. I hope he will bring me some fun. What is this? What's going on? What is this? Terrifying presence. I'll die. I can't move. I have to run. Quick. Armor, Acti. Are you trying to rob me? Stealing knowledge robbery. Can Libert. That's right. Something's not right. This is bad. He knew about our objectives, which means that our operations have already been exposed from the beginning. And the worst part is, I've already admitted to it before I even noticed. It's over, we've already lost this fight before it even begins. I wonder what's the source of that terrifying presence just now. But based on the bookstore owner's quick reaction, he must have prepared for this a long time ago. This blade of his is to make understand that it wasn't luck that he was able to suppress me. He can just cut off my head at any time if he wants to. All of this, is it all part of his plan? I'm finally awake. My consciousness was still dreaming just now, and my body is still moving on its own. But because of that, my movements were quite smooth just now. I guess I will have to keep on practicing. Of course, I can't express all of that on my face right now. I'm facing a robber right now, I must be cautious. But this robber, the armor that he's wearing, it has quite a unique design. I can't really say that it's ugly, it's just that I'm more into clean and elegant design. The design on this thing is just too weird, and there's even all kinds of rough edges around it. It just feels like it's a mix of magic and technology. For a robber, I can say that this armor is quite advanced already. But the outfit isn't the main concern. My main concern is the gun. Holding a gun and just waltz into my place, and he's even trying to sneak into my room. If he's not trying to rob me, what else could he be trying to do? Is he going to give me a blanket? What an arrogant thief, I will have to do this the hard way. Ahem, of course, this is just self-defense. A kind person like me will not do something like hurting others. It's just that for a person that will bring a gun to a robbery is definitely someone that's extremely arrogant and evil. I will have to take the upper hand right away, I can't afford to make a mistake. I bet all your comrades are downstairs, right? Do you really think that I never noticed? I've already noticed the movements downstairs since the very beginning. From the moment you and your comrades walked into this bookstore. Everything you do is under my control. Note, he's lying. Why don't you try and guess? What will happen to those comrades of yours? Just as I had expected, I don't need to worry about the ones downstairs, Moon will just deal with them easily. I know how strong Moon is, she can do all the heavy lifting with ease, so it's a piece of cake for her. Do you understand now? Now, put the gun down. That's all the research theory that the mechanical division has been working on recently. By combining the White Wizard's runes and the latest invention from the mechanical division, the power output will be on par to a small-scale destruction star cannon. But, there's no safety or stability control in this project, so there's a risk that it might even explode. That's why we're putting a stop to it for now. Until we have further improvements to the efficiency and safety concerns, any research and development on this will be prohibited. Enough of that, we will now have to submit the request for the budget issuance of our new research topic. I think that this prison treadmill and auto-repen support system are quite good, I will contact the customers later. Phew! It's finally done. If we don't have the support from the authorities, I will have to make use of my aunt's connection and my own savings to buy the materials from the lower district. Even though this can only be considered as a confiscated product, we still manage to combine both runic knowledge and engineering knowledge. Right now, I will have to apply this experience and technology on the new exoskeleton armor. It doesn't matter if it would exhaust my savings, I can't wait to see the final product. The next step after that will be mass production, and the wisdoms will grow even bigger under my lead. Just as expected from me, the genius scholar, Hood. And now, all the hard work that I've put into has been destroyed by just one slash. Keep on going. You've already destroyed it, what else do you want? This was the result of my knowledge, the materialization of my intelligence. And now it has been ruined, it almost feels like my knowledge has been taken away by others. This is just a cruel torture, how can a human do something like that to me? Arg, why don't you just kill me with that blade? Calm down, luckily I still have my armor on. This is my best work yet, combining all of my knowledge up until now. If it's just a gun, I can still bear the damage. Alright. Now, you can move your body a little more. Baby. My. Baby. Why does he look so depressed? It's almost as if I've done something horrible to him. I guess he won't fight back for now, I'll just tie him up. I finally got to see the face of this robber, he's much younger than I thought. He seems to be only 17 or 18 years old, he's just a teenager. That sad look on his face, it does look like someone that has just failed their final exam. Based on his clothing, he does seem like he's from a wealthy family, and he's acting on his own, so I guess he must be some kind of arrogant rich kid. He's like those types that will keep on spouting idiot and scum. I remember that we will always refer to someone like that as This must be the most used term among youngsters nowadays. It's also normal for Noken to have youngsters with this kind of personality. Luckily, I'm still up to date on modern culture. I still know a thing or two when it comes to slang like these. Time of traverse 3 years ago. Tell me, why are you trying to commit such a crime at a young age like this? Do you really think that everything will be yours as long as you steal them over? That's just wrong. All these things belong to someone else. You will never be able to understand the feeling of getting something after putting in all the hard work. He's lecturing again. Seems like you made the gun and that yourselves. That means you still have some talent, but it's a shame that you're still committing a crime. You must be punished for that. The bookstore is not a lawless place, understand? But, I've never done anything yet. You've destroyed my work. And even if I'm robbing, I haven't done anything yet. What's that? You're still trying to find excuses when you're robbing someone? You're the one controlling those feet, or are you saying that I tied you up and brought you here? You should consider yourself lucky that you haven't done anything yet. Or else I won't be just giving you a simple punishment. As a teacher, a teenager that is misbehaving and refuses to change is the kind that I hated the most throughout my career. Go and wait here for the police with those comrades of yours. Eep. Guck. Ah, boss. What are we going to do from here? Ah, boss. What are we going to do from here? Well, there's a total of 7 people, a typical planned-out operation. I guess they're well prepared. I guess they assumed that there's no money in my cashier, so they're trying to loot for something valuable in the store. And the one I caught was even trying to pull off something sneaky upstairs, so I'm guessing that he's the leader. Luckily there's only one of them that came up, or else there's no way that some weak scholar like me will be able to fight back. What a shame. I guess they didn't expect that someone as strong as Moon will be in this little bookstore. Well done, Moon. I didn't even do anything yet. I just heard that there's movements downstairs, then I saw these people lying on the ground with books in their hands when I arrived. Each of them are twitching with fear, and there's even some that are trying to crawl outside while laughing and gee out loud. As long. So when I think about it, I went and closed up the door that got pried open, so that these guys won't be able to run away. As long as I can get there. If the boss complimented me, that must have meant that I did the right thing. Yes. Luckily I have you with me this time. Are you hurt? That's great, good work. I will prepare a huge gift for you after this. It's nothing. It's my job. Good kid, keep an eye on these guys for me. I will contact the police to come and deal with them right away. Don't worry, none of them will be able to run away. Impossible. This so-called assistant, I've seen her before. It's true that my specialization isn't on creation, but there's always been a lack of manpower on Project CT Dirt Track. I've worked in Chief Fitch's lab for some time to earn some credit points. I'm quite familiar with the androids there, especially the test subject with the most potential in there, codenamed S277-inch. When the mechanical division got attacked some time ago, few of the best androids got lost within the chaos. I didn't expect that one of them would be in this bookstore. If none of this is a coincidence, then that would mean that ever since the war against the gods, the bookstore has already been planning for it. And his true target is the Council of Truth. Alright, now is the time to experience the importance of networking. Luckily there's a police officer on duty among the people I know, and he's even Joseph's disciple, so it would make things a lot easier. By the way, what's wrong with these people? Judging from their equipment, they must be the scholars from the Council of Truth, and they head straight for the bookshelves, so they should be the wisdoms. They're here to steal some knowledge. They're not in much danger for now. Steal knowledge. Steal books, oh wait, steal books? Well, we have some maniacs from some weird world? We're here to pray, not steal. That's the creed of the wisdoms. How can you just say something like that to the council? Say again? Hold on. The Council of Truth? Mr. Lin, anything that I can help you with? His voice is still this energetic when I'm calling him at this hour. I guess working as a police officer in Noken really is tough. But looking at the 3 idiots back then, I guess it's just that Cloud is more responsibly himself. Hey Cloud, I apologize for calling you this late at night. Here's the thing. Someone barged into the bookstore just now. What? Sorry, please give me a moment. Everyone, charge in at once. Team 2 follow up. Team 360 and surround them. Where's the medical team? Go and treat the casualties, quickly. You damn bastards, they're all dead already today. I swear that will definitely put stinky socks into there, and, when I get my hands on them. Great, I called him when he was in the scene of pursuing criminals. The way Cloud got all worked up. The way he talks, it really does sound like he's Joseph's disciple. Little Moon, do not learn anything from those words. Alright. No kin. Seems like it's going to be peaceful tonight as well. A few moments later. Ahem. Sorry, Mr. Lin. Recently, we noticed traces of Bloodfest being active again. So we tracked them to one of their hotspots, and we got ambushed. Now we're trying to capture a few of the remnants. Oh. It's fine, your work is more important. Bloodfest. Why does it sound familiar? That's right, I think Wang mentioned it when he came to borrow some books. Mr. Lin, recently, there's an organization called Bloodfest inviting me to join them. I just asked about what that organization is about. And Wang just mentioned that they're just a group of useless people gather ing around and messing around, chatting all day. Listen to me. All listen. I think that there's something wrong with it when I listen to his explanation. And the organization's also a little religious, so they must be after something. So I gave him a little advice, and Wang just brushed it off. I didn't expect to hear about this organization once again, and it sounded like it's even more wild right now. At first I thought that they're just a Pramat ing organization, but now that I look at it, this is just a goddamn terrorist organization. And they're a terrorist organization that will even fight against the Central Police. I can tell that the fight there is quite intense just by listening through the telecommunication device. Luckily I advised Wang not to join at that time, or else I would have lost a loyal customer. But none of them are important. Mr. Lin, what's your situation there? Oh, I apologize. There's 7 people here claiming that they're from the Council of Truth, and they barged into my place trying to rob me. I've already captured them. After giving it some thought, I think it would be best to leave them to you. The Council of Truth? Could they be the Wisdoms? I think I heard that term just now. Yes, it's the Wisdoms. The incident that teacher has been trying to prevent, it still happened. Luridhan Libert's scan. I can only hope that the Council of Truth will be fine if they have really come into contact with the bookstore owner. I understand, it's just that I won't be able to leave this place at the moment. Is it okay if I come over in the morning? Of course, sorry for the trouble. Alright, then see you in the morning, Mr. Lin. Alright, now you can just wait for the police to come and get you. Moon, go and take away their guns and equipment from them, then tie them up. Do it nicely, don't let them escape. No problem, boss, consider it done. This is bad, this is really bad. The scholars are the same as wizards, we rely on external forces to drive our ether. So our physical body isn't exactly strong, or should I say we're actually really weak. In other words, we're just sheeps ready to be butchered alive. Take them off, my hard work doesn't worth anything, huh? Why don't you break me apart as well, there's no point for me to keep on living anyway. Just end me already, I don't want to watch any of this, I don't want to. Hold on, no injuries? They didn't get beaten up by that android. Judging from their look, their body is twitching, and they're even vomiting and scratching their own body. And they're spouting nonsense while crying. This just looked like she failed to pray, and her soul got devoured. Impossible. The chances of failure in praying knowledge is extremely low. And there's only one book in each of their hands, how can they fail? In the world of superhumans, ether is the currency for blood and soul, which represents the 2 paths that we will use to cultivate with ether. In order for scholars to contain more knowledge, they will focus on cultivating their souls, so the capacity and strength of their souls will be far more advanced than a normal wizard. Hence the saying, a good scholar will definitely be able to be a good wizard. But a good wizard might not be able to be a good scholar. Under this circumstances, there will normally be two reasons behind a failed knowledge prey. The first one being the volume of the knowledge too big, which exceeded the storage capacity that the soul can handle. This is just like when a person eats too much. It will cause that person's memory to be overwritten and taken over, and will cause the person to vomit at the same time. The second one will be the content being hard to be understood, including forbidden knowledge, ancient knowledge, high-level knowledge, etc. They are all knowledge that has exceeded the soul's capability to contain them. This will cause an even more serious result, which will cause their soul to be shaken and torn apart. And their physical body will even suffer from something unimaginable. And if both of them were to happen at the same time, it will be like my comrades right before me. Their souls and physical bodies will suffer from extremely huge impact, causing them to lose consciousness completely. Which means that the books in this bookstore, with just one book in their hands, it is more than enough to turn them into complete idiots temporarily. Boss, all done. It's just like I expected. This group of bandits are around 20 years old in average. I can say that they're a very young criminal group. By the way Moon tied them up is a little too professional. Where did she even learn all these? Maybe I should pretty much expect this from a genius. She can always pull off something special every time. I get to learn a lot from her. Good job. Sigh, doing all these just to steal books, that's just a funny thought. I don't even know if I should feel mad right now. Thanks to that, I can say that I'm quite friendly already. If these people is really here to rob me, then I should teach them some manners. Instead of just tying them up like this and having a nice chat with their boss here. Are you all people from the Council of Truth? Are you all people from the Council of Truth? Eep. Yes. My name is Langdon Hood, 17 years old. I'm the leader of the Wisdoms. Sigh, as a teacher, it sure feels weird seeing a child like this. It's like seeing a student from an elite school trying to come out and rob someone. Even though knowledge has no direct effect on a person's personality, this is still quite a rare sight. For a young kid like him, choosing to walk down this path instead of trying to do something legal. That glance. That's how those high and mighty scholars in the Council of Truth look down at the Wisdoms. I'm so sick of those eyes that are full of pity and sympathy. Damn it, if this is the Council of Truth, I would have messed with them already. If I'm being honest, I'm damn mad right now. So mad. Too mad. But now, I can only choose to stay silent. But that doesn't mean I'm scared of him. There's no way the Wisdoms will get scared. It's just that there's a saying, only act when it's necessary. I'll just endure this, then I'll get the chance to run away. Preet Hall and Trollop Robert. These two scholars, have you ever heard of their names? Why is he asking this question now? Forget about it, I'll have to stall him for now. Those two are. I wonder if you would like to join me in bed. Hall. Preet Hall is the former leader of the medical division. There's nothing special mentioned about throughout his life. Robert is the last leader of the archaeology division, and he has passed away over a century ago. The entire archaeology division has fallen into chaos ever since his death. None of them is willing to be the next leader. So the former council leader had already removed the archaeology division from the Council of Truth half a decade ago. Damn, the two researchers of that scrambled research are both division leaders within the Council of Truth. But even for them, they don't have the authority to read The Rise and Fall of Alfreds. I guess that book is of really high grade. I guess I will have to plan my moves ahead. But there's something weird about Robert's death. If he passed away through a normal death, there's no way that no one is willing to be the leader all of a sudden, and they even removed the entire division later on. Well, there's also the possibility where both of them are not related. But even if they are not related, there's no need to add an extra line at the very end. So there must be some kind of connection hidden in between. You know quite a lot. Well, of course. The Wisdoms is the only path to strive towards the truth, and our learning efficiency is much higher than other scholars. As long as we can hunt for the knowledge that we need, sooner or later, we will be able to get a peek at the truth. He's still a kid after all. getting all excited from just a little compliments. It seems like this kid has been showing off his desire and dedication on knowledge. Even his speech and movements have a natural way of self-satisfaction, then. How did Robert die? You're not going to say? If you're not going to say it, I can ask them as well. Those nobodies don't know anything like that. If that's the case, that means you know about it, it's just that you don't want to say it. If you can't say it, that means it's not open to the public. And the condition of knowledge prey is to have a person that knows about it or information about it, right? Then, who's the one that gave you this information that you're not supposed to know? Looking at your carefree look just now, it seems like you're not afraid of interrogations. Little Hood, you don't seem like a person that has a high status in the council, so there leaves one possibility. Your parents. They hold a really high position among the Council of Truth. What if I use you to make a deal with the Council of Truth? This is bad, he got his hands on the worst information ever. If I'm just a normal scholar among the council, I can just keep my mouth shut. Unfortunately, I'm a little different from the usual scholars. The leader of the Council of Truth, Maria, is the sister of my dead mother, who is my aunt. Ever since young, Aunt Maria has been the closest elder that I have been with, so I respect her and fear her at the same time. It's true that I can always mess around because of how much she loves me, but if I really have caused a huge trouble, the way she gets mad will be extremely terrifying. Right now, she's trying to ascend to God tier, so she doesn't really care about the matters in the Council of Truth for now, but if she were to know about this the moment she's done with her matters. The council leader's nephew got kidnapped, and the criminal even tries to threaten the council to expose their secrets. I'm afraid that the entire council will be responsible for this, and it will be all kinds of trouble for them. No matter how it's going to end, the council will lose all its reputation no matter what. And I will end up worse than those old geezers in the council. GUH, if that's the case, might as well just kill me already. Or just let me do something, just don't get the council involved. Shaking his head with his life because he's too scared to speak. Very well, this kid is scared now, all those talk about a deal is just to freak him out anyway. A kind and honest bookstore owner like me, there's no way I will do something like kidnapping a child. I'm just joking actually. Little kid, there's no sense of humoring you at all. Now that I got this kid to be scared, it's time for the next step of education. Well, didn't you keep mentioning about the wisdoms and knowledge praying? Then I'm not going to strike a deal with the council, I'll play a little game with you. Try and prey on my knowledge, if you manage to do it, I'll let you go. But if you failed, you will have to tell me the death of Robert, just think of it as your knowledge being taken. All 20 years worth of knowledge is in here, you can do it. What do you think, do you dare to play this game? That reaction, just as I thought. For a teenage criminal that just committed breaking and entering, and robbing, I can say that I'm already quite generous and kind. But I will still have to punish him, removing his armor is just the first step. Since this kid has a serious Chunibu problem, I can just play along with him. Then I'll just defeat him in the area that he's best at, crushing the knowledge that he has up until now. For someone that is living in a world of their own, they're usually very self-centered. It's impossible for me to convince him with my own logic. If he thinks that he's able to prey on knowledge, then I'll just let him give it a try. It's nothing to him if I were to just tell him that there's no such thing, so I should just let him face the reality himself. Santa Claus and Kamen Rider are all fake. There's no such thing as Ultraman in this world, and humans turn into lie. Only knowledge leaves real, so take this gift. I've tried a similar method on a Chunibu kid as well. In the end, the kid and his parents were satisfied with my teachings, and I managed to get him to face reality. What's wrong with this guy's brain? Suddenly mentioning some kind of game. Am I even allowed to reject it? That look on his face, that smile is just like a cat looking down at a rat with a cold and provoking gaze. And the gesture that he's doing with his finger, it's as if he's hinting to me that if I don't listen to him, I will end up like my gun that got cut in half. This is just a pure threat. I guess there's no other choice for me. I can only play this game of his. He made it really clear. Either I choose to play this game, or he will kidnap me and strike a deal with the Council of Truth. Right now, I'm like a butterfly that got caught in a spider web. The more I try to get out of it, the more I get tangled within. He has already shut off all of my backup plan. I will die no matter what I do. Since it will be the same no matter what I do, I might as well just go all in. Play. Playing me. He slid literally just. This playing a game. Too damn it. How can you call? Also, I heard everything loud and clear from the phone call just now. The one he called is Cloud, the unbeatable sacred flame Joseph's disciple. Having someone he knows from the secrecy tower to come and deal with matters, I guess this guy has everything all planned out. He doesn't even plan to give me a chance to redeem myself. Oh, by the way, you're still tied up. But, that knowledge prey of yours, I guess you don't need your hands to do it, right? Mocking. If you're really that weak, I can untie the rope for you, USC. No need. Shut up. My methods are different from those scums over there. I'll show them to you right now. Wow, someone's losing his nerves. Then do it already, don't just sit there. Gore dash. Just you wait dash. I'll take your knowledge right now. Very well, my meditation state is at its best. And my breaths are all calmed down already. Normally I don't need the support of meditation in a normal prey. I can just take away normal knowledge with a direct wisdom touch. But if I were to use a normal method now, I'm basically asking for my death. Being able to let me feel death the moment we met that aura alone is extremely dangerous. Even if he doesn't put up his guard against my moves, it will still be quite difficult to succeed. But my goal isn't to take as much knowledge as possible, but is to just succeed in taking his knowledge. Then I can just put in all my might and grab a little of his knowledge out of his brain. That way, not only I will be able to win the bet, I can also guarantee my own safety. And I won't end up like the others. This is just perfect. Also, isn't my initial objective here just to prey on some new knowledge? Now that this guy is giving me the green light, I will have to make use of this chance, be well prepared before making my move. Also, I've been through this kind of situation countless times. And I even managed to make preparations this time. There's no way I will fail this. This bet, I'll be taking the win. Non-liberation. He's really not putting up any defense? This ain't right, this doesn't make sense. What's this defenseless soul in front of me? He's just like a normal human. Could there be a trap? Maybe something like a soul thorn here. No, it could be a soul shock as well? Get up. Sigh, calm down. No matter what it is, I can't just stop here, right? I just need to move forward a little, and I will be able to get my hands on the result that I wanted. This is not the time for me to hesitate, I have to make my decision and do it now. Focus, with this enhanced wisdom touch that I have combined all my soul's strength into. I will brush through the edge of his soul with the fastest speed possible, as long as I don't go in too deep. No matter how strong he is, there's nothing he can do to me. Alright. I won. I'll just retreat for now, and it will be my complete vic. Tori. A trap. This is a trap. Oh, his knowledge is 50 for a trap. There's no defense. He doesn't need any defense. Ever single. Knowledge in here. They're all form venom to the mind 20. Admit defeat. Defeat. I had enough of this admi. Jaya. Are you alright? Is it because he's afraid of losing, that's why he's pulling a stunt like this? Seriously, I didn't even move a bit, I didn't even touch his fingernails. Or could it be that, this is his way of self-reflecting? Sigh, if that's the case, then there's nothing I can do about it. He has to understand that the world can be cruel sometimes. How is it, can you get up? I'm fine. Thank God, he seems fine, this kid is quite the energetic one. That's good. Then get up yourself and take a seat. Grub. This intruder. He must have tried to prey on the boss's knowledge, but he failed. And he ended up having a third eye. What exactly did he see in the boss's soul? Maybe he didn't fail, but he got lucky and took a glance at a small portion of the knowledge within. Then the person that is experiencing all these changes after obtaining those knowledge. Is he still the same person as before? Oh God, what a terrifying look. If it was a normal human that saw this scene, they would have been scared to death already. Fortunately, Moon isn't a normal human. She might be thinking that her boss is on another level. But Moon has been brainwashed by a large amount of knowledge, so she wouldn't be terrified by this kind of situation. Moon didn't see anything. Boss is still as cruel as always, he's still not showing any signs of mercy. Even if the opponent is someone that's a few times weaker than him, he will still go all out and with him. Alright, very well, he's looking a lot more mature now. This Chinibu therapy punch of mine is just too good. After knowing about the wisdoms, and hearing how Cloud sounded frustrated even as a police, I can already imagine that this is a troublesome and stubborn group of people. They must have been protesting every day, not trying to work, and disturbing other people. And looking at the way these people act, I can tell that they're far too deep into this. Just as I expected, if I want to make a Chinibu teenager to wake up, I will have to give him a wake-up call using his own method. Letting them know that all the things that they have done are meaningless. That will be the lesson that will truly shake the heart. Do you understand it now? Are you still going to prey on knowledge, or continue your little group of wisdoms? I understand. What truth, what knowledge pray, what wisdoms? All of that is just a lie. So this is the reality of the world, everything that I've seen until now, everything that I've known until now. Everyone is lying to me, even my mind and intelligence are all twisted. I was wrong. I was completely wrong. Everything that I've done up until now was nothing but a mistake. This Chinibu, as long as the things that they believed in are destroyed, they will return to normal. This therapy is much more effective than I have expected, as expected from someone like me. Today, Mr. Lin saved another young man that was lost. Knowing to correct a mistake is the greatest good. Zuozhuan, Shengongernian. It's good that you are willing to admit your mistakes. Remember, never try to do something illegal and pointless like this ever again. Breaking and entering the path of an outlaw is never right. As a human, you must always obey the law and be honest like me. Even if you're saying that you're just stealing books, you're still taking something that doesn't belong to you, do you understand? I understand, you're absolutely right. That's good. Moon, go and get a chair for this kid, it seems like he finally admitted his mistakes. All right. Very well, the way he admits his mistakes is perfect, he has potential. Since this is a rare occasion, let me give this kid some Lin's specialty for now. I'll brainwash this kid and turn him into my potential client, he might even come and buy a book or two occasionally in the future, wouldn't that be great? He's crazy. Never mind, the posture doesn't matter, what matters is my specialty. In your case, I have one thing in mind. You're still young, so you still have a bright future up ahead. Don't just take everything for granted, you should learn to enjoy the fun in pursuing new knowledge. You will only get the feeling of accomplishment when you manage to achieve something through your own hard work. And this feeling of accomplishment, you definitely won't be able to experience it in the past. What you said was right. The wisdom's beliefs are all nothing but a fluke. The deeper I sink into it, the worse I get. I will need an even more solid foundation, and a path that truly belongs to myself. Then use your own intelligence to carve a path that belongs to you. If you have that kind of resolve, that means you're now a truly intelligent person. And intelligence, it's something far more important than knowledge. With knowledge, you'll be able to create new things. But, with intelligence, you will be able to create new knowledge. Intelligence. Create new knowledge. And that will be my new foundation. Phew, it's been a while since I gave someone such a long lecture. This is fun. This kid is quite good. He just paid attention and listened to every single word that I uttered. This is such a good feeling. Oh, this is bad. I almost forgot about my initial objective. But you will still need some time to understand all of these later on. Right now, let's talk about Robert. Alright, I'll tell you everything that I know. It is rumored that it was because he was looking into the history between the 2nd and the 3rd century. And he ended up going crazy after finding out a forbidden secret. He committed suicide in the end. After his suicide, there's a few archaeologists that died from looking into the cause of his death. Ever since then, no one dares to look into that incident. The scholars were then extremely terrified of looking into materials and resources related to that incident, and the fear just keeps on growing. It had developed to a point where a certain rumor has started to go around. The plague of that history will soon reenact in the current generation after tens of thousands of years. To stop the fear from spreading, the scholars of the Council of Truth finally decided to remove the archaeology division. Damn it, so the archaeology division no longer exists, huh? Just as I expected, reality is always far more cruel than a fictional story. But now that I think of it, it is indeed weird that a specific research has caused multiple consecutive deaths. But it is also possible that among that part of history, it contains something that will completely overturn the scholars' knowledge, which they ended up being unable to accept it and committed suicide. Are the related information all sealed up? They are all sealed up, including the very first hand of the research notes, related articles, and ancient documents. The most important reference document among them, it is to be said that Robert went crazy right after reading that book. Hence the authority required to read it is quite high as well. Based on the records, the name of the book is The Dark Era: The Rise and Fall of the Alfreds. That's it, that's the one. Now I just need to find a way to read that book, then I will be able to continue with my research. Mr. Lin, about that book. If you need it, I can bring it here for you immediately right after I get back. Oh? You can get it? Those nobodies won't be able to do that, but I can. The leader of the Council of Truth, Maria, is actually my aunt. Now that she's locked herself up and ignored the council's matters, she has given me the authority to borrow the books. Well, I've already suspected that Rat's parents must be of truth, but I didn't expect them to be the highest of them all. No wonder he dares to just break and enter to rob someone. There's someone backing him up. Only do something that is within your capabilities, don't overdo it. Will do, I'll listen to you. I completely forgot that these guys are still tied up. Moon, go and untie them. Hood, teach them a lesson after this, understand? Understood. It's nothing now, good work, Moon. I'll handle this when the police arrive, you can go back to sleep. Alright, good nighty, boss. Look at all of them, did Moon hit a little too hard just now? They better don't come back here asking me for medical expenses. Well, there's no way I will reimburse them, but I don't mind if they come back to buy books. Apologies, Mr. Lin. Is there anything you want to say to me right now? We're sorry, Mr. Lin, we made a huge mistake. Alright, then what are you going to do in the future? Report. We promise that we will not prey on knowledge ever again in the future. Over. Report. I will quit the wisdoms the moment I get back. Over. Very well. You're all quite energetic. Ah, Cloud, you're here. I gave these people quite the lesson when I was waiting for your arrival. Luckily they're still willing to listen to reason, so it's fine. I'll leave them to you right now. Any ideas as to how you're going to deal with them? Turning all these untamable wisdoms into literal puppies, what exactly did you do to them? At least they finally brought this upon themselves. I guess they will be a little more timid from now on, so it's a good thing. If it's all settled already, then I'll just let you all go. Try and watch yourselves from now on. We will from now on. Definitely will. Did you all see it? We saw it. Everything that's in the book is the real truth. That's right, how great. Such beauty. That's such shocking intelligence. I can feel myself trembling, the excitement that I'm experiencing can almost make my brain burst. The feeling of being filled up with knowledge, GUH. It's so good. I want to experience it again. Everything in those books is the gospel of intelligence, such greatness. Hee, I want to read those books. Then, from now onwards, we will no longer follow the truth, alright? Alright. Well then, everyone. Right now, who are we following? What should we follow? Mr. Lin has given us a path, so we should follow him. Mr. Lin said that intelligence will create new knowledge, so we will believe in intelligence. Mr. Lin, do you have any news on Wang Erda? Recently. It's to tie up books. Understood. Joseph has yet to find this old friend of his? I remembered that the first time Joseph came over to the bookstore is to reconcile with Wang Erda. It's been more than a month already, and he still hasn't been able to locate him. Isn't that a little slow even for him? Lao Wang had already been through the crisis of his bastard children eyeing on his legacies. But there's still the possibility that Lao Wang is avoiding Joseph on purpose, since both of them once had some grudges against each other. Even if Joseph has the means to reconcile, that doesn't mean that Lao Wang is willing to accept it. Sigh, maybe I should try talking to Lao Wang if I have the chance? Considering Joseph's arrogant behavior of his, it will be quite troublesome if there's some new misunderstanding when things don't go well the moment they meet. Who told you that they're old friends? My teacher just couldn't wait to find Wang Erda and squeeze his heart. That's right, we still couldn't locate him. To be exa, it's not that we didn't find any new clues. We've managed to find something. He had once appeared at 52nd District some time ago. And he had stayed there for quite some time, he's there for at least a day. 52nd District. Isn't that where the second explosion happened that the news mentioned recently? The incident might be from half a month ago, but the television news is still reporting on that incident. I've heard that the explosion this time is much worse than the gas leak incident that happened in this district last time. Even the newspaper is full of news about it. It seems like the terrorists placed explosives in the sewers during the rain, and the chain explosions have caused the ground to crumble. And along with the water that have piled up on the streets during that time has gone beyond control due to the central valve of the sewers being destroyed, and the water that had gathered in there flooded multiple streets. And that's not all, the terrorists have attacked the research organizations in the central area during the chaos, which means that they're specifically targeting the central area. And because of this, the central police are now conducting a large-scale operation to investigate this matter. And Wang Erda even stayed at the 52nd District for one whole day. That district is basically a lawless place right now, the citizens have all moved out of that area already, a normal person will not stay in that district for no reason. And based on how Cloud reacted just now, it's obvious that he's hiding something. It might be that Lao Wang has appeared in that area before the time of the explosion, or maybe even on that exact day. Which means that, what Cloud is trying to say is, Lao Wang most likely is related to that attack. Could it be that Lao Wang joined some shady organization after the Charles incident? Unfortunately, he hasn't visited me ever since the last time he came to return the books to. Sigh, if I guessed it correctly, it seems like this old customer of mine has walked up a wrong path. To be honest, I don't feel so great about it. Is it related to the incident at 52nd District? No need to hide it, you can just tell me. Sure. Sigh. I can finally relax now. To be frank, the Secrecy Tower has suspected that the bookstore is behind the White Wolves incident, but now that I look at it, it doesn't seem to be the case. But I can't say the same for Wang Erda. Teacher, based on my investigation, the altar that the White Wolves have built is right around this area. From now on, our job is to fully investigate the area and look for traces of Wang Erda's ether. No need for that, it's right here. As expected, this disgusting remains of ether. It's Wang Erda, he was right here. When we were analyzing the blood ritual that the hunters have conducted, I can sense Wang Erda's traces within them. I've known this old lizard for half of my life, so I'm confident enough to say that I'm extremely familiar with his spells and tricks. It's a shame that he managed to get away again this time. Cloud, keep looking into it once we get back, do not miss a single clue. Yes, teacher. Once I get my hands on that old fox, I will definitely dig his heart and intestines out, dry it, wash it, and play around with it. Hee, I'm really looking forward to the day I meet you, Wang Erda. Technically, it's true that both of them are customers, but Wang Erda came here to visit earlier. And this gift from him has been displayed on the reception for a long time. The chance of the bookstore owner willing to help us with Wang Erda is extremely small. Right now, I can only hope that the bookstore owner is willing to provide at least some information to. My teacher is now trying to pursue him, so I hope that you can help us with it. We're willing to pay you whatever's necessary. So I guess they're pursuing him now, so I bet Lao Wang has already become the prime suspect of that incident. An old and weak fellow like him, what kind of stunts did he manage to pull? I'll try my best. But if that's the case, there's something that I think we should talk about. Just now you mentioned in the communication device that the Bloodfest has gone active again, right? Are you the one in charge of the pursuit right now? Yes, this organization has been around for a long time, but their activities are always done in the dark, and the interval between each of them is quite long as well. The members in hierarchy are quite spread out, and the documents on them can be dated back all the way to several decades ago. We have been on and off investigating them, and we've found traces of their activities again recently. That's quite an old marketing. That's not it, terrorist organization? That sure is creepy. Being able to make the Central Police run in circles for decades, or maybe even longer, this must be a criminal organization with a huge amount of resources at their disposal. Lao Wang has once mentioned that the Bloodfest invited him to join them, but I stopped him during that time. But now that I look at it, it seems like he didn't listen to my advice at all. Some time ago, he mentioned that he's going to attend some kind of gathering recently. I guess he meant this organization. The Destruction Tier Dark Wizard, the faceless black scale Wang Erda, was once invited to join the Bloodfest. This is a big news, and we just managed to find traces of Wang Erda's activities, and the Bloodfest just popped up out of nowhere. Could it be that Wang Erda ignored the bookstore owner's advice and joined the Bloodfest? I thought that a person like Wang Erda would not even consider joining the Bloodfest. If that's really the case, then it is very likely that the Bloodfest will gather their members again and make their move. The Secrecy Tower will have to pick up their pace on their investigation. Mr. Lin, your advice is extremely important to our operation. I will now deeply express my gratitude on behalf of the people of Noken. I feel ashamed. Now only I'm willing to believe that the bookstore owner is friendly. As for an organization like Bloodfest, it would be best for me to be extremely cautious. This evil organization has been active in Noken for an extremely long time, and they have members from every factions. They will recruit new members through specific method, then the clients will issue missions and tasks to the members along with the reward. The members will then complete them together, and the middleman will be the witness of everything. And as for the incident this time, the Secrecy Tower is suspecting that the Bloodfest is behind everything. I wonder how many people in Noken is aware of it already. Sigh, it's a shame that there's not many people in this world that's willing to help like the bookstore owner. Moreover, not only that the Bloodfest has started their activities again, all the other hunter associations are getting active as well. The Secrecy Tower doesn't have extra manpower to look into them right now. We're just hoping that they are not causing huge problems for now. Make way. Lord Gru's car is about to pass through the street. Quick, make haste. If you were to bump into the Lord, he would definitely sell you to the north to be a slave there. Lord Gru. Lord. My lord, the place up ahead is the White Wolf's old hideout. The spider's remnants are right in there. Oh. It's been a while since I last smelled such a rich blood scent. The hunters really are cold-blooded beasts that will suck blood and kill people like nothing. The moment these beasts smell a feint of blood, they will rush towards it immediately. Leader of the Hunters Association's Black Beast. Bloodthirsty coachman Gru Saxon. And now, the most alluring blood has been brought to the dining table. The original recipe of the White Wolves. Within less than half Avni Arl to take of the over most of the White Wolves' territory, and escaping from large-scale hunter pursuit 3 times, this young lady sure is something else. I guess she must have a mastermind behind her. What a shame, no matter how smart of a mastermind she has, there's no way he will be able to save her this time. This is the 4th attack on her, and it will be the last, and also the most important one. Based on the information, the black pearl that I snatched as away from release earlier was also taken away by her. I guess it's time for me to get it back now. Lord, just say the word, are we making the first move this time? Let us taste the rush again, Lord GRU. My fangs are already hungrier than ever. I've heard that the lady is extremely white and pretty. Once the Lord gets his hands on her, he will definitely H. How cheap, what's so fun about women anyway, only a real man will play with a man. Calm down, we'll have some fun with them. This attack is organized by us Black Beast and Large Shark, along with countless other small hunters associations. And we have distributed each and every one of your tasks already. All the small associations and solo hunters will scout at the front line and stir chaos. You'll be responsible for your own survival. Olga will be leading the Large Sharks to have an all-out combat with that young lady. And the Black Beast will be in charge of surrounding around their back, then we will join in the fight once everything has slowly settled down. Remember, do not risk your life if it's not necessary. How are you going to earn a living if you have lost your life? But, Lord GRU, what if the fight is going in the Large Shark's favor, and they manage to get the original recipe? Wouldn't that mean we will be doing all this for nothing? Do you have to remind me about that? Of course I have already thought about situations like that. It doesn't matter who's going to win the match in the fight between the lady and that crazy Olga, I've already prepared a surprise for them. In order to survive in this world long enough, skills are indeed important, but connections play a part as well. To ensure that we will get the final victory, I have went through the trouble to ask an old friend of mine to come and help me. Some of you might have heard of his name, you might not agree with me due to his reputation, but his strength is undeniably strong. With him helping the Black Beast, a terror tier G Jishu and Olga is literally nothing. This time, we will definitely be the ones standing until the very end. Let me give you an official introduction. This is the Destruction tier solo hunter. The White Knight Guardian, Mr. Burton Ackerman. Yo, nice to meet you all. Good night, you beasts. Everyone, don't stay in the fight for too long, retreat immediately once you've come into contact with the enemy. Remember, your own life is your first priority, the one that comes after that will be your allies' lives. Follow me, as long as we can get through their formation and meet up with the leader's main squad, our job here is done. Understood, Lord Marcus. Damn it, won't these beasts even get tired? We've been fighting non-stop for the past few days, we didn't even get the chance to sleep, such persistence. Stop complaining, Pava, we can only keep on fighting and get stronger to survive and increase our chance of surviving. Since we've gotten our hands on the White Wolves' territory and their original recipe, we will definitely attract all the other Hunters Association to come after us. We can't avoid this fight. Once we've won this, the spiders will be able to prove ourselves, but if we were to lose this, we will lose everything. In other words, if we don't give everything that we have right now to complete the mission, all of us will die here. I know that, but Captain, do you want to consider borrowing an eye patch from Lord Marcus? To be honest, that thing is killing the mood. I'm not borrowing it. It hurts. Captain, stop hitting me. Start running if you're done fooling around, focus and stay aware of your surroundings. You should know that we're still within the enemy's territory. If we get careless here, we might lose our life at any moment. Ha ha. I got you. The brain of the spiders, Marcus, I'll be taking your head here. Damn. Kid, you're overstepping it. Just watch yourselves next time. Alright, are you guys alright? The other squads have already rendezvoused with the group, so the boss sent us to come and get you. Get them. They're just right up ahead. These scums, they're not even that strong, but they sure run fast. But it's a shame, you can only die if you're facing the Large Shark. Hand over the original recipe nicely, and I can still grant you a pleasant death. A pleasant death, huh? Understood. Just be quick about it. Why are you in such a rush? We need time to cast our spells. I can't move, what's going on? What is this? Do you like it? That's my present for you all. It's just a little dark magic, so please enjoy. Necromancy, Bone Spirit. The strength isn't as strong as Murphy's destructive tier necromancy anyway, but at least it can summon quite the number of minions. By the way, are you guys planning to attack my cute new rookies? Sorry about that, I can only kill all of you right now. But since there's too many of you, it will be too much of a hassle to kill each of you one by one. Why don't I use this magic to help? Just kill yourself? Jaya. No. Guh. I'm impossible. I'm about to. ERT. A dark-skinned female hunter that uses dark magic. You bastard, are you the one from Black Beast? Black PE. Well done, how was it, little brother? I'm still quicker, right? Keep it going, you will have to try to be quicker than me next time. TCH. You're the one that's trying to be competitive all the time. By the way, we have to bring Mr. Marcus and the others back to the group just like the boss ordered. Former solo hunter, current newly recruited elite fighter of spiders. Iron Fist Fierce. Former dark wizard of Black Beast, current newly recruited elite fighter of spiders. Black Pearl Farlin Drew. What do you mean? I will definitely complete the boss's mission. You don't even call me sister, such a meanie. I don't see anything wrong with me in our conversation just now. Thanks for helping us. Sister Farlin, Mr. Fierce. Hey! What a good girl. Your sister is here. Fiercey, look her. Why are you calling her sister while I'm Mr.? She's older than me. Sister Pava sure is good and cute, I really want to bring you back home. Ha? Sister Farlin, are you inviting me to your house? Of course, I have a really big house. Stop fooling around, get back to work. Alright, Fiercey sure is serious. Those large shark beasts will come back again soon. Just to be safe, I'll just use up all my remaining ether to leave them some gift. Ah, but I won't have any strength to walk after that. Fiercey, carry me. Walk on your own. Phew. It is all thanks to these two helpers that the lady just recruited that we will be able to get out of danger. Not only that the two of them are loyal and trustworthy, their strength is also stronger than Hurley's ages ago. The lady sure is something, being able to recruit someone like this. With the lady's leadership, once the spiders get through this obstacle, we will definitely become a strong organization that is capable of ruling over the hunters in all of Noken. Goddamn, I got careless, I didn't expect the spiders to have a monster like this. Hee hee, this is getting even more interesting, I guess I didn't come here for nothing after all. What are we standing here for? Let's head over there and say hi to them. I've heard that that's a dark magic that the Dark Elves specialized in. Bone Spirit. Undead of the Ancient. Calamity, Draconic Skeleton. Not good, this thing can fly as well, there's no way we can kill this thing. Ha, I didn't plan to go back anyway, I'm here for blood. Hey, old man, are you still alive? I'll be taking your weapon if you can't get up, your weapon suits me anyway. Bob, use that goddamn dragon cannon of yours on it, I can't hold on much longer. Ha ha. Is this the only enemy? Yee. Yes, General. This monster, it must be. An undead that the Black Pearl Farlin summoned. Someone saw her just now, it seems like she has joined Jishu's spiders with the Iron Fist. But they might not be here already right now. At least listen to your dying man's last words before leaving. Go, lead the large shark and annihilate the enemies, General. The Hunter Association Large Shark. They have always been considered as the strongest among the three major hunter associations within Noken. The members in this organization are known for being bloodthirsty and strong. They will fight their opponents to the death no matter what. They will not mourn for their allies during battle, and they will always head into battle straight ahead. As long as they're still breathing, they will always try their best to kill their enemies. And the one that infused such spirit among the large shark is the man heading into the battlefield right now. The leader of the large shark. Ritha. King of Shark. Olga. King of Hark Ultimate. Shark Slash. This is addicting. So addicting. This fight is just too goddamn addicting. Forget about Ji Jishu herself. I even get to fight the Black Pearl and Iron Fist. How exciting. Exciting. I wonder how many years has it been since the last time I was this excited. Lady G, I really have to thank your ancestors for this, huh? All the scums of large shark that are still breathing, go and fight your way in right now. I'm going to head in there and fight Ji Jishu and her men right now, and we'll fight to the death no matter what. They're here. This is a story that happened after Moon has stayed at the bookstore for about a week. It's a normal yet precious daily life that only belongs to the bookstore owner and the assistant. Good morning, listeners, this is Noken Radio. We can expect a continuation of clear skies for the next several days. This city is still recovering from the damage that was caused by the rainstorm. It's been raining like crazy for quite some time. Now that I can enjoy some sunlight, it sure is refreshing. There's no customers anyway. For a good weather like this, I should just stay in the bookstore and read. By the way, this kid has been staying here for more than a week already. It seems like her injuries have more or less recovered, and she's much more energetic as well. I don't really care about myself, but kids this age should spend some time outdoors. Since she's been quite the help here for the past few days, I should just let the child have some rest. And it's almost time for that to appear for the next few days. I should make some preparations for it. This is a rare occasion. I'll just bring this kid out to have some fun. Since it's such good weather today, let's not just hole up in the bookstore, little M.O. Today, let's do something else. What do you say? Is that an evil magic staff? It's a handmade fishing rod. Anyway, do you want to head out and play? I've made the preparations for it. We'll close the bookstore for today, so that you can have a nice holiday. Going out to play. I'm going. Good girl, then go and get change. We'll head out once we've packed everything up. Alright. I'm going to change into some new clothes. This kid sure has some imagination. What evil magic staff? What even is that? No matter how you look at it, this is just a normal fishing rod. So big, so beautiful. It's beautiful, alright. Look at how happy she is. She even made such a nice looking outfit. That outfit might not be suitable for going outdoors, but it's nothing as long as she's happy. We can just wash it after this. Hee hee, look at her being all happy. I guess all the work that I've put in looking for a tropical forest with such nice scenery outside of the town is really worth it. Shohei sure is thoughtful as well. When I was wondering how to come to this place, he even opened up a portal for me. I will have to recommend more of my books to my customers from now on so that I can repay Shohei for being so thoughtful. Good girl, close your eyes. Okay. Well, let's get going. Our fun trip is about to begin. I know you're excited, but you have to stay right beside me and not run off on your own. Sure. Based on the map, if we walk down this path, there will be a river with a nice view right up ahead. We can just start fishing and have a picnic here. We're not in a rush as well, so we can just take our time and enjoy the view. But I've heard that there will be some wild beasts residing here. So try not to stay too far away from me. Alright, I won't run off on my own. Alright, good kid. If we really run into some kind of wild beasts, I'll have to ask Shohei to open up a portal so that we can run away quickly. There's no way we can attack them. If we were to hurt some kind of precious or endangered species, I won't be able to make up for it even if I sell that little bookstore of mine. But this forest isn't that big as well, so there shouldn't be some large beasts in here. We're not in the world of Ultraman anyway. There's no way that a large monster will just jump out of nowhere, right? We're here, this is the river that was marked on the map. It's rather safe along the way, it's not as dangerous as how they described in the research, haha. I'll start preparing the stuff for fishing and camping. Moon, you can have a rest for now, don't run off too far on your own. Boss. Oh my god. That scared the hell out of me, where did she even get such a fat rat? Send help, please don't keep this as a pet in my store, I will definitely go crazy. What is that, Moon? We can't just keep wild animals as pets. Can we eat this? She wants to eat it. Listen to me, Moon. Wild animals will normally have all kinds of bacteria on them, so we can't really eat them. Right now, go over there and let this thing go, the further the better, and wash your hands once you're done with that, understand? Okay. Goodbye, Ivan. She wanted to eat it, and yet she gave it a name? I really don't know how kids think these days. Alright, we're all set, now I'll show you the fishing technique that I've been refining for 5,000 years. Fishing is all about the mindset, as long as you have the mindset, you'll be able to fish up all kinds of fish. Oh. Watch closely, little Moon, if everything goes well, we'll have a good meal real soon. Later. Something's wrong, didn't they say that this is a good spot for fishing? What's going on? Where's the fish? Where's the fish? Are you telling me that I'm going to embarrass myself right here? No way, if I can't get a single fish after that big talk, I will definitely lose all my dignity as a boss. TSK. After that big talk, and this is all you can do? Boss, can you even do it? GUH. If Moon really were to say that, my pride as an adult will definitely shatter into pieces. No way, I will have to get a fish no matter what to save my dignity. I have to think of a way to gather the fishes. Hell? What the hell? The fishes are here. Moon, come and help me, get a basket and get the fishes. Huh? But boss, didn't you say that mindset is what matters in fishing? Just forget about all of that right now. Back in my hometown, people will always say that volunteers will take the bait, and these are the volunteers. We can't miss out on such a good opportunity, go and get as much as you can eat as much as you want tonight. I'm coming. What a catch, I guess all that fishing didn't go to waste. Here, little Moon, here's a big one for you, it's still hot so be careful. Oh, thank you boss. It's Yumi. Delicious, right? This is a secret fish grilling technique that I managed to learn. Your boss Lin isn't just a handsome scholar, he's also a skilled cook. Oh, it's here. Enjoy the view, this is a scene that's hard to come by. Just tonight, a large-scale meteor shower that can only be seen in parts of AR. So beautiful. Isn't it a good way to end today's journey with such a beautiful view? Yeah. This is great. Rumor has it that if you make your wish to the meteor shower, the gods will grant you that wish. During the age when science isn't that advanced, there's rumors about how each of these stars are formed by human souls after their death. And by looking at the night sky, we will be able to see our ancestors walking through this land with us forever. And by wishing to the meteor shower, it is also a form of longing towards the dead, and also a form of anticipation towards the future. It might not sound scientific, but it's romantic enough. Humans are just beings like that. Maybe this night sky will be our final home in the end. Ah. If we are able to be buried into the sky after our death. Maybe that will be the most enchanting day. Dream. Don't go. Don't go there. Don't leave me here alone. This is my wish, please stay by my side forever. Please. Ah, I'm getting a little emotional after immersing myself into the scenery. I guess I made this kid worried. It's my fault, I didn't pay attention to the little kid's fragile heart. I guess I will have to get rid some of the bad habits that I have when I'm alone. Since I'm not living alone anymore. Sorry for making you worried. Based on the latest scientific research. The starry night that we are able to see right now is just lights that were shining years ago. Those stars might have disappeared from the universe right now, but their light will stay with us forever. Listen, Mo. A human's life is extremely short. I won't be able to stay by your side forever. I promise that as long as Little Moon still needs me, I will not leave you. But if there really comes such a day, I hope that you will be able to remember this starry night. Sure. The dragon bone ether presence disappeared. I bet it was Olga that cut it down. Ah, damn it. It's hard for me to use spells of this scale. You just cut it down like that, can't you just at least think about how we would feel? Damn it. You Baldy. If it wasn't because I'd used up all my ether and ran out of strength, I'll definitely head over there and split open that bald head of yours. Alright, there's no point in being all mad right here, he's not even here. By the way, we're going to meet the boss soon, can't you just get down and walk on your own? Also, don't pull my scarf, you're going to pull all of the feathers out. Welcome back, Fierce, Farlan, Marcus. Thanks for your hard work. Are you injured? We're fine, boss. The squad that got surrounded was able to break through with our help. Master. Fierce and I managed to bring back our people just like you ordered us to, and we even killed a bunch of large shark beasts. Don't worry, Master, as long as it's your enemy, I will kill them for you. Sure, good work. Farlan, are you really not going to take off this cuff? You're no longer the slave of the black beasts, you're my important. It's fine, Master. Ever since I got caught, I thought that I would die being a tribute to the White Wolves, and yet you saved me. Ever since that day, I've sworn an oath that I will give everything that I have to you, you're my only god. The pride that I once had as the dark wizard among the dark elves has already been taken away by the black beasts. And my belief towards the mother of spiders have been eliminated in the nights of despair. Right now, I'm just a woman named Farlan who belongs to the Master. The existence of this chain is to remind me of my current position. Not to forget the past, and to remember and be grateful to the Master. Is that so? I understand. Everything about me belongs to the lady as well, pet me as well. Alright, the lady will not forget about. Well then, it seems like everyone is safe right now. The main squads of the spider didn't suffer much losses as well thanks to all of you. Ryo-ha. And we managed to achieve our most important objective. Right now, tell me all the information you have in hand. Understood, boss. For the past half month, we've been fighting against the true elite squad of the large shark. To be honest, based on the current situation, their numbers and individual combat strength are far greater than the spiders. If we were to face them head-on, we won't have any chance of winning. As for the higher-level fighters, Farlan and I are only able to hold off some of their elite fighters, so it's not enough to make an impact on the entire battlefield. Their leader, King of Shark Olga, he's not someone that Farlan and I are able to go up against. In terms of strength, he might be stronger than you. Which means that we're at a disadvantage right now, and there's no way for us to avoid this. What a shame. Even though you've given me such a good gift. And yet I wasn't able to be much of a help to. Lady, I've interrogated some of the slaves from the large shark, and I managed to get my hands on their combat. They're planning to make use of the hunters at the outer ring to cause a commotion, then with the large shark as the main offensive party. As for the other large group, the black beasts, they will be the one covering our escape route. They will be surrounding us up along with the large sharks. I heard that this is all part of that sly Gru Jackson's plan. They are not planning to let us escape that easily. If they manage to form into this formation, we will be in grave danger. About the black beasts, you don't have to worry about that. Guh. What's going on? Lady, watch out. The white man? When did he? And it's this huge. How is this possible? The ether alarm system that I placed down didn't even detect anything. And this immense pressure. This guy is at least a destructive tier. This is bad, I will have to at least protect the Master. Calm down, Farlan. If it's able to hide its presence and get close to this place while turning into that form, I bet it will be pretty easy for it to annihilate us. As for the destructive tier presence that it's emitting, it's not even planning to hide it. But for some reason, I can't feel the slightest murderous intent from this guy. Such a calm person, as expected from the renowned Iron Fist. As for that person over there. Is that the Black Pearl? It seems like Lady G has managed to gather a group of elites this time. Impressive, really impressive. This impressive leadership, I bet it's also one of the reasons why that person values you so much. Lady JL. Allow me to introduce myself, I'm the White Knight Guardian Borton Ackerman. From today onwards, I'm giving up my status as a solo hunter, and officially request to join the Spiders. It's been a while, Mr. Ackerman. I've been looking forward to your arrival. It seems like you're doing quite well yourself. I, Ji Jishu, as the leader of the Spiders. I welcome you to join the Spiders. Are they for real? That hardcore hunter, the White Knight Guardian, wants to join us? This is great. I didn't expect that we would be getting such strong support at times like this. With a destructive tier combat power, at least our combat strength will not be weaker than large sharks for now. As expected from Milady, Master. My pleasure. Let's get back into it. Since I'm going to join the organization, the necessary procedures and courtesy still have to be done. This is a great time, I have a huge gift for all of you. I hope that it is to your liking. This is the leader of the Black Beasts, the bloodthirsty coachman Gru Jackson? No way. There's quite a number of people among the black market that wanted to kill this man, but none of them have succeeded. This geezer is known to be sly and cautious, and he has control over the trading paths of the smuggling items between the factions, so he's quite resourceful when it comes to wealth and communication. That's why he's able to commit crimes however he wants without being punished. I heard that his bounty is much higher than Wang Erda among the black market. Being able to take him down when all of the black beasts were protecting him. How did you manage to do that? It's true that I wouldn't be able to do it if I'm doing it alone. This geezer is really cautious when it comes to things like this, he has prepared all kinds of backup plans to ensure his escape. It's just that he can't just escape like that if they are the ones that caught up to it. Not just himself. All of the black beasts have caught their attention. And I took the opportunity to offer them the entire black beasts as tribute. Since I managed to offer quite a large amount of tribute, I managed to get my hands on quite the reward as well. I will be able to use transformation like this for another 4 to 5 times without any sacrifice. Master, they're here. Based on the information that my ether alarm system gathered, it seems like the large sharks have made their move. They are making use of the nighttime to make their attack. Our old base has been taken over already, and our defense lines are getting smaller by the minute. This time, they're here for blood. Such ignorance. Do you want me to do it, Lady G? I can ensure that these people that is interrupting the bookstore owner's great business will have a great night. Don't worry, Mr. Ackerman. I've made the preparations. I guess it's about time. Kale, Marcus, Farlan, Fierce. Go and make sure that all the members of Spiders are in safe range, and start to lure in the enemies. Understood. Let them come. It's time for me to fulfill the promise that I made with the bookstore owner and it. Tonight, this will be an unforgettable nightmare for the intruders. Is that the seed of desire? I didn't expect that the bookstore owner would give that to Ji Jishu. No wonder she's acting all confident. The trauma that I've experienced back at the bookstore has become my nightmare. To be honest, just looking at it is already able to make me feel traumatized again. I see, this is all just a trap that she set up, she's just pretending to be surrounded. The true fight begins here. What's going on? Why is this place so quiet, and why aren't there any members of the Spiders running around? What a shame, I thought that I would be able to entertain myself with their scared faces, then kill them with everything that I have. Maybe they're just scared of us, cowards. This place ain't that big anyway, those spiders will not be able to run away with us surrounding this place. That's right. We'll kill all of them tonight. I will make them understand what pain is, so that they will regret being born into this world. Ha ha. Ha? What's going on? An earthquake? That's not it. That 15. What even is a? GPA. Gah. No, no. 1.1 can't move. It hurts. It hurts. GE. General. Jaya. Move. My arms. Why aren't they moving? Move it, just cut down this ugly nasty monster already. I'm the general of large sharks, the king of Shark Olga. Something like this, there's no way it can stop me. There's nothing to be afraid of. No, there's no way that I'm afraid of this. Remember, Olga. On the battlefield, even if you die, do not let go of these two blades. Exciting. Fight me. Come and fight me. All this time, the enemies are the only ones that are afraid of me. That's right, this is the feeling. What? Was I supposed to do it again? Ha ha. Ah, so that's it. There's no need for me to keep fighting anymore. I'm all ready. Jaya. Hurts. Ouch. Going to die. That's the way, be happy, start dancing, start singing. Enjoy this. Bloodfest, my beasts. I'm singing in the blood. Just singing in the blood. What a glorious feeling. I'm happy again. Come on with the blood. I've a smile on my face. I walk down the death with a happy refrain. I'm singing. Singing in the blood. In the blood. In the blood. As a hunter, this is the most exciting moment. Watching the trap that I've set up myself, and then complete the hunt perfectly. This time, I've done everything I can and made all kinds of preparations just to ensure that the bookstore owner is satisfied with my work. Expanding the organization with the original recipe. Having my people to slowly lure my prey to drop their guard and walk into my trap. Intentionally showing my weakness so that my enemies will decide to surround us. Slowly guiding them into my trap without them even realizing. In the end, with the seed of desire that the bookstore owner gave me, kill and devour all the enemies out there. A hellish scene like this must be something that the bookstore owner is hoping to witness. Such a rich smell of blood. So the seed of desire will turn into a terrifying demonic being like this after devouring flesh and meat. It's about time, go on, Iron Will. Mon. Go and collect the souls of the dead. The seed desire, these souls are already torn apart. But since they're all superhumans, they're still tributes of great quality. When I visit the bookstore next time, I will sneak these souls into the stone statue in the bookstore. Well, the bookstore owner has been helping me out a lot, and yet I didn't repay him enough. And when I think about it, all I can do is to feed the statue without him knowing. The flower and I had a little conversation before this. From what I heard, the bookstore owner is extremely strict on his pets, he's basically treating them as decorations. This flower didn't even get to have a proper meal before joining me, no wonder it wanted to follow me that bad. Right now, the reason why the SE murderous, half of it is due to its habitual instinct. While the other half is because it has been starving ing for a long time. Sometimes I wonder if this is how the bookstore owner tamed them. Letting these demonic beings be in a starving state for a long period of time, so that they will be extremely wild and savage when they attack. The reason why this operation is a success. Analyzing the soul of Rat Ryan that Iron will captured, then getting my hands on their intelligence network is the most important part. I have to say, Ryan. You're a really terrifying person. Now that I think about it, sometimes I will feel grateful and terrified at the same time. I bet the reason why Ryan was being loyal to me is to use the disabled loyalty mark to fool me. So that he can continue being his underground king. Then he will use me to step out from the darkness and fulfill his ambition and desire to control the Hunters Association. What's even more terrifying is that he is definitely capable of doing that. I didn't even expect that his pawns have already spread all around Noken. And some of his men are even the higher-ups among the Hunters Associations. If the bookstore owner didn't have the stone statue kill Ryan at that time, I guess I would have ended up the same way as these pathetic preys already. Ugh, I guess I will have to refine a few more high-quality superhuman souls for the stone statue. Fortunately, the bookstore owner is willing to pick me to be the one to open up a new path for hunters, helping me to achieve my victory in the end. Mr. Lin, this time, I didn't disappoint you, right? This hunt is absolutely perfect. I guess you don't need my help any longer. What a surprise, it hasn't been long since I last met her, and yet she has grown into such a formidable person. Before this, even as a fellow customer of the bookstore, due to the difference in our strength, I will see her as a junior of mine and put myself in the position to protect her. And now, even without my help, Ji Jishu is able to control the entire situation and fool the attackers into her trap. With such leadership, no wonder the bookstore owner has high expectations on her. I guess I will have to look at this young leader in a different perspective from now on. You're being too humble. From this operation, I realized that there's still room for me to improve. My initial plan was to lure all the enemies into surrounding the spiders, then I will use the seed of desire to annihilate all of them. And yet, the leader of the black beasts had never joined the fight, they're just waiting to take advantage of the situation. This means that no matter what I do, there's no way for me to prevent him from escaping and avoiding more of my men from getting injured. I thank you for helping Mr. Ackerman. Your experience has helped me avoid the unnecessary circumstances that my inexperience caused. From now on, I will be needing your help in many ways. Right now, there's something even more important that I need you to help me to work on. Say the word, leader. For the future of hunters, I'm willing to help. You can save the courtesy, Mr. Ackerman. As fellow customers of the bookstore, we both understand one thing. Everything that we do, it's all to carry out the will of the bookstore owner. Lin Jie right now. Lady Silver, be gentle, it hurts. It seems like you're almost done here as well, Mr. Marcus. This war that involved Noken's 3 largest hunter factions is finally over. I'm afraid that other than the boss, everyone else in this battle never expected things to end this way. That's right, I didn't expect the lady to have this kind of ace card hidden up her sleeves. From the moment they got annihilated, things have turned around completely. Right now, as long as we gather up all the remaining hunters. What's wrong, Kale? Did you get hurt? Eehee. The lady is just so amazing, it's impressive. This is bad, I'm getting a little excited. It's nothing, it's just her brain going crazy again, let's just leave her be. Yeah, I understand. Hold on right there, what did you even understand? Once these instigators have finished cleaning up the battlefield, we can start to go through all the loot and the slaves. Most of them are just old and weak hunters, they're just being sent into the battlefield to die. This is normal in the world of hunters, since the predator will always go after the prey. But the most ironic part is that the reason why they're still alive is because they were the furthest away from the battlefield. Those bastards from the large sharks didn't even treat them as human beings, and now they're treating us as their saviors when we're supposed to be their enemies. All of them have been injected with poor quality filthy blood, so they will go into frenzy the moment they transform again. My savior! Lady G will be my lord from now on. I would rather die in the hands of the enemies than go crazy on my own. Calm down, calm down. I've reported this to the boss, she said that we will take them in for now, then she will go and help them herself later on. It's just like when she took me in when I was at my lowest. She will never be proud because of a victory, and she will never insult the pride of the loser. She will always treat everyone as an equal. To the boss, even the lowest and weakest beast will always have a place to stay. Impressive. A manner and magnanimity like this, it is truly admirable. That's right, the master really is impressive. I have never seen a hunter like this before. A hunter that's great enough for me to follow for the rest of my life. Maybe with the leadership from a hunter like this, we hunters might be able to control our own fate with our hands one day. See, alright, before that day, can you first get down from my arm? To be honest, I'm getting a little tired already. Why are you getting mad all of a sudden? Did I say anything wrong? Are you crying, Marcus? It's nothing. Anyway, with this creepy seed of desire and the help of Mr. Ackerman, the spiders will definitely become a strong association that is capable of changing the entire Noken. No one will be able to ignore us from now on. Raya Hawk. First of all, we will have to be like the lady. To be as calm as possible when encountering different situations. Former White Wolves base current spiders meeting hall. Welcome back, leader. Leader, I have prepared Haywood's room just like you've asked me to. Sir Haywood has arrived as well, he's looking for you. Virgil? That's me. What happened to your eyes? Sir Haywood said that my eyes were disgusting, so he poked them with his fingers. Poked them? Yeah. Then he turned them into this with his spell, saying that it looks better this way. He even said that. Sob, leader. I'm sorry for being an irritating and useless and ugly weakling. That old bastard. What exactly did he say to my people? There's no such thing, don't listen to him, you're always the respectable ally that we all look up to no matter what. Thank you, leader. I'm feeling much better right now. Pava, let's take the leader to meet Sir Haywood. This is bad, the captain looks so handsome, right? Ha? He's already cool enough from his heroic acts, and now he's even this good looking. Doesn't that make him perfect? Can such a perfect man even exist in this world? Arg. I can't look, my heart won't be able to take it. Please don't look at me, and please keep a distance with if you can. Ha? Why? Did I do anything that made you hate me? Is he there, Haywood? Back to the topic, I'm looking for him as well. He's in the room right up ahead, you can come along, Mr. Ackerman. What exactly did I do wrong, can you please tell me? Don't get near me. Don't talk to me. Don't worry, Mr. Haywood is a really strong white wizard, and he has all kinds of tricks up his sleeves, he's quite difficult to deal with. And he's also a guest that my father invited, so he's extremely loyal to Lore's resources. He's not an outsider. Oh. I understand, as you wish, leader. Spit, the taste of poverty. Seriously, a lady born from a noble family, and yet this is how she greets her guests. Even the tea that is served to guests is full of the disgusting smell of beasts. TSK, and that servant that came to serve me, those eyes of his, they're really disgusting. Oh my goodness, ever since I've arrived at this shitty place, nothing has been going smoothly, such tragedy. Rod Haywood. Forget it, since the investment that this lady's father has put in is quite the amount, I will have to bear with it for now. If something like this were to happen again, I definitely will not volunteer to come again, this is so irritating. Sorry to make you wait, Sir Haywood. It seems like you're not satisfied with this temporary guest room of ours? You look like you're much more disgusted than those spoiled rich ladies in the Central District. But this is the best service that I can provide you already. I apologize in advance if this is not up to your standard. Is this brat trying to mess with me? She's talking to me in such a manner? How dare she? She's completely spoiled. Considering your father's investment, I won't argue with you this time. You must be joking, my lady. I heard that you're looking for a new loyalty mark. That's right, I need a mark from you. But, to be exact, I want you to put a loyalty mark on yourself. What? What is the meaning of this? You imbecile! Are you playing a fool out of me? Are you trying to test my loyalty to EG family with those words? You're insulting and challenging the White Wizards. Rude. Imbecile. Unreasonable. In the end, you're still a commoner, trying to use such cheap tricks to mess with the nobility. No matter what, you're still petty on the inside. You don't even have the manners of respect towards the higher superhumans, such a poor family education. Listen closely, even if I'm hired by your family, the difference in our status will not change. Not even your father dares to treat a reputable white wizard this way. You're only having a few dirty stray pets under you, and you're trying to act like some kind of hotshot? That's enough, this is absurd. I'm heading back. I will report what happened today to your father. He must give me an explanation. I'm telling you, Jishu, you only have one option right now. Prepare a good enough apology, then come and visit me to apologize to me on your own. And increase my pay as well, then I will consider pretending none of this has happened today. Do you hear me? Are you done? When did this guy get close to me? I didn't even realize it. Impossible. Not even a normal destructive tier superhuman will be able to do something like that. Ah. Help. This reputable guest, out of my kindness, I advise you to not come up with anything unrealistic, and try not to fight back as well. If you're expecting that thing in the shadow to come and save you, then you can rest easy. I killed one when I was on my way here. Do you have another one? If he thinks that he can stay safe by hiding in the shadows, that means he's still an amateur at killing. Is there really an idiot using a person like this to save himself? There's no way. By the way, it seems like you have quite the opinion on us hunters just now. Those words just now came straight from your heart, right? After all these years, you've been serving us commoners with that noble status of yours. You must be frustrated, right? Luckily, you're going to be free from it. Right now, you want your reputation, or your life? Lady G. About that, I'm sorry. I was a little rude when I said those words just now. Please stop this, alright? I was wrong. Please don't hurt me. I will do anything. Lady, no, master, I've been serving you for all these years. Can you at least give me a chance? Riss. Well then, answer. How did your loyalty mark become invalid out of nowhere? Oh, it's over. I guess they already knew about me trading for the method of disabling the loyalty mark. I can only tell the truth right now and beg for mercy. I'll tell you. It's the Ash Market. They told me that they will provide a secret trading environment and a safe trader. And that's when I got greedy. It turned back after 2 hours. What exactly did I do wrong? These are the deposits. As you can see, someone is willing to pay the price to buy your method to disable the loyalty mark. You can relax, our trading platform will provide you a safe and secure trading environment. And we will filter the trader as well, so that we can ensure the safety of both parties. I will say that person has quite the keen eye. But, you should know that us white wizards care about reputation and loyalty. We definitely will not betray our masters. Do you really think that you can buy my noble soul as a white wizard with money? This act is just an insult to me. That person mentioned that he is willing to pay more. Pleasure doing business with you. That's the entire story. I wanted to reject them and teach them a lesson, but they're paying me at such a high price. But please believe me, this will not happen again. Only you and your father will be Haywood's master. I will be extremely loyal to you from now on, and will never think of betraying you again. Please give me one more chance to redeem myself. Who's the person that was doing this business with you? Will you let me go IP if I tell you that? Just say it. I'll tell you. That person is extremely cautious. I don't know his actual name. But I got worried, so I tried to look into his background. In the end, I only got a very brief information. That mysterious man is from the Chapman family. Alright, take him away, Mr. Ackerman. Yes, leader. Hold on. One can still be useful. Don't kill me. I've contributed so much to the G family, can you give me one more chance? Let me meet your father, please, lady. Lady. The Chapman family. Ha! I see, now that I think about it, everything makes so much more sense. Marcus got the information about the ash market will send people to the bookstore before this. I initially didn't pay much attention to it, but when I look at the whole picture right now, I can only suspect that this is all planned out. By bribing people from the G family, planting a potential betrayal right next to me. Luckily I had the bookstore owner's guidance, so it didn't cause a huge problem in the end. But to investigate and resolve this issue has already spent quite the amount of my resources, then she just took advantage of it and got closer to the bookstore owner. She managed to cause an impact on my in-law's resources, and even got to get acquainted with Mr. Lin. The most frustrating part is even if I manage to find out the spy, she can just say that she knows nothing about it since there's always been a conflict of interest between Ash Market and Lore's resources. And as fellow customers of the bookstore, I still don't have the capability to ask for the bookstore owner's help to get rid of her, and Mr. Lin might even hate me for it. This sly little tan fox, she sure is cunning. Based on the information I got, the bookstore owner favors the switch of Charlotte, and he's extremely close to her. TSK, she's already a century-old granny, and yet she's so good at playing innocent. This won't do, I will have to find a way to deal with it, or else she will use something even more to seduce Mr. Lin. What if she managed to get Mr. Lin to herself? It would be a huge trouble. Right now. In Irie's mansion. That's right, Master. If you manage to master this weapon, you will be able to manipulate the hearts of all men. Very well then, since you're the one that started this, I will definitely pay you back. Even though I'm not as good as you in this field, don't go thinking that you will be able to do whatever you want from now on. Irie Chapman. Our battle will start right at this very moment. It's morning already, huh? Yawn, it was such a good sleep. Things like gas explosions and terrorist attacks have been happening for the past few days. I barely managed to get such a peaceful night. It would be nice if every night were to be like this. Yeah, that's more like this, to a kind little citizen like me. Peace is the most important thing. Boss, good morning. Morning, little moon. Log book. You mean Wang Erda's address? Sadly, I don't know his address, or else I will definitely tell you. I'll transfer your message to him the next time he's here. Sure. Sorry, Sir Joseph, I lied to you that time. But you can't blame me for it, it's my professional ethics to not share my customers' information. My main occupation might be a folklorist, but I'm running a bookstore right now, I have my own principles as well. Or else how would I persuade my customers to drop their guard and pay me the money willingly? Street 387. That's around the entrance of the lower district already. He stays all the way out there, and yet he comes over here all the time. He will need to drive for at least 3 to 4 hours at this distance. And yet he will still come all the way here to borrow books. Sigh, I'm starting to get worried about this old man already. Since if he doesn't have good mental support, it will be really easy for him to be fooled by some bad people. Luckily he still has a kind and good friend like me. I guess I shouldn't be calling him at the moment. Since I don't even know what's his relationship with the Bloodfest right now. If I were to call him like this, I might alert him. I'll just decide if I should call him based on his situation when I visit him later on. And what I should do at that time. If he's still alive and sane, then it shouldn't be a problem. But if he's not there, then I'll just wait a few more days and see if those terrorists have done anything in the meantime. This involves someone else's life, so I will have to be as cautious as possible. Now that I have Moon to look over the bookstore, I can go to a much further place for much longer. What if Wang really were to be brainwashed by some kind of terrorist group and help them in their evil acts? I will have to bring him back and correct him no matter what. I, Linjie, will. Ahem, how can I even let this happen? Based on how much Wang trusts me, if there's something that's troubling him, or if something were to happen to him in life, he will definitely come and discuss it with me. And yet something like this just happened all of a sudden, and I know nothing about. Which means he has some kind of plans on his own and he's still Safi. Or maybe he doesn't have time and couldn't ask for anyone's help, and something has happened to him already. Anyway, there's two possibilities. It's either that he's fine when I visit him, or something has happened and I have to head there. I will have to think about the risk of me going to visit him without any preparations. My sword skills are improving a lot recently, maybe I should. No, forget it, I can't really show that to anyone yet. Moon, help me prepare an instrument box for me, the sword will have to be able to fit inside. Make it look prettier, I will have to head out soon. Alright, boss. Now, before any customers come in, I will have to come up with a detailed plan. Another day without any customers, good enough. Because of that, I managed to read a whole day of books, it's quite relaxing as well. Time to close up the store, Moon, let's head up and sleep. Good night, boss. Wait, I think I'm supposed to come up with a detailed plan to save Wang, right? I was reading through the books when I was thinking, and the day just went by like this. I'm sorry, Wang, but it's already this late. I will think about the plan tomorrow. I guess there shouldn't be a problem if I delay the visit for 1 or 2 days. Right? Tomorrow. Tomorrow I will definitely. Tonight. I still have something important to do. Shit. Your offense and defense is quite good, but your lower body isn't stable. Well then, that's it for the sword practice today. Sigh, I still lost. I thought I had improved a little after all this practice, and yet I'm still this weak. You're already improving quite fast to me. Right now, you're starting to master the basics and skills to fight against me. In terms of close combat, you'll be able to protect yourself against most dangerous situations already. That's true, it's all thanks to your guidance. If that's the case, why not train a little more with me while we're at it? Sure. Very well, if I train myself for a few more days, I will be able to fight against a few normal people soon. I will definitely come and save you at that time, so wait for me, Wang. The boss said that he will need this urgently. I can't drag Hinado-hin down. I have to pick up the pace and finish the mission that the boss gave MES. Right now. Moon has no idea that Linjia will spend another whole week to prepare. Gaya ha aha. Jaya. Gaha. Gaya ha aha. Phew. It seems like I'm starting to get the hang of the combat simulation at this level. Silver is the one that controls the level of these demons. She might be working on some kind of higher level advanced combat right now. As for the details of the advanced combat, I will discuss with Silver when I'm enjoying her lap pillow later on. I'm exhausted from swinging the blade all day long. I will have to rest for a little while before I keep on going. I'm not trying to slack off, it's just that as a researcher, I've never been used to physical training. It would be bad if I were to faint from exhaustion, it would be best for me to have sufficient rest. Grimm's Fairy Tales. Aesop's Fables. That's weird, Silver will always wait for me to finish up my training right here. This is the first time that I didn't see her in her own dream. Maybe she's busy with something else, I'll just wait here for a little while. Now that I'm alone, I only realized that this place is a little too quiet. Watching this unchanging scenery, spending this long and solitary time quietly. No wonder she's feeling lonely. Now that I think of it, maybe it's actually one of her wishes when I said that I wanted to be her friend? Ever since I've met her, she really helped me a lot. The fruit from before, well, I have no idea how it augmented my body. At least my strength is a lot stronger than before, but I don't really feel any improvements other than this. Once I have mastered my sword skills, Silver will tell me the true history during the end of the Second Era. I'm really looking forward to my friend telling me about stories of the past. Other than that, I have no idea how to deal with these ethers. From what Silver told me, I will have to first construct a dream of my own. But I couldn't manage to make any progress up until now. I've once suspected that Silver gave me the hardest method for me to do it, so I tried to ask her about it. Miss Silver, regarding the method of constructing my own dream. It's easy to dream, but to construct a lucid dream that is exactly the same as I imagined it to be, that will be extremely difficult to do. I have no idea how to do that. Is there a much easier method to do that? Well, actually, I have no idea how humans detect and use ether. So the method that I taught you is the one that I've been using all along. But don't worry, I trust that you will be able to do it. And since it's you, I believe that you will be able to figure it out in no time. Ha! But I'm just a normal human, I don't. You can definitely do it, good luck. Ha dash? Sigh, I don't even know why she has such confidence in me. Seriously, this really is the most irresponsible partner that I've ever seen. And I know that she isn't a human. But she didn't say what she is, so it would be best for me to not think about it. But she really also helped me open the door towards a whole new world. Sometimes, I don't even believe that a mere human like me will be able to spend the night with such a beautiful lady in the dreams. And she's also willing to teach me actual sword skills along with all kinds of new knowledge. I'm really fortunate to have such a nice friend and teacher to be by my side. Ah, now that I think about it, I guess I'm considered a dream disciple of Silver? If that's the case, I guess I should address her as teacher. HM. Or maybe master. But masters are normally for respected elders. Hold on, since it's Silver, maybe it's suitable for her? She seems to fit that description perfectly. Ah, I'm speaking my mind out loud. Silver might get mad if she were to hear this. But she has always been mature and open-minded, she wouldn't be mad. Right. Good evening, Mr. Linjie. It seems like you're done with the combat simulation today? Ah, good evening, Silver, I was just waiting for you. I'm getting used to your basic level combat simulation already, do you want to test me straight away? No need to, I believe every single word that you said. Right now, you've already learned how to fight against basic demons. Well then, let's start the next phase of the combat simulation. Miss Silver? The level and opponent of the combat simulation this time doesn't seem right. Not really, as you can see, these kids are just slightly higher level than the ones before. By the way, I forgot to tell you something. A small portion of the injuries you suffered in the dream world will be reflected onto the real world. Well, just take it as a little motivation, so good luck. No, something seems wrong. By the way, Miss Silver, are you angry? Not at all. Why would I be angry out of nowhere? Or maybe did you say something that will make me angry? Anyway, I believe that you will be able to take on this little challenge. Am I right? I'll do my best. Jaya. Ever since that day, I've learned a really important lesson. I have to be careful with my words from now on, never try to make Miss Silver angry. 1. I survived. It hurts. It's almost as if my bones are shattering. Luckily Miss Silver held herself back, those demons aren't really that strong despite their terrifying looks. The actual combat experience is almost the same as the Candela fight, basically you can deal with it as long as you keep on attacking. Of course, considering the difference between me and Candela. These demons are nothing compared to that deity. It's just that it's a little too much. Oh, Moon, you came at the right time. I'm not feeling well today, so the bookstore will be closed off for one day. We will be open tomorrow. Growl. Did I do it? Is this? Congratulations, you managed to construct the world's shape. Which is also your very own original dream. 1 week later. I'm fully prepared, time to head out and save Laowang. It's slightly later than I have originally planned, but it shouldn't be much of an issue. I've been practicing my sword skills and constructing my dream world with Silver for the past few days, so my time at night is a little packed. After giving it some thoughts, I've decided to balance out my time during the day. It seems like Moon thinks that I've been lazing around sleeping a lot lately. Until the day before the departure, I only knew that Moon thought that I wanted the instrument box urgently, so she tried to make it for me as soon as possible. In the end, she thinks that I fooled her into working during nighttime while I'm just slacking off without doing anything myself. I'm really sorry, little Moon. Luckily this kid is quite forgiving. Even though I've spent quite some time trying to make her to forgive me even after apologizing numerous times. It might not be intentional, but I still have to be careful not to make any empty promises from now on. Moon, I'll have you look after the bookstore from now on. Do you still remember the procedure that you need to do if there's any customers visiting? Yes, I do. I have to be passionate and kind to fulfill the customer's needs. Also, I shall never let the customers leave empty-handed. Very good, you've learned well. From now on, you're an outstanding staff member of the bookstore, Moon. Now that you can look after the bookstore, I can finally leave without any worries. Alright, please leave in peace. Moon, once I get back, I'll teach you how to differentiate the slightly different meanings when you're constructing sentences. Oh. Welcome, the Noken navigation will continue to guide you through your journey. Ishum, it is indeed a little far if I were to walk there. I guess I will have to find a bus for now. Lackey? This way. A teleportation portal, thanks for the help. I have the feeling that Lackey has been appearing more frequent recently, and he's more than eager to help me. Could it be because of my recent activities that have pleased Lackey? But I didn't even promote my own books recently. If I were to look back at the things that I have done recently, which will be giving that Hood and his gang some lessons so that they can walk on a better path in the future. And also saving Father Vincent from stepping into the abyss of addiction, so that he can pursue the truth with hope. I guess Lackey agrees with my recent decisions. I guess I should try and work on these more often. It seems like Lackey's strength is getting closer and closer to the time when he brought me to this world. Ranli Bear. No matter what, it's time for me to look at Lawan's condition for now. It's almost time. It's almost time for the third round of ritual. As long as we follow the ritual procedure written on the book by extracting the blood of the Wolf of Skygarden out from her less body, then retrace it with the help of that evil god's power, we will be able to reverse engineer the power and create a true Wolf of Skygarden that is capable of controlling space. If I manage to achieve that, I will be having a destructive tear dream beast as my pet. Hee. You should be thanking me for putting so much effort into a useless bastard like you, Herlease. Who's that? I didn't even manage to sense the slightest ether movement. What kind of person is able to appear in front of my doorstep without any signs? Boss Lin. Why would he be here? Could it be because of my own selfish plans? This doesn't seem. Represent Ari. Later. Boss Lin, long time no see. Forgive me for being frank, why are you here? I wanted to talk to you about something, but you haven't been visiting my place for some books for some time. Luckily I now have a new assistant to look after the bookstore for me, so I came here to visit you. I apologize for visiting without any prior notice, but I shouldn't be a bother to you, right? Not at all, it is an honor for you to come all the way here to visit me personally. Just as I had expected, Boss Lin has already known about the plans that I've been working on secretly. But I wonder what his opinion is on my plans, so I guess I should be cautious around him for now. Please come in, I've made some tea. Sorry for troubling you, Lao Wang. To be honest, you really stay quite far away. I really thought that I was supposed to take a 4-hour bus ride to get here. Boss Lin really is humorous. I saw you appearing right in front of my doorstep instantly without working up a sweat. Well, you know that I needed a more secluded and quiet environment. I understand. It is indeed a little troublesome if you don't have a good environment to work on these research studies. I can agree with you on that. By the way, Lao Wang, you have quite the taste when it comes to clothing. I've noticed it the moment I stepped into this place. Lawang's casual clothes have a really unique artistic element in it. That pajamas has a sense of ancient secrecy within it, something like a wizard's cloak. A normal human definitely will not wear that thing in public. For an old man at his age, he still has quite the young heart. A man will always have a teenager heart no matter what, I can understand that. I wonder if his old friend Joseph will have the same taste as him when it comes to pajamas. Clothing. Good taste? This cloak is the symbol of being the disciple of the Dark Emperor Augustus. Based on what Boss Lin has said, along with that kind and friendly smile that he gave me. Is Boss Lin trying to tell me that my mentor is great and I've followed the right mentor? If that's the case, my suspicions from earlier. Boss Lin really is acquainted with my mentor. Now that I think of it, the book Void Annihilation that I borrowed earlier. That book has described a magical and bizarre world that has connected both life and death. Void Annihilation. It is something that I couldn't even understand at the moment. When I borrowed this book, Boss Lin has once said this too. This book was written by a giant. But Augustus is the last giant that survived since the First Era. There are no other giants that exist in this world right now other than him. So, the book was either preserved since the First Era, or it was written by Augustus. Maybe. It's just like how I've given Boss Lin my best creation. Augustus has once given Boss Lin his best work. This is so mesmerizing. Just thinking about it is enough to give me shivers. No matter what, the bookstore owner is much more secretive than I have ever imagined him to be. It's almost as if there's layers of mist surrounding him. I have no way of telling what's hiding behind them. He might even be a true god. Thank you for your compliment, I have the same thought as well. This cloak has a very special meaning to me. It represents the most important period of my life. No matter what, I will not be able to forget that. I see. He has been keeping it ever since he was young, just to remember that young and wild times of his. Lao Wang sure is a nostalgic person. Sigh, no wonder he will be fooled by his very own child at that time. I believe that a kind person like him will never try to help the evil. If he has really come into contact with the organization Bloodfest, then it's either that he's being forced into it, or he has something else in his mind. Are you here for the selfish decision that I have made? That's right. Lao Wang, you're getting yourself involved with the Bloodfest again, right? Have you forgotten how I've warned you previously? I've never dared to forget a single piece of advice that you've given me. Mr. Lin, to be honest, I want to make use of their gathering this time. To try and turn them into the customers of the bookstore, to turn them into your followers. Hold on. My followers? Hold on. You were saying my followers? Shit, my tongue slipped. The bookstore owner never said that he needed any followers. He's always been only recommending suitable books to his customers to guide them to walk out from their past and get a new life. Up until I got the chance to read the book Cults de Gaules that the bookstore owner wrote. Cults de Gaules. It was then that I finally understood the bookstore owner's true intention. As for the reason behind it, it was because this book has written the details of all kinds of bloody and cruel sacrificial rituals. A sacrificial ritual is always done to contribute to a certain target. The sacrifices that were written in this book are extremely violent and cruel, yet the rituals are mysteriously elegant. If the rituals are held for a god, then it will definitely be a demon god. As for Mr. Lin who wrote this, without a doubt, he's definitely the priest for him. But right now, I'm suspecting that he's actually both. That's why I accidentally slipped my tongue just now. Ahem, what I'm trying to say is the followers for the books. I've always been receiving your generous help up until now. And yet I have never been able to repay, and that makes me feel guilty whenever I think about it. Now that I think about it, everything just seems so trivial. It is just a stone statue, it can't even be considered as a gift. Also, it's not even that useful to you. Kaya. That's why I've decided to follow your path. A wicked organization like the Bloodfest, there's definitely plenty of people that were led astray into it. That's why I'm trying to use this organization as the starting point to spread your will. Letting those people that have been led astray to find their true purpose in life. So that they will come and listen to your guidance as well. Ad. I can't believe that this is the reason why Lao Wang decided to join the Bloodfest. No, he's not even joining them. This is an infiltration that he has set up to bring the organization down from within. Letting those people that have been led astray to find their true purpose in life. Just listen to that, how thoughtful, how enlightening. This is such a well-thought plan. I can say that Lao Wang has fully mastered Lin's essence. When the other customers were still waiting for me to give them the guidance they needed, Lao Wang has almost walked out from his past. And he's even trying to get himself to help others. He has inherited my will by choosing to guide those that have strayed from their path to find their purpose in life again. This is the kind of love that I've been looking for. So that they will come and listen to your guidance as well. Just listen to that, just how competent and melodious that sentence is. Not only that he's utilizing the knowledge that he learned, he even understood my feelings when dealing with these idiots. I meant how I yearn to provide all kinds of guidance to my customers. And in order to do that, he risked his life trying to bring those people that were led astray to the bookstore. So that they can have a taste of the Lin's essence to cleanse their heart. This is what it feels like to have someone that understands you. I guess the Lin's essence that I've been giving to him didn't go to waste at all. But this is still quite dangerous for someone at his age. I guess I should advise him as a friend. Lao Wang, you. What's going on? That almost scared me to death. Alright. Calm down, I have to analyze whatever's happening right now before jumping into conclusions. I still have Lackey to cover my back if anything were to happen, so I don't have to worry about that. First of all, based on my experience, I can confirm that is some kind of blood at first glance. It's neither ketchup or red paint. And judging from the fact that the area is getting larger by the minute, there's quite to have this much blood flowing out from that room, it's either from a container full of blood, or a large animal. Well then, why would such a large amount of blood appear in Wang Erda's place? Could it be that there's a fresh human corpse in Lao Wang's room, and these are all human blood? No, that's way too impossible, there's no way that will happen. It's normal for a normal human like me to have a reaction like this after looking at something like that for the first time. But in the end, I will still have to analyze the situation. First of all, an old, kind and honest scholar like Lao Wang definitely will not do something this violent and cruel. Also, he looks relaxed and honest. This is not how a murderer would react. This looks like he just finished his breakfast meal and having a chat with his friend. He looked so calm and I couldn't sense the slightest dishonesty from him. No matter what, I've known Lao Wang for quite some time already, so I can basically tell if he's acting abnormal. The most important part is, Lao Wang is a disabled person, and also a slim and weak old man. If you're used to murder, then you should know that killing might be easy, but it's difficult to get rid of the body. For a person like Lao Wang, I don't think he can hold a knife firmly. For an honest person that doesn't even want to suspect the stepson that was trying to harm him, there's no way that he will try to commit a crime. Now that I think about it, considering the fact that Bloodfest still exists, it's very likely that they're behind that pool of blood. If Bloodfest is really trying to pull something off to try and harm Lao Wang, then I will not be waiting for Lao Wang to carry out his plan. I will use the sword skills that Lady Silver taught me to cleanse those dirty and corroded hearts of theirs. If there's too many of them, I'll try to get rid of some of them, then I will contact Cloud. Anyway, I'll try to figure out what's going on right now. Lao Wang, it's great that you have that kind of heart, but what exactly is that? I'm deeply sorry. I apologize, I was just trying to clean it up temporarily. I didn't expect something like this to happen. This is just too indecent. I apologize for showing you something like this. I will clean it up right away. Please give me a moment. I guess it's not much of a problem. Lao Wang is able to act naturally, and there doesn't seem to be anything abnormal about him. That means he's just trying to work on something normal. RTS. So, what exactly is that blood? This is bad. Boss Lin must be infuriated. I was trying to perform the sacrificial ritual just like how Boss Lin described in the book he wrote. It was supposed to be a holy and elegant ritual, and yet I made it into something so indecent. Maybe this is because I've always been a dark wizard that's used to slaughtering others, so all I can do is destroy things. And with my lack of skills, I ended up treating the materials so badly. Next time, I will definitely perform the ritual even better. It's just that it's totally fine when there's no one else here to watch the ritual. Now that I've exposed my lack of skills in front of Boss Lin, this is just too embarrassing. Boss Lin is obviously questioning my lack of experience. Well, Boss Lin, here's the thing. After reading and doing some research on your work, I've been trying to carry out those rituals. But this is still a little difficult for me to carry it out perfectly. I have a hard time understanding everything that's written in it. And I couldn't perform some of the procedures in it as well, so it ended up like this. Well, this guy, he's actually trying. I have written most of the traditional Huaxia cultures and ceremonial activities in the book. Of course, I will mention the origin of those ceremonial activities as well. Now that I look back at it, I've put in so much effort into gathering and researching all those materials. Such as the ceremony when the ancient kings performed sacrificial rituals for the gods. And the rituals that the commoners had performed. And in Taoism, deers and lamb are for the gods as well. As for some of the other commoners' rituals, I've also described the method, sacrifice and the blessings in depth as well. And to make the book even more interesting, and because of Huaxia's sacrificial festivities are also their food culture. This is also why I will bring in some of their food culture and cooking methods as well so that it will not be too boring for the readers. Oh Lao Wang, you really are a researcher through and through. I just didn't expect that other than the cultures that I mentioned in the books, he's even trying to imitate the rituals in the books. What is wrong with him? Just think about it, a kind old man that's always in his suit, trying to act like an old gentleman from the West, grabbing his knife up high while rolling up his sleeves. The knife is out for the cows and lambs. Walking into the kitchen to cut up the chickens and ducks. Then grabbing the chicken's neck to clean out the blood and take out the organs. I don't even dare to imagine what that will look like. This is weird, isn't that a huge problem? The ones that I wrote in the book are all Chinese cuisine. It's difficult to replicate even for a Huaxia local that doesn't have any cooking experience. Not to mention that Lao Wang is a pure Noken local. After being in Noken for 3 years, I can only say that the food culture in Noken is slightly similar to the ancient empire. So I can basically imagine what kind of tragedy is happening behind that wall. Sai, what can I even say about you? Forget it, since I'm here already. Let me show you the right way to do it. No. It's a mess in there, it will definitely damage your eyes. Alright, I understand, it's normal for a new chef to not let anyone look at their failures. Alright then. Then I will just guide you from here, I will leave the actual procedures to you. Tell me, which step are you at right now? Come. Hey, can you hear me, La Wang? Tell me, which step are you on right now? I'm truly ashamed, I'm only at the part where I'm supposed to drain blood. The rituals in your works are quite difficult, the description is quite obscure. It always took me quite some time to think and understand it. I apologize, my ability is quite lacking when it comes to things like these. In the end, I still need your personal guidance. You don't have to be so upset, La Wang. I've already told you from the start, this is just for your reference. This Noken Bluetooth earphones are quite useful. I'm able to guide Lao Wang over the air and I don't have to worry about not being able to hear what he's saying from all the background noise. Maybe it's to thank me for guiding him, he even prepared chocolate desserts and a new pot of tea. He's quite considerate, Lao Wang is such a kind person. I hope Moon can learn from him as well. You have to know that the language and culture that were recorded in the book are far too different from the environment that you grew up on. It's completely normal for you to not be able to understand. There's a saying that suits perfectly in a situation like this: in every trade, there are specialists in learning the way, there are levels of attainment. Lawang, you just have to do it at your own pace, no need to rush it. You have a point. Back to the topic. You mentioned that you're supposed to drain out the blood, right? That one. It is indeed quite tricky for a beginner. I'm not that good at it as well. I've once spilled everything on the ground, huh? You're being too humble. Alright, enough of the jokes. Is the offering's body still complete? Yes. It is. I see. Then the procedures later on might be a little tiring. I will guide you step by step. We will take our time, there's no need to rush it. Basically, we will first have to use a series of methods to handle the offerings, including hair removal, disembowelment, and organs removal. Or organs removal. As expected, Lao Wang is not familiar with the pre-cooking procedures. That's right, you will have to use your hands later on. Oh, you won't be allowed to use any tools here, so if you're worried about getting your hands dirty, Lao Wang, you can wear a pair of gloves. I will tell you what kind of tools we will need for each step, you can prepare them beforehand. Alright, I will try my best. Sigh, he really should have just let the professionals handle this for him. I might not have done it myself, but at least I've seen others doing it before me. Luckily, I have once spectated the entire process of killing a pig when I was researching folk culture. I can at least guide him properly when it comes to the basic necessary procedures. Don't worry, Lawang, you just have to follow my guidance, then you definitely will not fail this time. I will use my own personal experience to guide you. Personal experience? Does that mean Boss Lin is actually really familiar with this thing? This is just too terrifying. As a dark wizard, I already consider myself quite violent and cruel, and I've done all kinds of evil acts as well. But to do something so bloody and disgusting, I haven't done it once. And I have never thought about it as well. As expected from Boss Lin, he's really the priest of the demon god. He can easily accomplish something that other evil religious sects weren't able to. Once you're done with the preparations 000000, it's time for us to take apart the offerings, Lao Wang. Warning. R. A gentle reminder from the author and the Manhwa studio. The scenes and story from here might be quite insane for the readers. If you don't think it that way after reading it, that means we have held back quite well. Please read with caution. Lao Wang, have you prepared the tools that I've mentioned? Yeah, I have most of it already. It's just that I really can't get my hands on some of them in such short notice. No worries, this is unplanned anyway, then it's almost time for us to start already. Very well then, first, prepare a pot of boiling water, then throw the offerings into the water to heat up the skin. During this process, use a stick to smash the offering's belly, so that the organs will detach from the flesh itself. But try not to put in too much force, or else it will damage the organs and infect the belly, and the texture of the offerings will be affected as well. Lao Wang, this tea sure is something. I'll ask him where he got this after we're done with it. Once it's almost done, you can take out the offering and hang it with its hind legs facing up for the next step. Use the tools to shave off the hairs off the offering's skin. It will be like rubbing someone else's back during a bath, huh? Then you can cut the offering open starting from its private parts, and cut it all the way from the belly, then to the chest up until the neck at once. This will be a test on your knife work. You have to be careful not to cut its internal organs. Once you have cut it open, you will have to deal with the organs. This will be a little troublesome. To make it easier for you, you can use the metal hooks and sticks to stretch the offering's belly open. That way, all the organs within the offering's body will just flow out of the belly, then you will have an easier time to clean it up. Alright, time to give Lao Wang's chocolate sweets a taste. Judging from those colorful packaging, it must be quite delicious. Now, put on your gloves and take out those organs with your hands. Remember, you must take all of them out. You might think that it's disgusting when you're doing it for the first time, but it is also a precious experience once you get used to it. Ah, by the way. Remember to pay more attention to the intestines. You can put in spices with stronger flavor. But I guess gods won't be willing to eat offerings that are flavored. I understand. Strong flavored spices. That should be the fallen potion. Lastly, you can use flames to burn up the rest of the hairs. then you can just cut it into different sections. You can work on it for now, just let me know once you're done with it. Alright, I will try to finish it soon. This tastes good as well. Lao Wang sure knows how to live his life, and with that research passion of his, once he has learned the dishes in the book. I can't even imagine how delicious those dishes will be. Boss Lin, I have finished everything. Alright, you can leave the organs aside for later. Right now, let me teach you an interesting ritual. First, cut off a huge piece of meat, try not to have bones in it, then. Use 4 sticks and place one in each corner of the meat, forming a square. Then wrap the offering's intestines around them like a rope. Pardon my rudeness. What's the purpose of this ritual? This bloody and cruel ritual just sounds like it has a slight ancient barbaric feel, along with a rich creepiness and terror. Well, this ritual is meant to bring good luck to others, so that they will have a successful life ahead. This is a special sacrificial ritual in a certain area, I've mentioned it in the book. Isn't that really interesting? Now that I think of it, this ritual was passed down from Mr. Lu Xuan's hometown. His works have mentioned plenty of his hometown's cultures as well. I guess I will recommend some of his books to my customers if I have the chance in the future. Interesting, it really is interesting. Is this a blessing from the corpse-eating cult? Treating the offerings in such a twisted way, it's almost as if everything is just owe them. This really is interesting, it's almost as if the door towards a new world has opened right in front of me. Alright, Lao Wang should be working on the offerings as I taught him right now. But since Lao Wang didn't manage to do much preparation, so the facilities are quite poor, and he couldn't understand some of the terms as well, so I can only. But that way, the ritual will lose its meaning in the process. Sigh. I was just thinking of giving Lao Wang some cultural research before he starts to work on his language research, that's why I recommended this work. I never expected Lao Wang to be so into it, he even wanted to experience the ritual written in the book as well, I really have to give him that. But to be honest, these unique cultures really are interesting. It's as if you're trying to pick a chocolate when you don't even know what the next flavor is. In this vast and ancient land, there's all kinds of mysterious cultures and traditions hidden, waiting to be discovered. And that's the reason why I find researching folk cultures fun. Even if Lao Wang couldn't understand the meaning within. But as long as he's interested in it, I'm more than obliged to explain it to him with some patience. A true friend is really hard to find. For example, he should be using a pair of chopsticks to poke into the meat in the ritual just now. But I think Hinokan local like Lao Wang might not know what that is, so I changed it into wooden sticks. It's not that much of a problem, it's just a few wooden sticks. Surely he won't pull off something huge in the end, right? Show yourself, the withered. It's a little rushed, but at least the quality is there. Very well, all the ingredients have been cleaned and taken apart, it's time to set up for the last ritual. With Boss Lin guiding beside me personally, I have to carry this out elegantly. There's been quite the commotion behind that door since just now. Even though that's basically the sound of cooking, so there's nothing to be surprised about. Maybe that's how a new chef cooks, it's almost as if Lao Wang is trying to tear down its kitchen. People might think that he's murdering someone or smuggling something in there, but he's actually just trying to learn how to cook. Understandable, no one is actually perfect, so it's normal for him to be not used to it. At least Lao Wang is still trustworthy, so that's more than enough. Boss Lin, I'm almost done here. Oh, that's right, I forgot to ask just now. Lao Wang, is your offering cooked right now? It is. It just looked like it's well cooked right now. I guess I'm starting to understand a little on the meaning behind this ritual already. This view, doesn't this just look like the sky and the land? To use the universe as an image, this is such a grand ritual. No wonder it has the ability to improve one's luck. Well, that's more than enough, now I can feel relaxed. Right now. Oh, by the way. Did you collect the blood that you drained out from the offering just now? I did. I didn't get to collect all of them as a portion of them had spilled onto the ground. But I did collect most of them. It's fine, I will teach you a little trick right now. Add in some water and salt into the blood, then wait until it's condensed, then you can cook it and freeze it. You can then cut it into pieces and use them as offerings later on. Oh God, I didn't expect to have such a convenient method to store blood. If that's really the case, doesn't that mean I will be able to carry out this sacrificial ritual no matter the time or place? Up until now, dark wizards will always have to look for ingredients and materials on the spot whenever they want to perform a sacrificial summoning. Not only is this method inefficient, and it's also quite dangerous as we are exposed to all kinds of danger when we act. Ah, why has none of us thought of such a good method? Damn it, we're just too stupid. Perfect, the sacrificial ritual has now commenced. Christian. The Wolf of Sky Garden is starting to take form. As expected from the ritual that Boss Lin wrote and guided me personally. This method of summoning ritual, out of all the rituals that I've seen and performed throughout my entire life, it's much more stable and efficient. First of all, by choosing the Prayer Murphy's Coffin of Slumber as the main altar, and using its reincarnation ability and effect, this has made the ritual even simpler and more efficient. After that, by adding the fallen potion into the offerings, this will help to weaken the target's consciousness, which will allow the caster to have an easier time to take control over it. With that in mind, the strength of Red Sulfur Pterodactyl made it even stronger and aggressive, while the Soul of the Greed has given it an even more cunning knowledge and stronger mobility. All the offerings have given the product a much stronger power and control in all ways. This is brilliant. This feeling, it's almost as if I've seen the Almighty God. This is just too beautiful. It's so beautiful that I almost couldn't hold in my joy. I even wanted to sing out loud to express my feelings. Boss Lin's guidance is just right on point. This is getting me so excited. All my previous imitations are just too rough. Compared to that, the ritual and method that the corpse-eating cult has, it's just efficient and elegant. It's almost like art. This is the true sacrifice. Closing in on the target, destructive tier dark wizard, the faceless black scale, Frank Wang Erda. The target is currently performing some kind of unknown sacrificial ritual. Very well, do not leave a trace. By the way, Wang Erda was entertaining a commoner just now for no reason. How do you plan to deal with this man? That is not part of my work scope. There's no point in delaying the progress because of it. I will always go straight for the target. As always, I just need to hide and poison. Those are the only two things that I need to do. Will you be able to do it? Of course I can. Nemo. Here. Mahat. Deborah. Lucio. Velan. Very well. Now forget your name and your surname. From now onwards, your code will be your only identification. Listen closely, you're the most elite assassins that the organization has ever trained. Your sole purpose in life is to be a tool, a sharpened knife. Hence, you guys still don't have the right to know the name of our organization. You just have to remember the organization's symbol deep within your heart, and stay loyal to it. Remember, as long as you have achieved sufficient merits, you will have the chance to know the organization's true name. Those that are still standing here alive, you all have been through all kinds of cruel training for the past few years. Your body has been modified into a semi-shadow being, granting you a huge boost in your stealth ability. Now, after everything that you've been through, will you gain any form of hatred towards the organization? Not at all. Gratitude is the only thing that we have. That's right. Remember, everything that the organization has done to you, you must accept all of it no matter what. You should be proud and confident that you have given the chance to contribute to the organizations. You must remember how strong and noble the organization is, and how enormous the amount of tools are serving the organization, and how just and holy that the path we're striding on. As the member of the organization, you won't have to be afraid of foreign superpowers. Those so-called strong superhumans. They are just commoners trying to make a name of themselves before we even show the world what we're capable of. Remember, our path ahead will definitely be filled with enemies. And there will be a day where we will go up against the entire world. To every one of us here, the world is the challenger. In order to complete this great objective, you must be willing to give your life for the organization, even if it means that you are destined to be nobodies. Sacrificing yourself to be the stepping stone for the organization to trail a blaze through into the new world, that is your purpose in life. All the pain that you're about to suffer will be the sacrifice for the greater good, including your death. Everything will be for the organization. 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 The test subject has woken up. Please confirm the test subject's consciousness. The test subject is fully conscious. Please give the orders for the test. RX-77, execute order. Submerges. Yes. Just now, that was. The pain, it's still lingering. This extreme pain that's almost as if my soul was getting torn, what exactly? There's finally a subject that is able to endure the pain and doesn't end themselves from all the craziness. There's finally a successful test subject from this batch. Be honored, Shadowbug. As for the changes on your body, you don't need to feel confused by it. Right now, after a second modification, you are now temporarily a true shadow being. I believe you're quite familiar as to what a shadow being is? Yes, there's a very unique gap between reality and the dream realm, which is called the shadow realm. As for shadow beings, they're the demonic beings living within that realm. That's right, under normal circumstances, shadow beings does not possess any offensive abilities, they're just like planktons living in water. They will traverse between shadows, devouring each other and fusing with one another, then multiplying non-stop. They are isolated from reality. Only a small amount of wizards will be able to control them. But all they can do is just change the form of the shadow or force the shadow to leave the shadow. But shadow beings are not able to leave the shadow realm. They're just like fishes being unable to survive without water. They will die moments later if they leave the shadow realm. There's no point in summoning demonic beings like these, so people stopped looking into it. But our organization isn't a group of people that is short-sighted like the others. If we have found out the convenience of the shadow realm and shadow beings, of course we will have to think of a way to make use of it. And now you're the product of fusing a human body with a shadow being. People normally call killers like you as shadow assassins. Having the organization to spend so much effort and cost on me, I'm sincerely fearful. I wonder, what does the organization need me to do? Very well. This is the mission that the higher-ups have specially assigned to the newly born Shadowbug. If you're able to complete the mission, you will earn the right to know the true name of the organization. The organization wants you to kill the faceless black scale, Frank Wang-Erda. Do not be afraid of this person's reputation. A destructive tier dark wizard is nothing to the organization. As for the reason for killing him, it's just because he has a way of killing people. The tool that the organization has been cultivating for years, the leader of the White Wolves' release, was killed by him. He's slightly different from you, he's a more complicated tool, hence the organization has put in a lot more effort in cultivating him. Herlease was meant to summon a god-tier dream beast that the organization needed by using the mirror's egg. And he will also devour all the other small and medium-sized hunter associations and become a more useful tool to the organization. But due to Wang-Erda's intervention, White Wolves and the Red Cult have been annihilated. Herlease was killed in that fight as well, and the corpse remain unfound. In the end, it was a new hunter association that took over the entire hunter force. All the preparation that the organization had worked on for so many years were taken away in an instant. Based on Wang-Erda's actions ever since his reappearance, he might be acting under someone's command. No matter who the person controlling all of this is, the organization will definitely try to find him and get rid of him later on. Kobav. As for now, what we're supposed to do is to get rid of Wang Erda. Right now you will be able to traverse between the shadow realm and reality. Your mobility and stealth is far more superior than those that use petty tricks like shadowing. As for the price that you're going to pay, it will just be the soul-tearing pain when you're entering the shadow realm. As long as the organization is able to achieve their great objective, any kind of sacrifice is worth it. Mere pain will not be able to waver our determination. To give you a higher chance in completing your mission and recording information, I have transplanted my right eye to you. I have connected the neurons of the eyeball with your brain, so that we will be able to share the same mind construct. It's because I value you and trust you, that's why I'm willing to make such a sacrifice for you. No matter what, everything is worth it. Those that interfere with the organization must die. You just have to let Wang Erda come into contact with this tone of calamity. He will then suffer from irresistible pain. The tone of calamity will melt Wang Erda's mind and brain away. He will first feel that there's ants crawling all over his brain. That pain will stretch all the way into his brain nerves, and this extreme itchiness will destroy his conscious. He will first start to try and scratch off the itchiness, but will tear off his own skin and crush his own skull. He will then dig out his corrupted brain. Then only he will be able to get the relief that he wanted. And you must make sure that I will be able to witness this ending. Can you do that? It's my honor. No matter what kind of challenge I will face from now on, I will be willing to get rid of this obstacle for the organization. Wang Erda must die. Ugh, I have prepared for the worst. But this is just too extreme. I can't believe he's using such cruel and terrifying method for the ritual. The faceless black scale is truly a destructive tier dark wizard that terrorizes people in all manners. Such filth, disperse. Well, the effect is still great as ever, just as expected from the legendary spell that exists since the legendary era. Luckily, I was able to spend quite the money and get this enchantment from the White Wizard disciple. I still have to talk to Boss Lin later on, so I must make sure that I'm presentable. Seriously, I was too immersed in this beautiful ritual. I've made Boss Lin waited too long. I hope he won't blame me for that. As the saying goes, hearing is believing, seeing is knowing. I've always known that Wang Erda is a cruel person, but I never expect him to be this cruel. Ha, even for someone that goes on all kinds of assassination and interrogation missions, you can't handle a scene like this as well? Those are just missions. Do you really think a normal person would be as twisted as Wang Erda? Let's get back to the main issue. It seems like we have some unexpected results from this mission. Yeah, at least the organization can stop looking for Herlis now. It seems like Wang Erda is using Herlis's body as a sacrificial tool to summon some sort of unknown being. The presence that this being is giving is far too dangerous. It's far superior than a normal destructive tier. It would be best not to come into contact with it for now. The recording for this place has been completed. The organization will send in someone to retrieve this summons later on. Right now, just focus on the assassination on Wang Erda. I understand, I'll work on it right away. Soon, he will be paying for his arrogant actions. Apologies, sorry to make you wait, Boss Lin. Haha, it's nothing, but how did your ritual go in there? Thanks to you, the ritual went extremely smoothly. I believe we will be able to get our results real soon. It's all thanks to your guidance. Don't worry, I will definitely spread your work to the public. This book is the true definition of a perfect work. No, a god's work. It must be studied by more people. It's done. Hee, this poison, the tone of calamity, is considered as the nightmare of spellcasters. Even if you're a destructive tier dark wizard, there's no way that you will be able to withstand this. How dare you use the organization's tool as an offering after their years of cultivation? You're literally asking for your own death. Now we can just sit back and witness the suffering look on his face after he has drunk the poisoned. Being able to witness the organization's enemy crying for help to his death while struggling from the pain, just thinking about it really feels wonderful. There's only one step away from the mission completion. Wang Erda, not even GD will be able to help you this time. You can drop the formalities with me right now, you're over-exaggerating. D. Rishan Libert's scan. Lao Wang really is getting better at giving compliments. Ha? Hold on, what he said just now. Lao Wang, are you still thinking of going back to the Bloodfest? Aye. Sai, this is really dangerous for someone like you. How about this? Sai, the elders can be quite stubborn at times like this. I had gone through so much trouble just to try and bring Lao Wang back to his senses. I managed to get my hands on a coin of destiny some time ago. Each side represents both luck and misfortune. Let's use it as a fortune-telling. If it doesn't go well, then you should give up on that idea. Could that be the legendary coin of destiny? What is that? That coin. It's almost as if an eye just appeared on it. And it just glared at me. What exactly is this feeling? It's almost as if some kind of being is staring right at me. And it's also as if an invisible hand is tightly holding on to me. I can feel that even my soul is being extracted by an unknown force. My instincts are screaming under the fear and pressure. It's almost as if it's trying to warn me. Run away from this place as quickly as possible. Athu. Ige danger is ascending. Run. Run away quickly. Run away from this place. Just run away. If I don't run away soon, I won't be able to make it. If Deborah was a true shadow being, then anything that happened in reality will not be able to affect her. If she was a true human being, then the tone of calamity will only corrode her brain and will not harm her other parts. Unfortunately, there are no ifs. She's a fuse being, she will be affected by reality, and also due to the properties of being a shadow being. Every single part of her body is basically a cognitive organ. There's no way for Deborah to leave this place. Dissolving, self-devouring, then reborn again while being unconscious, then silently screaming and crying. She can only repeat this cycle of despair under this darkness and despair in the endless future. This pain has no end nor termination. She will never be able to reach the truth called death. Leader, we will need your approval on the report on the new batch of shadowbugs. Leah, leader. What is happening to you? What is going on? The leader just went crazy all of a sudden. This is bad, don't get close to him, judging from his behavior. He's infected by the tone of calamity. How is that possible? The authority required to access the tone of calamity is extremely high, only the leader is authorized to access it. And the shadowbug just brought the latest batch out for mission. Could it be that the shadowbug has betrayed? No, the shadowbug had her neurons connected to the leader's eye during the mission. If there's any signs of betrayal, the leader can just easily cut off the neurons and kill her. And the shadowbug definitely will not do something as suicidal as using the tone of calamity on herself. Which means she couldn't complete the mission, and the enemy used the same trick to kill her. Impossible. There's no way a mere destructive tier target will be able to detect the presence of a shadowbug. And he even used her own method against her. That's obviously challenging organization. This is bad, the enemy must have had someone terrifying backing him up. Quick, report this to the higher-ups immediately. If possible. Report this directly to that master. Alright. How did things turn out like this? I just wanted to throw a misfortune so that Lao Wan would stop thinking of going to the Bloodfest. This is bad, Lao Wan won't be mad at me, right? Oh, I'm gone for sure. Lao Wan looks extremely pissed right now. He won't ask me to pay for it, right? This. No, I'm not imagining things. Just now, right when the water splashed onto the shadow. It seems like the shadow was alive and struggled for a moment, but it disappeared right after. There's something in the shadow. With my destructive tear strength, for a supernatural being to be able to appear right below me without me noticing. Other than the god tears, there's only a few others left. And the shadow beings, they're one of them. Forget about normal superhumans, not even the professional scholars know much about this extremely niche species. I guess I will have to thank myself for reading my mentor's hidden books when I was young. Wang Erda, 40 years ago. At that time, what I had in mind was to become a professional dark wizard through and through without disappointing my mentor. So I have tried my best to learn all kinds of knowledge no matter how rare and niche they are. I found it. The records about the Shadow Realm. I see. So the so-called Shadow Realm is a very unique gap between the reality and the dream world. And the supernatural beings that are living among it are called shadow beings, but we don't know anything else apart from that. As for their shape and form, there isn't a specific pattern to it. You can practically say that they take up all kinds of shapes in terms of appearance. I see, since they can't leave the Shadow Realm, even if we are able to command it for a short amount of time, you wouldn't have enough time for a thorough research. Hold on, these are the only records we have? There's nothing else? There's no wonder, there's no use summoning these beings. Let me take some notes for now. I have to work on the stone statue for my mentor first. I didn't expect to see something that not even my mentor's hidden books were able to describe. And this ether reaction. There's some kind of special poison mixed within. Someone has spiked this drink with the use of shadow beings. I was lucky that Boss Lin was here to visit me and helped me dealt with it. Or I will be the one in danger today. No, Boss Lin must have known about this all along. That's why he came all the way here just to save, and he guided me on my sacrificial ritual as well. There's only a few that are as kind as Boss Lin, even amongst the god tier. No, without a doubt, Boss Lin is the only deity that I should be following and believing for my entire life. As he is my father, my lord, my light, and my only savior. Being able to serve Boss Lin right next to him, being his servant, or maybe even his lackey, that will be the luckiest thing that would ever happen to me in my life. Boss Lin has saved this old man's life twice already. In order to show him my deepest gratitude for what he has done for me, I'm willing to do anything for him even if it means that it will destroy me. Damn it, I can't even express my gratitude with just words alone. But for an existence like Boss Lin, he will definitely understand my feelings right now. Not exactly. This is bad. I can tell that Lao Wang is staring right into my soul. There's no way, could it be that? That cup is extremely expensive? What am I supposed to do if Lao Wang wants me to pay for it? How many books do I have to sell to pay for it? By the way, there's still something that I'm curious about. The shadow realm and reality shouldn't be connected. But how would a shadow being be affected by the poison within the drink? Just now, for a brief moment, a faint smell of blood was coming out from the shadows. This is practically impossible. Shadow beings are formed from shadows, they don't have a flesh of their own to begin to win. How can there be blood stench? This is impossible. Could it be that the enemies aren't commanding shadow beings, but they're actually using shadow beings for their fusion experiments? Oh. That makes more sense. For a dark wizard that is well known in the creation area, there's only one reason as to why I have never done this experiment. That's because I know how dangerous and rough these kinds of fusion beings are. They don't match the aesthetics and beauty of being a dark wizard. The person behind this experiment must have overlooked this. The product doesn't contain any form of reason when it comes to biology. I bet they're using items and materials that don't have a long lifespan for experiments like these. This is hilarious. They are playing with life in such a rough way that they don't even care about elegance. But they're quite creative as well, and if they were to use this in assassinations, I'm afraid it will be extremely efficient if they are able to mass produce them. There's numerous cases of high-level superhumans being assassinated without any traces during the past recent years. Now that I look at it, these shadow fusions must have poisoned them. I see. So this is the true identity of these so-called shadow assassins. Oh Ether, gather around. A ritual knife is an important ritual tool to a dark wizard. No matter if it's for sacrificial, attack, possession, or even activating other forms of spells, it's a necessary tool. And to store and analyze the remaining poison in this drink, it will be the best tool for it. Judging from the contents. It's the infamous sorcerer's nightmare, the tone of calamity. Sorcerers such as etherists and scholars will normally make use of ether to enhance their intelligence. Hence, their brain will be a few times more active and sensitive compared to a normal superhuman. Which means, if a sorcerer were to come into contact with this tone of calamity, they're practically dead. And due to the special effects from the tone of calamity, the victim will suffer from serious torture before his death. And they will die a horrible death in the end as well. Such cruelty. For them to do something like this, I must be a priority target to them right now, and they want to get rid of me as soon as possible. If I were to think of the enemies that I have at hand, I will definitely suspect that old Joseph first. But he doesn't really have the brain to do something as immaculate as this. Also, based on my understanding on him, he will not use such a cruel method to get rid of me. He will only think of how to smash my skull in one punch. And I have gotten off the grid for so many years, the only one cause that comes to mind right now will be either guiding Herlease, the White Wolves, and the Red Cult to annihilation. Sim. Or using the Coffin of Slumber and Herlease's corpse for ritual. There's no way that it will be the remnants of these two organizations. They don't have the capability to stage an assassination like this. Considering the fact that there have been cases of assassinations with a similar method, I shouldn't be the only target. This assassination isn't as simple as I think it would be. There must be some kind of organization or faction that is controlling everything in the dark. TSK, I know nothing about the mastermind right now. I guess I will have to be more careful from now on. What a shame that Shadow Assassin's fate has changed the moment Boss Lin triggered the Coin of Destiny. She ended up having a shower in the tone of calamity. I bet she has lost her consciousness by now. Rio Han Lizer. S scan. Or else, I can capture her and give her a good interrogation. But, Boss Lin must have thought that it's unnecessary to interrogate her, that's why he chose to do that. Which means that Boss Lin is still in control of the current situation. Ahem. Well then, it's not my fault that something like this had happened. At least you can't really put all the blame on me. Who would have thought that the coin that I tossed will hit the cup? And who would have known that the cup would be that fragile? It shattered instantly the moment the coin smashed into it. This is great. I was thinking of giving it a small toss and get a misfortune to tell Lawan not to go. Who would have thought that something like this would happen? I did end up getting the misfortune. But if I get it from smashing the cup, there's no way you can get a result like that. And I came all this way to pay my customer a visit. Thinking of tossing a coin to give him a fortune-telling, but I ended up breaking his. Ugh, the more I think about it, the more awkward I get. More importantly, Lao Wang still looks mad until now. I have the feeling that he will grab my shirt and ask me if I did it intentionally. This is terrifying. Well, if I really can't pay for it, I wonder if I can send Moon over here and have her take care of Lao Wang for a short period of time to make up for it. Ahem. Lawan, this is just an accident, a coincidence. I never thought that something like this would happen, so did you, right? I guess this coin really is accurate. I'm feeling unlucky, right? Sigh, forget about it, we'll do it once again. Oh, by the way. Your old friend Joseph has found traces of you in the 52nd district. He's now looking for you. Are you still planning on avoiding him? Yeah, he must be interested in his old friend. At least he might be more interested in that than a shattered cup. Just maybe. Oh, Joseph. 00. Hee, such a familiar name. I'm not avoiding him. After all, we've been old friends for so many years, I will have to meet him eventually. It's just that now is not the time. There's no need to rush it, it's just a matter of time. When I have the time, I will have to recount the things that he has done to me all those years. As expected, Lao Wang is still mad at Joseph. I have no idea what happened back then that made them into enemies. But I bet it is that serious that Lao Wang still remembers it till this very day. Rich. But the main thing is, I managed to change the topic. Lao Wang, it's been so many years, there's some things that you will have to let go eventually. Being happy is the most important thing as a human. I understand, you're right. As long as he doesn't come and find me on his own, I won't go and look for him either. But if he were to come, I wouldn't just sit and do nothing. As expected, Boss Lin still doesn't want to lose a customer. Since it was Joseph's demonic sword that was used as a medium to summon Candela's spirit back then. But I wasn't the origin of it. The secrecy tower must have discovered my tracks. I bet I will meet this old friend of mine sooner or later. Well, I knew that there's no way a couple of words will just resolve whatever that has happened between the two of them. But anyway, I managed to change the topic. So, why have you stayed so long in the 52nd district? I apologize for making you wait for so long. I'm about to show you what I have achieved. I will definitely not disappoint you. A wild and terrifying sound just howled behind that door. A weird feeling just came up deep within Lin Jie's heart. And this feeling just made him glance over that direction for a little. That commotion. It sounded like a deep howl coming out of some wild beast. It just gave me the creeps just from listening to it. Oh Lao Wang, what kind of divine beast did you even hide behind that door? Whoa. Could this be? Wow. So it's the rumored species that's known to be species and will run away whenever you're not looking. Husky. To be one of the three snows-led idiots, this is indeed a wild beast that will terrify people in some way. This is great, the presence that it's giving off, such obvious and terrifying destructive power. That large mouth that has been panting nonstop, those white teeth, and that tongue that has been outside of its mouth. That thick tail that has been flipping around, the claws that it will lift up once in a while. Those watery blue eyes seem to be giving off a ferocious glare. And yet it looks kinda airhead at the same time. All of that seems to be giving off a strong desire to tear down the place. This is great, I can already tell that it is already the best among the divine beasts. And just from looking at it, its holders are already 1 meter tall, which makes it a few times larger than a normal husky. It looks more like a wolf, which makes it a lot more intimidating at first glance. But the sled dogs from Siberia were originally an ancient canine species, of course they look like wolves. And a lot of movies have been using huskies to play the role of a wolf. Very well, such energy. Lao Wang, is this the reward that you got from the 52nd district? That's right. This is the reason why I went to the 52nd district. It seems like Boss Lin. He's quite satisfied with my creation this time. After looking at it up close, I can clearly see how extraordinary it is. This silver-white dream beast's before me, having such elegant figure and brimming with strength, having such a strong and condensed power of space. It's almost as if it's a small black hole, having a huge amount of energy within it. Without a doubt, this is the true wolf of Sky Garden. It is also considered a ferocious and terrifying dream realm hunter even among the dream beasts. It will usually hide within the past that's relatively far away from the current time, and is able to traverse through time and space freely. As long as it has caught the slightest scent of anything that they're interested in, they will chase them until they manage to hunt their prey. This endless slaughter will only end when the target that they're tracking has died, or when the target has managed to find a way to escape the tracking. Boss Lin might have provided some guidance to me on this. It was done through a sacrificial ritual. But without a doubt, this is the most successful and the highest level creation that I've done so far. This wolf of Sky Garden is of the same level as me. It's a destructive tier through and through. It might still be a newborn, and its powers are incomplete, so it's not truly a destructive tier yet. But as long as I feed it with superhuman's flesh and blood, it will definitely be of great help to me sooner or later. But the most important thing right now is to use my ether to make it submit to me, so that I can form a spiritual contract with it, making it submit to me as a summon of mine. Now, it's time to tame it. I hereby announce. Your body will now belong to me, and I will share the same destiny with you. I am the person that brings out the crime in this world, and also the reason why you're allowed to stand here. You have been trapped within the isolated island of time, let greed forge your soul, fall into blindness and serve me. Hence, you'll seek me as your master, giving me the soul binding chain and being a summon of. I didn't even finish the enchantment, and the contract has already succeeded? Not only that, the dangerous situation that I was expecting didn't happen as well. There's not the slightest repulsion from it? Isn't this contract going a little too smoothly? To be honest, this guy caused quite a little commotion when it was first born, but then it just went into the idiot mode. COR. If I were to guess, it must be because Boss Lin is here. Now that the contract has formed, I can feel its mental state in a much clearer way. Minimal trembling, spaced out glare, claws not being able to move, having its tail between its feet. All of this, there's signs of it being terrified. And the source of that fear is obviously the most terrifying existence in the room right now. The dream realm hunter that countless people were feared of, and yet it's deeply terrified of the young man that's sitting right across the room. It's almost as if it will die the moment it moves slightly closer to him. It just wants to run away right now. Ha, this huge dog sure is cute with that idiot look. I really want to play with it for a bit. Don't worry, that's the Lord that I'm serving right now. He will never harm you. As long as you're loyal enough to him, he won't do it. How terrifying. He's just giving off a sliver of his presence, and it's more than enough to make this newborn destructive tear dream beast submit to him. It seems like my guess on Boss Lin being 2-in-1 might be spot on. Boss Lin will forever be my lord. Phew. I'm glad. It seems like Joseph has completely misunderstood him. The reason why Lao Wang stayed in the 52nd district for a short period of time is to take in the stray dog. As expected, there's no way that an honest person like Lao Wang will be involved in criminal activities. Based on my instinct, this husky must have belonged to someone else, but something terrible happened. Its former owner must have been involved in that huge explosion that happened earlier in 52nd district, which caused it to lose its owner. And fortunately, the kind-hearted Lao Wang managed to find this stray husky wandering around the streets after the incident, which he then took it in. That must be what happened. I don't think I'm too far off from the truth. During this period, Lao Wang even joined the Bloodfest so that he can help those criminals find their meaning in life. Just so that they will come over to the bookstore to have a taste of the authentic Lin's chicken soup. Just think about what kind of life you want to live. The lonely old man who has no one to rely on is finally having a much better life. Lin Jie's POV. I can understand just from looking at the way Lao Wang scrubbed through the dog's body and the way smiles, he must be feeling very happy right now. Having a pet and having a dream, it's almost as if he had a second life. Sigh, now I'm contemplating if I should stop Lao Wang right now. He finally managed to find the things that he wanted to do, and he also overcame his own trauma. He's looking to communicate with more people and bring out the good in others. If I were to stop him right now, it would definitely affect his confidence. I can't just bring down his mood when he just started getting better. Be a good boy, come over here. Ha? Hold on. Lao Wang. He can fight back the strength of a husky all on his own? They're known to be the one dragging their owners around, and Lao Wang actually has the strength drag it over here? Such tremendous strength, no wonder he dares to walk over to the bookstore alone early in the morning. I didn't know you were that strong. Lao Wang. Judging from that physical strength, if Lao Wang is only contacting the Bloodfest's marketing department, it shouldn't be a problem? At least he shouldn't have a problem in protecting himself. Greedy, don't move. Just look at those weak and helpless eyes. Can anyone even hold back from that? I will have to at least cop a feel of it. GRPR. Though. So your name is Greedy? What a cute name. That's right, I think that name is quite suitable for him. Sacrificed using the person of greed, which caused this wolf of Skygarden to be greedy of blood. Greedy is the perfect name for him. Ho ho. This dog sure is a good one. It might look like a husky, and its size is quite terrifying. But it's actually much more cuter and timid than what I had expected. Ha, Lawan, this dog of yours sure is a good pet, you have such a keen eye. Ha! Thanks for the compliment. I bet you're the only one in all of ours to consider a destructive tier wolf of Skygarden as a pet. Greedy, such a good dog. Give me a handshake? That's enough. You're crossing. Do you really think that in a pog? Grew. The wolf op Skygarden. A vicious ove. That will never detanip. We you dare to irritate we. With Trey nightly chase Yallenth the end of time. Everything is just in my head. I don't dare to speak them out loud. I'm hopeless. Good dog. A wolf of Skygarden ended up being a pet dog. Forget about it, it's fine as long as Boss Lin is happy. Later. Handshake. Another one. Flip over. Subarashi. This dog is actually quite timid, and it will obey the orders pretty well as well. Which means that it has gone through some training already, that will save Lao Wang some teaching. Good girl, how obedient. You're such a smart kid, and you're growing healthily as well. But it seems like you're eating a little too much? Just look at this little belly, how tempting. Such nutritious meat, if I were to give it a bite, I bet it will be very tasty. Master, save me. Isham, this wall sure has a nice view. Pretending not to see it. I can't help it, it seems like Boss Lin has taken quite a liking on you. So just endure it, it will end real soon. Don't run away, little doggy, let's have some fun. My unique skill is known to make cats and dogs have the pleasure of their life. Don't try to fight back, your resistance is futile, so just enjoy it. Howls. Phew, that was fun. I have yet to touch an animal for the past 3 years ever since I arrived in Noken. I finally get to enjoy it after such a long time. Anyway, this husky might be big, but it might be quite suitable for an old man like Lao Wang. And with the size it has, it will be able to protect Lao Wang. It's just that the expenses to feed it will be quite taxing, since it will need quite a lot of food to feed that body. By the way, Lao Wang, the offerings that you just prepared earlier. Did Greedy eat all of it? Yeah, it should be all in Greedy's stomach right now. Oh Lao Wang, how can you put meat right in front of a husky? Oh, you put quite the effort into preparing it. And thanks to that, they managed to provide their biggest value. Those offerings. They were meant for Greedy anyway. Is that so? Ha! If that's what Lao Wang wanted, then there's nothing that I can say about it. But now that I think about it, Lao Wang has always been a considerate and careful person. There's no way that he will not make preparations before taking in the husky. He must have done his research on a husky's habits before deciding to take it in. That's great. I was worrying that you will not get along with your new pet that well. But it seems like you've done your homework. Back to the main topic. Based on the information that I have in hand, Bloodfest isn't just any ordinary organization. You're only seeing bits and pieces of it. So if you insist on going, I would suggest that you bring Greedy along with you. I understand. Also, if it's necessary, hope this doesn't bother you. But you can try to contact Joseph to have him to help you. Recently, he's also working with his disciple to investigate Bloodfest. If it's necessary, I hope you don't mind. You can contact Joseph and ask him to help you, he's recently investigating the Bloodfest with his disciple as well. Joseph. I guess Lao Wang is still reluctant to contact Joseph. But as a friend, I still have to give him some advice. Based on what Lao Wang told me before, the ones that invited him are a bunch of nobodies fooling around every day. So Lao Wang must have thought that the Bloodfest is just a marketing organization made up of people that have nothing to do during their free time. But from what Joseph had told me, this organization is a very dangerous criminal organization. And based on the screams and explosions in the background when I was on the phone with Cloud, I can already tell how dangerous they are. Shoot. Which means that this organization should have some kind of disguise or cover to train their newly recruited members. And another main organization in the shadows that consists of their main firepower. As for why Lao Wan was invited into Bloodfest, based on my speculation, it must be because they're interested in Lao Wang being a linguist. Maybe they needed a professional to decrypt or translate something. If that's the case, then it will be far less dangerous, but it wouldn't hurt to be more cautious. I understand. Thank you for your reminder. I will be careful from now on. Boss Lin is right, things will get even more dangerous from now on. I have just joined the Bloodfest and there's already a shadow assassin coming after me, and I almost died in her hands. Regarding the origin of the shadow assassin, I have two speculations. Firstly, it is because I have lured her Lise into my sacrificial ritual, and caused the White Wolves and the Red Cult to fight against each other. Which then caused the person that released the mirror's egg in the shadows to feel that things aren't going in his way, that's why they sent an assassin after me. Second, the Bloodfest might have found out that I joined them with another purpose in mind. They thought that it might cause the Bloodfest to fall apart, that's why they decided to make the first move. Logically speaking, these two speculations aren't contradictory. That's because Bloodfest is most likely the organization that is controlling everything in the shadows. Ever since the Rain's Egg incident, Bloodfest being active again is one of the evidence. But all of this is just mere speculation. But since Boss Lin has spoken about it, that means that my speculation is not wrong. Boss Lin is repeatedly reminding me not to be reckless, reminding me to be cautious with my every single move. Our enemy is far stronger than I have expected them to be, and assassinations like these might happen again. I have to either be well prepared, or stay a low profile. And since Joseph is looking into Bloodfest, that means the Secrecy Tower is paying great attention on Bloodfest. I can make good use of that. I completely understand the meaning hidden behind Boss Lin's words. What Boss Lin meant is to take advantage of the others. Once I have caused the Bloodfest and their believers to fall into chaos, I will then spread the news to the people in the Secrecy Tower so that they will be the ones to handle it. Once the Secrecy Tower and the Bloodfest start to fight against each other, I will then take advantage of the situation. I might even be able to find out the person behind all of this. This requires extraordinary wisdom and relentless will. To come up with such a cruel and perfect plan. As expected from Boss Lin, he's terrifically terrifying. I truly admire the way Boss Lin thinks and looks at the situation. And he has seen through my plans as well. The hatred between Joseph and I are deeply ingrained between both of us, and I have been looking for a chance to revisit our relationship. I will even try to avoid him unconsciously when this is such a great chance for me to make use of him. I guess I really have to let go. I'll heed your advice, I will bring Greedy along with me next time. I will be cautious from now on, I definitely will not disappoint you. Very well then. Lao Wang, you should know by now, I'm the type that cherishes the past. Of course I do want to have more customers, but what I want more is to not lose a good old friend like you. No matter what, you must prioritize your own safety. Since I finally managed to see you be alive after all these years. Don't you dare die in front of me again. I understand, I will guarantee that. Alright, no need to be so serious. Well then, let me give you another fortune telling with this lucky coin before you go off on your way. Just to see how will your luck do, how about that? I told him that I'm going to test his luck, but I think I have to do something to let Lao Wang be more confident. There's no way that a person will fail twice at the same place, I just have to catch it right this time, right? Ah, sure, as long as you're happy. Alright, I'm almost used to Boss Lin's crazy actions by now. It is rumored that the long-lost coin of destiny is an extremely terrifying item, a normal superhuman can't even handle it. Based on the records, it has the power to change one's fate and destiny, which caused the requirements to use it to be extremely harsh as well. Under normal circumstances, you will have to first spend a large amount of time to prepare the altar to offer to the goddess of destiny. Then you will have to gather a large number of believers to chant the spell with their supernatural powers, and it can only be done once after an extremely long duration of sincere prayers. And using its effect will also consume a large amount of ether instantly, and there were times that it might even exhaust the user. If the user is unlucky, they might either fall into an extremely weakened state or die immediately. That is how terrifying for a mere mortal to mess with destiny. Which is why using this coin has always been one of the forbidden rules among the world of superhumans. There's no way anyone will throw it like you did, it's as if you're just playing around. Being able to cast it simultaneously without breaking a sweat, not even a god tier is capable of doing that. Are you actually the goddess of destiny herself? Ah, it's Lucky. It seems like you're going to have quite the nice trip. Well then, I hope that everything will go well for you, Lawon. It's almost time for me to head back as well. I'll introduce my newly hired assistant to you the next time you visit the bookstore. You will definitely love that smart and cute kid. Oh, I will be looking forward to it. Boss, I have cleaned the main hall already. That's right, boss has gone out for some urgent matters, he's not in the store at the moment. There's only one less person. And yet the bookstore has become so spacious and quiet. Ugh, what is this feeling? I don't know, but I don't like it. Boss, when are you coming back? I'm sorry, I think we're not for each other. I'm grateful for your effort, but that person is the only person that exists in my heart. You're a great man, and I believe that you will be able to find another woman that will suit you better. Goodbye, Mr. Bright. I hope that you will find your own happiness soon. Good afternoon, my fellow listeners. This is the Noken radio station. Will be the song request. Tomorrow will be Noken's traditional lovers festival, so we have specially chosen this song Autumn's Flower for our fellow listeners. I hope that each and every one of their friends that had their heart broken will be able to know true love and welcome a bright new life real soon. Brother White, it's me. How about tonight we? Oh my life, scattering like flowers. We can't salvage the past, and our beautiful time is coming to an end. Looking forward to the great past and future, all by myself. How did this happen? I've given everything that I had, but I can't get the love that I wanted. My hand, it's trembling, my heart, it hurts. Oh Lord, are you messing with me? What have I done wrong? Why are you doing this to me? And the me that was torn about, is the flower in this autumn. Mary. I really loved you, why do you have to be so cruel to me, Jaya? Please stop crying, oh my loving heart. How do I live without you, Mary, oh Mary? Please take me with you. The tears don't go well with you. The world might not know me, but I will still bloom with pride. Oh, I'm the flower in this autumn. The next evening. Why are there loving couples everywhere today, you bunch of damn realists? On the day of the lovers' festival. You're already always together every day, do you still have to pick a day to come out and hurt us singles dash? Damn it. I'm not jealous at all. Give me another fresh brewed beer. GUH. This is the only place that my injured soul can finally relax. Right now, even my workplace will cause quite the damage to. GUH. Mary. GUH. I didn't even get to give out the bouquet that I bought using half of my pay this month. I guess I will have to cut down my costs for this month. I will have to work overtime to earn my money back. Maybe that will help me forget the pain of getting dumped. I'll just head back to work for now, as long as I don't lay my eyes on those lovey-dover. Phew, I finally managed to finish up the documents that my mentor assigned to me at the very last minute. Great work today, Cloud. Why don't I massage your shoulders to relieve your tiredness? No need to trouble you, Caroline, I'm actually not that tired. It's fine, you can help me massage mine when my shoulders are feeling tired as well, my shoulders actually get sore quite easily. Or could it be that you don't want to help me? Of coahem, that's not it, I'll be in your hands. Hee hee, how is it? I'm great at it, right? AUD. Why, it's great, it's really great. Yeah, right there. Hiya. No, not my collarbone. Hee, I'm discovering more and more of your weak points already. By the way, I don't think you have anything to work on in the tower, right? I don't have any, but I do have a mission that I need to work on over at the Central Police. Eek, stop poking my collarbone. I didn't forget the promise that I made to you. That's great, I'll be looking forward to your performance tomorrow, little wooden knight. 1. I will do my best. Also, about that nickname. No way. What the hell? Cloud is just 2 years older than me. Why did he get to spend time with the no-one beauty from the tower, that damn bastard? Also, you guys are that close already anyway, why not just start dating already dash? Never mind, forget it, I just think that they're a little noisy. My heart has already been taken away by Mary, I'm afraid nothing worse will happen to me from now on. GUH. I guess only this mug of ice-cold beer will be able to warm my empty soul in this freezing world. Maybe I won't be able to fall in love with another person for the rest of my life. This person, she's so pretty. And she smells good as well. Mr. Bright, here's the beer that you ordered. Oh, thank. By the way, boss, I've never seen that young pretty lady around here before. If it's okay with you, do you mind introducing her to me? That girl's name is Sephi Rose, she's here to help me for a few days. She didn't mention much about his personal details, and I'm not in the position to ask her about it as well. But she has quite a good personality, and she's quite good at dealing with customers as well. She has already made friends with the regulars here in just 2 days. If she didn't emphasize that she will only be working here temporarily, I might even hire her full-time. By the way, based on my observations, she has yet to find a partner. Oh, so it's Lady Rose, such a beautiful name. I can already hear a grand orchestra playing a gracious symphony right in my ear just from hearing that name. And she's still single, this is absolutely perfect, this is basically the best chance to find true love. Very well, I have a chance, let me introduce myself to her for. Excuse me. Ack. What? What's going on? What is happening? What's with this explosion? Ha! I finally managed to get rid of those persistent Central Police pests. Everyone here, don't move. Hey, cashier, bring all the cash over to me. And you guys, give me everything that's valuable to me as well. If any of you were to call the police, I will end your life first. Keep those hands moving, I'm in a rush. What a robbery! He's going to kill someone, help us. 1. I don't have any money, please have mercy. Are you crying? Are you actually crying at a time like this? This is bad, why do I have to run into this guy? The abnormal tears solo criminal, George Gablin. He's not really strong in particular, but he will not hesitate to use his superhuman abilities in front of a commoner. And he's also quite the sly one. He will always commit crimes in areas where the superhumans are out of reach, and he will always have a hostage with him. Which is why the normal police couldn't do anything about him, and the secrecy tower couldn't just assign manpower to specifically go after him as well. And the worst part is, I'm just an administrative staff in the secrecy tower, I don't even have any combat experience. What should I do? Should I contact my colleagues? Or maybe I should. Oh. Ah. What a great butt. I didn't expect a small little rundown tavern like this in the middle of nowhere would be hiding a great treasure like this. Not bad, I guess I won't be bored tonight. Damn it, this guy got his eyes on Lady Rose already. 8. Hell, I'm going to risk it. Stop right there, you bastard. Who do you think you are, bullying the weak just because you're a huge strong Mani? Don't you even feel shameless about it? Don't go thinking that everyone will be submitting to your violence. Come. Come after me if you even have the guts. As long as I'm still standing here, don't even think about touching a single strand of hair from this. Lady Eep. You sure talk big, but you're just a worthless trash after. Jaya Bright dash. ING. Co. R. Are you alright, Mr. Bryke? Ah, you're bleeding quite a lot. Quick, everyone, please help. It's fine, it's just a scratch. Damn it, I'm no match for him. If this goes on, Lady Rose will. Hee hee, now that we've gotten rid of the obstacles, let's pick up where we left off. Darling, you'll be mine tonight. Lady Rose. How did she know my name? Stop. Stop hurting innocent people. Let go of that. That old lady right now, then I'll do as you ask. Or else I will not let you have your way, even if it means that I will die here. You have quite the personality, but I do like it. Alright then, if I get to have you, I don't even need this grandma anymore. Now, are you satisfied? Come over here at this instant. I managed to get my hands on such a beauty on Lovers Festival, I sure am lucky. Come here, let me have a good look at you. Hee hee. This is great, not only the shape, even your body is so plump and bouncy. I've been with countless women, but I've never met a treasure as tempting as you. Nice'n. Don't be afraid, I will be sure to have some fun with you tonight, we'll let you enjoy the pleasure of your lifetime. You sure are getting ahead of yourselves. Does that mean you'll be able to entertain me, you damn thief? Now, are you having fun? What the? You. It's me, I've taken down the target, it's time to end this. The Central Police is carrying out an operation. Everyone, please don't panic, we have taken down the criminal. Those that can still move, please help to attend to the injured ones before the medical team arrives to treat them. My name is Harry Cloud, and I'm a first-grade inspector from the Central Police. I guarantee that the Central Police will be covering the expenses for the repair and losses in this operation. So everyone, please remain calm and wait for the support from the Central Police. A man. She's a. What are you mumbling about? Keep walking. So this is where you ran off to, Bryke. I apologize for dragging you into the operation. How are your wounds, do they still hurt? The owner of the bar asked me to pass this to you, saying that this is his treasured brew. He even thanked you for standing out to help the other customers in the bar. He hopes that you can come here more often. Ugh, no need for that. As a knight of the Secrecy Tower, this is just part of my duty. No, you don't have to tell me that, go tell that to the owner. By the way, why are you out here drinking in a bar in the middle of nowhere on a day like this? Jaya, it's nothing, I just felt like it. What? What about you, why did you dress up like that? Is that necessary for the mission from the Central Police? Ugh, it really isn't necessary for the mission. In order to capture Gablin, the Central Police has placed quite a few undercover police in the shops nearby. And they intended to send a female officer over to the bar, but you know how it goes with the people from the Central Police. Are you kidding me? I ain't going. God damn you, when have I ever been to a place like that? I'm going to disobey the inspector's orders as well. None of them is willing to go in the end, so as the leader, I can only go on their behalf. Fortunately, we managed to capture that bastard today, or else who knows how much longer will I have to put up with that act. Ugh, you sure had it rough. Anyway, there's a reason why I dressed up like that, I hope you can understand it. I really don't have that kind of interest. Also, this thing is still quite embarrassing to me, so would you mind helping me keep it a secret? Don't worry about it, I will do my best to forget everything that has happened today. If someone were to cut my XX off and put it into my XX, one will definitely say a thing about it, Well, you don't really have to be so extreme, just keep it a secret like you normally would. But thanks anyway, I will definitely try to help you if you need me in the future. By the way, that should be it for your undercover mission, right? If you don't have any other plans from here on, why don't we go and grab a... there you are. Cloud. I'm sorry for being late, it took me quite some time to get ready. You didn't wait too long, right? Oh, isn't that Bryke? I didn't expect to run into you here, what a coincidence. Sorry about that, we'll leave it till next time. This way, Caroline. I was just finishing up my work as well, so I didn't wait long. Is that so? How is the mission? Did you overdo yourself? It's fine, everything went well, thank you for asking. Sorry, it seems like I'm a little nervous. This is my first time planning for something like this, I might have done a bad job. It's alright, I don't have any experience either, there's always a first for everything. Let's just do our usual thing, how about that? Sure, then. Well, Caroline, are you hungry? Why don't we grab a meal first? I have reserved a restaurant nearby that has received good reviews. Sue. Sure, let's just go with your plan. Bye. By the way, Cloud, what do you think about my... Sorry about that, Caroline, let me pick up the call. Sure. Hey Cloud, are you done with your mission? Mentor, I'm done with my mission, Oh, then come back and work overtime, there's some documents that I need your help with. Are they some important or urgent documents? Not really, they're just a bunch of documents that I piled up. If that's the case, then find someone else, or I will do it tomorrow when I get BA. Basically everyone has taken leave today, and there's always a job for tomorrow. Just stop complaining, it's only a day of overtime, it's not your first time. But today? Hurry up, I still want to go back and rest sooner today. Sorry about it, Caroline, my mentor just asked me to head back and work overtime, I really can't help it. You know it as well, he has always been like that. It's alright. Since Chief Joseph was the one that asked you to work overtime, then there's no helping it. Instead of wasting your time with me over here, just head back already, it will be bad if you keep him waiting. It's alright, you don't have to worry about me, I don't mind, hee hee. I'm really sorry, I don't want to do this either, but I really couldn't help it. I will try to make up for it some other day. My mentor is still waiting for my reply, so I'll be leaving first for. Sure, be safe on your way back. Bryke? What are you? Hold. Chief Joseph, Cloud has an important matter to attend to right now, so he won't be able to make it to help you tonight. He accidentally left his communication device with just now, so you can leave all the overtime work to me. I will be coming back to the tower right away, so keep those works coming. Hold on. Who the hell are you? Cam-ung. You've made so many preparations just for today, how dare you go and work the damn overtime at times like this? Make sure you follow that plan of yours and go all lovey-dovey with her, you damn bastard dash. That's it. If there's anything else, we'll talk about it after this. I'm heading back to work overtime now, see you later. No, wait up, Sean Bryke. Is that body of yours even fine? Is that true, Cloud? Did you really prepare? All those lovey-dovey plans, just like he said? Ugh, about that, listen to, Caroline. Bryke is over-exaggerating it, it's true that I made some plans. But I've never thought of anything immoral, you have to believe in me. Seriously. You dumb head. I will have to thank Bryke when I have the chance after this. Of course you can. SI. Since you've already made plans for the night. Act took. Then you better not waste that effort. There's still quite some time left for the day. Should I be looking forward to your plans, Cloud? Sure. By the way, I forgot to mention. Your outfit today. It's really cute, it suits you well. Thank you. You're handsome as well. Ugh, surprising me out of nowhere like that is cheating, you're just a mere little wooden knight. Damn you, I will use my eyes to stare at you next time, so that you won't have the chance to bully me like that again. Caroline, did you say anything? No, nothing at all. Should we get going? Sure. I wonder how Mr. Bryke is doing, is he resting well? I hope that he gets to rest a few more days. But I won't get to see him for some time. Ha, it seems like there won't be any customers coming in to buy books today. I've cleaned up the bookstore and I'm done tidying up the books as well. Now then, what can I do before the boss gets back here? The boss once told me that as long as I keep on learning, I will be able to grow stronger. You will be able to watch the corpses of your enemies flowing down the river without stopping. I still have a long way to go. I will have to keep learning and improving myself, so that I will be able to reach that level sooner. That's right, let me try out the things that I learned recently. I didn't manage to figure out the pattern of the runes on this baby box, so I had to resort to some other methods. I've been studying materials related to it, so I can definitely break its seal with my own strength this time. Moon, engage. Runic seal, commence decryption. First circuitry, decrypted. Second circuitry, decrypting. All secret keys unlocked. I did it. Ha! I suddenly feel exhausted the moment I feel relaxed. I hope that I can tell the boss about this sooner. I wonder if the boss will pat my head and commend me for doing a good job. Boss, I hope you will be back soon. Oh my. I wonder whose child is skipping classes and taking a nap over here. Oh, it seems like Little Moon isn't that excited to see me? Is it because you were embarrassed by me catching you procrastinating? Or maybe, are you feeling lonely from being at home alone? Little Moon. Do you miss him? I don't miss the boss. I didn't mention who it is, Little Moon, judging from what you said. Could it be that? I don't. So good, Little Moon is so cute when she's stubborn. Anyway, I don't miss him. By the way, what's with that outfit, Walpurgis? You mean this outfit? This was made based on the description Little Moon gave me, the outfit that your boss wears when he's in a lecture. But since I've never seen the real deal, I've added something extra on it. What do you think, Little Moon? It's not as tightly fit when the boss is wearing one. I guess it looks nice? This kid sure knows her words. Alright, I'll stop teasing you now. Let's get back to the main point. I've handed over this dreamscape to you already. So starting from now, you will be my disciple, and this power of origin will be inherited by you sooner or later. And in order to fulfill the promise that we made previously, to kill that fake moon, I will teach you everything that I know about the Dome Church. The Dome Church is currently the most renowned religion in ours right now. They're also the most common superhuman organization that most commoners will come across. The Dome Church is formed by the Pope, the Saint, the Apostle, the Evangelist, the Father, the Priest, and the Sisters. Their position and status are ranked in order within the organization. And naturally, there will only be one Pope, which is designated by the Oracle. There are two saints, which represent both the light and dark of the moon respectively. They're in charge of conveying the oracle. And there will be 7 apostles, which are named after the phases of the moon, which are the new moon, the waxing moon, the gibbous, the full moon, the waning moon, the crescent, and the Cheshire moon. New moon, waxing moon, gibbous, full moon, waning moon, crescent. Each of them has their own advantages, and they have their own unique power and authority as well. Cheshire moon. Alright, time for a question for our Little Moon. The task of an evangelist is to wander around the world and spread the beliefs of the Dome Church to anyone that they run into. Actually, their tasks ain't much different from a priest's. You can even say that the evangelist is basically the fathers that were sent for a field trip. Now here's the question, if that's the case, why would the evangelist be at a higher status than the father within the church? That's because the evangelists are actually combat personnels from the Dome Church. Or should I say, they're all superhumans that had their combat power amplified. Compared to the fathers that specialize in healing abilities, they're more favored by the higher-ups. That's right, Little Moon. Such a smart child, you already know how to learn by analogy already. If you keep this up, your boss will definitely be more proud of you. Very well, you never forget the knowledge that you've learned, you even know when to revise them and learn something new. You did a really good job, Little Moon. Sure. She's this happy just from a little praise, this child is just too cute. Anyway, based on the current situation within the Dome Church, they are favoring more on combat than beliefs. To their higher-ups, the fathers are basically just subproducts that have lost some of their function, which is why they are only being sent to spread their religions to commoners. As for the priests and sisters, they're weaker superhumans. They might have the numbers, but they're basically ignored or overlooked by the higher-ups. Ironically, most of the people among them are those that are pure and innocent, and are more kind to the commoners and citizens. And these are the people that we have to try and recruit in the future. Thank you so much, sister. It is all thanks to your holy water, the evil has stopped invading the villages around us. The kids have never been so happy for a very long time. I bet they're really fond of the sisters. No need to thank us, it is our duty to save those that are lost in their path. Being able to see these cute children happy, it is already satisfying for us. S.I. Sister, I will try to become a father for the Dome Church in the future. So that I will be able to help all those in need, just like how you helped us. Hee, having such an ambitious target at such a young age, how impressive. Well then, you adorable child, try not to forget the feeling you're having right now. From now on, you will have to start abandoning those unnecessary thoughts and control your desires, and go do good deeds with the pure beliefs in your heart. If you ever feel lost or troubled, then pray to the moon. The moon will be sure to give you peace and silence, giving you the greatest tolerance ever. We're leaving already, Sister Marie. I will do my best, Sister Dash. Sigh, Sister Marie, you're such a sinful sister. I bet that young boy will not be able to have a good sleep tonight. What are you talking about? I was just hoping that he wouldn't forget the things he said today. I know, it's just that it might be something else that he might not be able to forget. I'm exhausted. If we ever are going to have a mission like this in the future, it would be better to have 2 fathers to come with us. I agree, and it better be some young and handsome fathers. As long as they're handsome, I will be able to be more confident in my beliefs just from looking at them. Nonsense, what does beliefs have to do with looks? You young sisters will have to keep on studying for another. TSK, you're a sister as well, and yet you had a boyfriend, and you're trying to lecture us. By the way, Sister Marie, how are things going with Brother White? Why are you bringing him up all of a sudden? He has nothing to do with our conversation. Also, the Dome Church doesn't forbid love like the Plague Church. You can get married even if you're a clergy. Alright, I sure am envious of you being so popular. There's even another old man from the secrecy tower who confessed to you not long ago, but you rejected him. And also that little. Shut up. Speaking about being popular, then I will have to recommend Father Vincent. Not only that he's young and good-looking, he's also timid and does a good job in his work as well. He never had any rumors going around. And the most important part is, he has a strong belief. He has a really good reputation among all the single sisters. I really hope that his beliefs are the most important thing to you. Also, that jewelry-looking eyes of his are just too beautiful. It's almost as if my heart will be able to calm down just from looking at those pair of eyes. Alright, enough with the lustful conversation. Father Vincent might look young on the outside, but he's actually at his 40s already. So I would suggest you 2 brats to focus on your job. I'm sorry. It's alright, it was me that wasn't paying attention, so please forgive me. You dropped this. F.A. Father Vincent. It's Sister Marie. I'm truly sorry, I was deep in my thoughts earlier, and I have some other matters to attend to later on. I have to leave now, please excuse. Sister Marie, so that's Father Vincent himself? Why does he look so haggard? I have no idea, I've never seen him like that before. It looks like he has lost something important to him, he looked restless. No, I don't think it's that simple. Judging from his condition, it's almost as if his divine will has been devoured by something evil, which has shaken up his heart and beliefs. I have no idea why, but looking at the way Father Vincent is, I have a bad feeling about this. Something major might happen to the Dome Church in the near future. The apostle has agreed on meeting you, and allowed you to confess your sins. Thank you, apostle, for your kindness, may the moon bless you. Sigh, the 7th District Church, I just left this place a few days ago. And yet I'm back here asking for forgiveness for my sins. Even when I came all the way here, nothing was happening. There can only be believers of the moon among the church, and any abnormalities will be rejected and destroyed. And yet, nothing is happening to the Sun's Holy Bible. Ha! I'm having mixed feelings right now. I used to be proud and respectful when I looked upon this church. And yet, I'm standing right here with more and more questions popping up in my heart. Right now, I can only believe in the path that the bookstore owner has provided me, so that I can understand the truth behind everything. Currently, Mr. Lin. Now that I get the chance to come out for a trip, it would be such a waste to return so soon. Since I have moon watching over the bookstore right now, it should be fine for me to have some fun for a few more days, right? By the way, this wildflower sure looks nice. How about I dig it up and bring it back home? There's no way that all flowers will be that hard to take care of, right? This warmth. It's the feeling of the moonlight shining upon me. And yet I can only wear a blindfold, unable to look at the moon directly. I once thought that we're doing it out of absolute respect. To show the humbleness of the followers, and also the cost to obtain the protection and power from the moon. But ever since that incident, more and more questions start to appear in my mind. 'Tis true that followers have to be respectful towards the gods. But if you're not even allowed to look at the gods that you believe in, that's a little weird too. We believed in the moon, calling out the name of the moon, and yet, who can ensure if we are actually worshipping the actual moon? Ha! It's happening again. Calm down. I have to calm down, clear out my thoughts. I have to suppress these God-forbidden thoughts that have been growing like crazy in my mind before meeting the apostle. Aren't we supposed to be heading for the confessional? This direction seems to be towards the prayer room. Father Vincent, this must be your first time requesting to confess your sins to the apostle. In the Dome Church, the confessional is a place made specifically for the commoners. Only fathers that are respectable or from our church will be able to access places that commoners are not allowed to. To be exact, the apostle will only meet superhumans. You don't have to look so worried, Father Vincent. Confessing your sins to the higher-ups are actually more common than you think. That's because the beliefs towards the moon has always been common and noble, so there are always people that couldn't face their little sins. So they chose to confess their sins to the higher-ups and beg for forgiveness. Just relax, the apostle is waiting to listen to your sins up ahead. You will have to report everything to him as honestly as you possibly can, do not even hesitate. All evil will not be able to hide from the moon. Every being under the moonlight will be able to feel the greatness of the moon equally. Yes, may the moon bless us. Come here, Father Vincent. 7th District Dome Church. Cheshire Moon Apostle. Vanessa. A warm and peaceful presence is entering my heart. So this is the effect of the Cheshire Moon Apostle's authority, silence domain? Bless me, Apostle, for I have sinned. Father Vincent, what are your sins? Don't worry, follower of the moon. As long as you choose to be honest towards the moon, confess everything honestly and make up for it, and be mindful of your mistakes. The moon will grant you the greatest tolerance as well. As stated in the doctrine, we will become the moon's servant for the rest of our lives. Worshipping the moon, serving the moon, loving the moon, fearing the moon. The moon will bring you peace and silence, forgiving all your sins. Ha! This speech is far too familiar. I have always used this speech on the believers, but now that I'm on the receiving end, it does feel weird. Right at this moment. Sigh. Now is not the time to think about all this. I have to get rid of these emotions and focus on my act. Just as the bookstore owner told me, I shouldn't show any signs of hesitation. As a father that completely believes in the church, I will have to report all these abnormalities to avoid any form of suspicions. That's right, I just have to follow the script. Apostle, I've been feeling really uneasy. Uneasy? That's right, uneasy. These days, I will always be frustrated, irritated, and not able to calm myself down to meditate. And I will always have trouble breathing, and my body will start trembling as well. I have also been hearing and seeing things recently. Hold on, Father, this sort of stuff isn't really that sinful. Judging from your description, maybe you just needed some rest. No, please allow me to finish my words. I thought all of this is happening is just because I've been busy recently. But the situation is far more serious than I've imagined. These are the symptoms that I have been having recently. But the most important part is, Apostle, I've seen the moon from my hallucinations. 1. I have sinned. Calm down, Father. Did you see the moon? Are you sure that what you saw is the moon? I'm not sure about it. That thing in my dreams, I've never seen it before in my life. But, both my instincts, and the description that others have been telling me, they're all telling me. That is the moon, and it's right on the water. Apostle, what should I do? Does that mean that my belief is not loyal enough? Don't worry, it's fine. All of this is just part of your imagination. That is not the true moon, but just an imagination of yours. Since you have never once seen it yourself, am I right? Don't worry, my poor child, you're overthinking it. What you need right now is a good rest. That's right, you must be one of the candidates that have been assigned with the holy moon's brain. If you're feeling uneasy, try using it more. I think you're beginning to understand its effects for now. If you think that your belief isn't loyal enough, why don't you try letting it guide you towards the protection of the moon? I understand, thank you for your advice. Servant. Bring up the observation records on Vincent. Help me look into it. Are there any abnormalities that had happened to him recently? I understand, Apostle. That was close. Judging from Vanessa's behavior, it doesn't seem like I've done anything that made her suspect me. Even if it's Dome Church, there's still be gossips going around internally. I've more or less heard about the newly anointed 7th Apostle's personality. The previous Cheshire Moon Apostle has passed away when she was out fighting against the Dream Beast's invasion. Which is why the Saint and the Pope has anointed a new 7th Apostle among the evangelists. Which is Vanessa. But to be exact, the procedure that Vanessa had to go through to take over the apostle position is far more simpler than usual. Each apostle will have to train their own successor beforehand to assist them in managing their own area. As for Vanessa, she was already the previous Cheshire Moon Apostle's servant and assistant. Which is why she was the one being anointed for the position after her predecessor has passed away. From what the fathers that have previously worked along with her told me, Vanessa has a really terrible personality. She has basically zero tolerance, and is always vindictive and vigorous. The reason why she is behaving kind and nice when she took over the position is to put up an act towards the followers and subordinates. While the main reason behind it is due to the authority that she inherited from being a Cheshire Moon Apostle. Silence domain. This authority will be used by the owner at all times, allowing the owner to affect the people around them by its power, causing them to feel peace and silence from deep within their heart. When the authority is activated, the effect will also cause people with a weak heart to submit to the user directly. And the most terrifying part is the effect when the authority has been successfully activated. It will freeze up the ether within a large radius, causing them to lose their effectiveness and render them useless. Briefly said, it is basically a strong silence spell in a large radius. A power like this is always beneficial on the battlefield, it is basically a lethal weapon. Anyway, if Vanessa had found out that I have suspicions and thoughts of betrayal within my heart just now, she would have asked her men to lock up the confessional already. Then she will call the evangelist in the church to come and kill me, so that she will be able to prevent the rumors about the holy moon's brain from spreading out and affect the church's reputation. But now, Vanessa didn't do that, and yet she comforted me, and even advised me to use the holy moon's brain even more. Which means that she didn't find out that I've been testing her, and I managed to fool my way through. She thinks that I'm just reporting all of that to her out of fear. But at the same time, that reaction also tells me that there's really something wrong with the holy moon's brain. Judging from the way Vanessa handled this perfectly, there's other people within the church experiencing the same thing other than me. And right at the moment, when I answered her question, Silence Domaini has been activated. Vanessa was trying to use her authority to make me obey. But she never expected that when she touched me after activating her authority. The Sun's holy Bible that was hidden within my clothes have absorbed her ether, which allowed me to regain consciousness after spacing out for a brief moment. Everything is just like how the bookstore owner has expected it to be. He was right, we might have been fooled for too long. But I am still unable to let go of my past self for now. And I couldn't accept the feeling that the church that I've been following will collapse one day. What should I do? Do I even have the power to tell everyone else the truth? Even if I am able to do that, do I have the strength to take on the consequences? This won't happen, my mind is a mess, I don't know what I should do from now on. I'll just head for the accommodation nearby for the night, I'll think about it tomorrow. Luckily Vanessa has yet to suspect me right now, as long as I deal with it cautiously, I will get my chance. The reason why Vincent is having abnormal symptoms from the holy moon's brain is because of his high compatibility with the moon. His senses will be drastically heightened after consecutive uses, which will cause him to see the moon. This is actually a normal symptom, and he came to confess about it himself, so there's a small chance that we'll be suspicious about it. But since this is a major issue, we have to be cautious and make sure that no one else has found out about his abnormal behavior. You can leave now, Hyman. Understood, Master Vanessa. Most of the lower-level priests from the Dome Church didn't know that the holy emblem that was fused with a portion of their soul. It is not only the best medium to cast spells with the power of the moon, but it is also an observation tool for the higher-ups. Once they have gone through the cleansing and holds the holy emblem, they will then be included as an observation target. Every single move that they make will be observed by the higher-ups. The church will preserve the wax that were used to mold the holy emblem. As the material has unique properties, it is able to hold a mysterious connection with the holy emblem. As long as I burn the wax, I will be able to observe the past that the target had experienced. Of course, it will be from the holy emblem's point of view. Vincent, as a follower granted with the holy moon's brain, the observation on your movements will naturally be tighter than usual. Let me see what you have experienced in the past. Lallis. Is he chanting the scriptures to the followers? It doesn't seem like there's anything unusual right here, let me fast forward a little. Conversing with the other prayers, attending my coronation ceremony. Accepting tasks to rid the evil, meeting up with other fathers. These are just visions of Vincent's daily life. It is normal and there's not much value in it as well. Least hence you peace and mercy. Your prayers have been accepted by the Church of Dome. I will koan soon, so please try not to do anything reckless in the meantime. If something were to happen, please prepare the holy water with the recipe below. Spray the holy water onto the comers and doorstep of the household every day and perform the chanting below. It's encoded, it will appear after reading it. Recipe sa munal shadow flower, la pearl, ola refined salt, 0.02 g gold. It seems like this was the request that Vincent last accepted. It's from an audio store owner's exorcism request? The owner of the bookstore next door is an evil spirit. I would like to request for a father to come over and perform an exorcism ritual. Is this the bookstore stated in the mission? It doesn't seem unusual from the outside, it looks just like a normal and old bookstore. Up until now, everything that Vincent has seen is extremely normal. Maybe I'm just overthinking it? Maybe it's because of Vincent's physique that when he consumed the Holy Moon's brain too much, the effects are much more effective on him, which caused something like this to happen. If I were to ask him to consume it for a few more times, it should be able to balance out the effect after a long period of time. Why does the image seem a little blurry? After entering the bookstore? What? What is that? No, there's no way I will mistake it. The person sitting behind the reception desk. No, that isn't even a person. What? What exactly is that? There's no way that I will make a mistake. That person sitting behind the reception desk. No, that's not even a human. That thing that's sitting right over there. He's obviously an unknown dark shadow with the silhouette of a human. What is even going on? Vincent, he's just starting a conversation with that dark shadow out of nowhere, and they're even having the time of their life? Could it be that he didn't even notice how abnormal the situation is? Huma. Ta ma. No, from the moment when he was recognized as a father, he should have suspected something. Which means that the behavior from the human-like shadow. He's giving off some sort of warning. A stone demon, that's at least it terror tier. And there's also a seed of desire that will devour men's desires. As for the obeying squirming around between the bookshelves, I can't really gauge their actual strength. This bookstore might look normal from the outside, but it's actually a terrifying demon nest. There's all kinds of high-level demons everywhere. This is just too creepy. Vincent was obviously able to sense the presence of these demonic beings, which is why he couldn't hold back his scream. But up until now, he didn't even realize. What kind of creature is he even facing right now? No, no good. I will die if I were to continue watching this. One can just sit here and do nothing. I must fight back. There's no way that any of these are real. It must be some sort of illusion spell. As long as I freeze and silence the ether around here, I will be able to dispel this illusion. Authority activate, Sile. DDGUH. Ugh. Can't breathe. I'm suffocating. Save. No, don't. Stop coming any closer. Save. Save me. As Vanessa's vision draw closer, that endless void is as deep as an abyss, squirming non-stop. Just like the galaxies in the universe. The chaos is squirming around as if it will expand at any moment without any form, gushing out from this human-like silhouette. What? What exactly is that? Compared to this, no matter if it's the demonic being from the bookstore, or the shadows that were hidden, they are just powerless bugs to this. They're practically nothing. If it wasn't for the protection from the moon, I would have gone out of my mind and not been able to stay conscious already. But he was already scared to death after seeing those two demonic beings, but he was still able to hold a normal conversation with that shadow. This Vincent, what is his mental construct made out of? Ugh. I can't make out their conversation. It's almost as if there's an unknown force twisting their conversation into this sharp tone. But I can tell that Vincent has gotten hold of some kind of information and has become agitated. A book was handed over to Vincent? What is this? That book is making me experience some sort of desire that I never had? I want it. I want to have it. I want to see it. Almost there. I can almost see the title of that book. My authority. Activated? Just now. Was. Anga. Unbelievable. The things that I just saw. I have only glanced a little into the darkness, and some sort of foul existence is starting to defile my mind and consciousness. Up until now. Those foul words and terrifying images are still replaying in my mind. It's almost as if they're trying to seduce me into breaking the forbidden law and lose my purest belief, making me walk down the path of the fallen. What exactly is that thing? A foul dream beast? An ancient demonic being? Or maybe some sort of unknown demon god from another realm? Ugh. No, I have to stop recalling those memories. Oh pure moon, I will now follow you with my utmost honesty. Please use your power and forgive the pain that I have and I suffered, and give me the peace and quiet that my soul deserves. Dant. Ugh, my heart has finally calmed down. No matter what, Vincent must have noticed something. He was sent here to test us. DLA. The book that he got must be with him right now. Still have a slight feeling of desiring that book. This feeling is making me feel uneasy. I must make a move. Moon Spirit, go and have Hyman to come and see me. Beep beep. Master Apostle. What can I be of service? I suspect that Father Vincent has betrayed the belief towards the moon. He has been bewitched by the abnormal existence, and he has even accepted a gift from that demon god and became his lackey. No matter if it's the Dome Church or myself, we will not tolerate the existence of a foul traitor. Hyman, for my sake, please get rid of that traitor for me. Vincent should have a book from another realm that the demon god gifted him. Kill him, and bring the book. Go on, Hyman, you won't disappoint me, right? Remember, do not leave any trace behind, and do not make any mistakes. Just like before, once you manage to complete this task perfectly, I will definitely reward you. I am honored. I will do it. Being able to serve you, being able to be loyal to you, it is the greatest honor of my life. And it's also my life's calling. Being able to crawl under your feet, accepting the holy task from you to annihilate the dirty and lowly pests. All of this, they bring me the greatest joy and happiness that I can ever beg for. All of this is for you, for the church, and for the great M. As long as it's your request, as your lowly servant, I will definitely do anything for you, even if it means that I will have to risk my life. Seventh District Church, Communication Room. Water Mirror. What's the matter, Seventh Apostle? Lord Pope, I'm reporting to you about an abnormal situation here in the 7th District Church. No, it's not working. No matter how much I try, I'm no longer able to enter the meditation state again. Is that because deep down in my heart, my belief towards the moon is no longer loyal? No, it's not the time yet. Sigh, I should rest already. I'll think about how I should deal with the church later. I found you. The church's traitor. Should I just head in there and kill him right away? No. To be safe, it would be better for me to make my move when he's asleep. Master Vanessa has to take a lot of matters into consideration as an apostle, which is why there shouldn't be any kinds of obstacles. I should just carry out the task and get rid of the target. Just hop into bed already, my beloved traitor. Take your time and enjoy the very last sweet dream of your life. I wonder what a poor and pathetic little being like you will dream of. Ent. Vincent. Vincent, open your eyes. Who? Who goes there? This place is. This is. The dreamscape? Oh my, this view. Look at how beautiful this place is. The chosen one, you're finally here. Come. What is going on? The chosen one. What does that mean? If there's anything that I'm being chosen for, that will be when the bookstore owner recommended me the Son's Holy Bible. And I'm not sure if it's just my imagination, but I feel like the way this young lady speaks is a little stiff. It's almost as if she has just learned those lines, and she's still not familiar with it. Also, no matter how I look at her, this young lady just gives me a familiar feeling. It's almost as if I've seen her somewhere before. Is that a miniature sun and moon? That sun is burning vigorously, an endless energy explosion is happening within it. The vitality and energy is gushing towards me, strong enough to be suffocating. While the moon is peaceful, emitting a soft and gentle light, calming one's soul. The most important thing is, it seems like both of them have their own energy, they're giving off a feeling that they're growing endlessly. This is completely different from the divine power from the pale and diminished moon that I used to know. It would be fine if I didn't have anything to compare. But once there's a comparison, compared to this pure and calm power of moon right in front of me, it's almost as if the divine power of the moon that I used to feel with my body gives off a cold and wet feeling. Just like a place full of moss and mold, it's disgusting. Who exactly are you? Is this your dreamscape? Dragging me into your realm. What are you trying to do? You don't need to know my name for now. As you can see, this is my dreamscape, my territory. The reason why I summoned you to this place is because we have a mutual enemy. As for his identity, you will know the answer if you feel it with your heart. This dreamscape owner that's holding the sun and moon right before my eyes, we have a mutual enemy? That only leaves one possibility. The moon outside. There is two moons that exist, one is the one before me, and the other one is the one that the Dome Church follows. One of them is real, the other one is fake. If one of them wants to retrieve the authority of being the genuine one, they will have to first expose the disguise of the fake. Could it be that the young lady before me, she's the true god of the moon? No, not only the sun and the moon, it seems like the entire night sky is under her control as well. Could it be that? Is the myth of origin real? Does he really exist? No, I can't even think about it any longer. No matter what, the most important thing to me right now is this sun. I can't believe it. I'm merely wet looking at it in theory. Looking at it, and there is a strong desire growing deep within my heart. This kind of desire, it's not something that I will be able to suppress with my consciousness. It's just like how survival instincts work. I want to take it for myself. Give it to. There's one more important reason as to why I summoned you here. Is to give this to you. This is the core of the sun. With it, you will be able to wield the power of the sun. And it will help you to become the new sun in the end. Remember, there's no way back. Guh. I understand, this is a very dangerous matter. My consciousness keeps telling me that I shouldn't get any closer to it, and I can still stop. But I can't even control myself. Though I can't resist it, I can't control it. It's like some form of power is guiding my body. In my mind right now, I just want to grab the sun in my hands. I will remember that. Thank you, Lady Walpurgis. In an instant, Vincent has felt that he has turned into the true sun. I can do it now. This is all for Master Vanessa, for the church. For the great moon. It is time to die, the church's traitor. Say goodbye to your life. What? The divine power of the moon. It caught on fire. Master Vanessa. Please. Forgive me. To die. For you. Hyman? Master Vanessa. This is bad. Just a moment ago, Hyman's vitality signal just disappeared from the star chart. That traitor seems to be hiding some sort of power. Did he get killed by his target? How useless. I will have to find another loyal servant again. Jessica. You seem to fit the role. You will be my replacement servant from now on. This is so sudden, I'm afraid I might not be able to take on such an important role. What's that? You don't want to? It's my honor. I am deeply grateful for your kindness, and I am extremely humbled. I'm willing to die for you, and I swear to serve by your side for the rest of my life. To be able to be the pitiful servant under your feet, it is the greatest honor of my life. Please do use me as much as you want, order me. Trample. But still, I didn't expect an abnormal tier father to be capable of killing Hyman. Did Hyman make a mistake? Or is it because of that hidden power? Jessica, spread the words to the evangelists in the 7th district. Search for the traitor that killed servant Hyman. Once they are able to locate him, get rid of him immediately. Oh, yes. Yes. Ugh. That dream just now was. Why is it so hot? Hi-ahi. What? What happened? This name. Hyman. This person. He was the servant of the Cheshire Moon Apostle that welcomed me back at the church. What's going on? Help! Someone just started a fire. Enemy attack. Enemy attack. Calm down. Clergies that don't have any combat power, go and help to put out the fire, keep the fire under control. The rest of you, spread out and look for the source of the fire and the person behind it. Quick! Search for him. The criminal must still be in the area, there's nowhere for him to run. Put the streets in the area under lockdown, don't let any suspicious person get away. Damn it! How? How did it turn out like this? What? What am I supposed to do? Let me think, the situation might not be as bad as I imagined. I was a victim that was forced to take part in a church's conspiracy, and right after I tested my superiors by telling her the abnormal symptoms that were happening to me. A fire started in the place where I live, and there's a burnt of the Cheshire Moon Apostle's servant lying right in my room. The clergies outside are already yelling enemy attack right after they heard about the commotion. And I have the Son's Holy Bible with me that is being known as an anomaly that will cause catastrophe to the people around. In a situation like this, will I still be able to run away? Damn it, there's no way that I will be able to explain myself. In this situation, there's only me and the servant in the room. One is alive while the other is dead, and there's even a dagger in the room. Anyone could have just imagined what happened in here, there's no way I can explain myself. Vanessa must have noticed something earlier, or maybe she won't even let go of any single uncertainties. That's why she just sent someone to come and kill me. Which basically tells me whose side Vanessa will be on. I will be dead the moment I was caught. There's only one last option left. Run. Where is he? He ran away. Those people. They're the evangelists? Servant Hyman was killed, the criminal that started the fire is right there. The criminal is the traitor, Father Vincent. Go after him. All evangelists, heed my order, split up and surround the target, we mustn't let this traitor get away. Inform all the priests and anomaly judges in the 7th district. Lock up the church, kill the anomaly. Damn it. There. Obviously here for me. Me. The traitor is getting away. Chase him. Don't let him get away. For the holy moon. We mustn't let him get away. We mustn't show mercy to a sin traitor. Kill him. Fellow comrades, now that we have confirmed it, we must capture traitor Vincent. And kill him immediately. Basic buff on all attributes beginner level. Divine blessing stamina enhancement. Speed buff beginner level. Power of moon beginner level luck enhancement. Basic recovery beginner level. Haha, I'm already at my limit from casting all these divine buffs. Damn it, Vanessa, you cruel XXX, you sure are merciless. You're really living up to the rumors. You were just talking to me with that sweet smile of yours, comforting my emotions. And you sent Hyman to come and assassinate me right at the moment I turned my back. Everything would have been great if Hyman succeeded. Since I'm just an ordinary father, I don't have any status or abilities. It is extremely normal for a person like me to die in an exorcism. If Hyman were to fail his mission and die, she will be able to make use of the situation. Having the evangelists come and kill me in the name of getting rid of anomalies. And as the Cheshire Moon Apostle, Vanessa has tens of thousands of methods to make everyone forget about me. Moreover, the one that was backing her up this whole time might be the entire church. No matter what I do, I will be dead anyway. I couldn't even imagine how Vanessa was able to set up such a perfect plan after that short amount of contact that we had earlier. And all of this is just to squish a little ant like me. Maybe the only thing that Vanessa couldn't have predicted is the book that has been emitting light and heat right on my chest, the Sun's Holy Bible. And it was because of the heat and power that it was emitting that has split the flames apart. I was able to pass through the flames without getting hurt. The bookstore owner wanted me to report to him immediately if anything abnormal were to happen. That's right. That young lady in the dream just now that I think of it, she looks just like the assistant in the bookstore. Could it be that all of this is part of his predictions? Did he set all of this up? If that's the case, does that mean that when she handed the sun to in my dreams, it was to tell me the power that the Sun's Holy Bible possesses? And it was this very power that saved me from Hyman's blade and caused this chaotic fire. And Libert's scan. I see. That explains everything. I might have unwillingly gotten involved in this battle between big shots. And I'm a lucky, yet unlucky pawn. Vanessa was able to get a hold of my activities easily. As for the bookstore owner, he was able to predict Vanessa's actions before everything even happened. No, he might have even glanced upon the entire church's true objective. This is bad. This is bad. The evangelists have completely surrounded me, and they're closing in on me. If I couldn't get it out alive, I would only end up being sentenced to death as an anomaly. There's more AC than 100 evangelists in the 7th district alone, ranging from abnormal tier to terror tier. Any of them could have just killed me at least 10 times. And the anomaly judges that specialize in execution are of a much terrifying existence. If it weren't for that wildfire, there's no way I could have survived from them. And the entirety of the 7th district is under lockdown just to kill me. Oh Lord, this is the end of me. Lurge. What should I do? What should I even do? Among this scorching golden light, there seems to be a strong energy squirming around, cultivating a storm from within. It's almost as if there's an unknown voice calling from within. Open it. Open it. Ha ha. I don't even have a choice. Keep up the pace. The traitor is just right up ahead. Suppress the flames with the moon's divine power and charge forward. Be careful not to let your body catch on fire. Damn it, these flames sure are eerie, they seem to be able to light up the divine power within us. That traitor, where did he even get his hands on power like that to deal with us? If this goes on much longer, we might really suffer from unnecessary casualties. You're still as cautious as ever, Uncle Ben. Don't worry, this mission isn't as tricky as you think it is, there won't be any serious consequences. If there's only 1 or 2 people going after him, flames like these are indeed troublesome. But this time, every single evangelist in the 7th district has joined in on the pursuit. With an operation of this scale, we just have to suppress these eerie flames with a stronger divine power. I have never seen a scene like this ever in my life, so I bet that traitor must have whimpered somewhere out of shock right now. Now that we have surrounded the traitor in such a small area, I'm guessing that he has nothing up his sleeves already. After all, he's just an abnormal tier nobody. No matter how big of a commotion he had caused, there's no way he can cause that much of a problem. As you can see, there's nowhere else for him to run to. We have confirmed that the traitor, Vincent, is alone, there's no other accomplice in the area. The final evangelist squad is on standby, the formation is complete. The divine spell sequence preparation is complete. Kill him. Divine Spell Moon's Power. Divine Spell Magic Flare. Divine Spell Mist Field. Divine Spell Earth Manipulation. Divine Spell Soul Shock. Divine Spell. In my current situation, I'm basically dead already. There's no other option before me. It's forcing the power from within the book. Into my body? Guh. No, it's too much. I'm about to be overwhelmed. It's hot. It hurts. It's almost as if my entire body is burning, scorching through my body. It's like my skin and flesh are turning into burnt ashes, and my blood is like magma. It's like my body has turned into a volcano. It will explode at any time, but there's no way for me to relieve it. I'm almost at my limit. I must release this pure energy as soon as possible. But how am I supposed to do that? I found a way. My body is getting lighter. This feeling, it's extremely warm and calming. And joyful. Ha ha. No, I can't laugh, ha. What? What is that anomaly doing? What is going on with that scorching fireball? 1 meter, 3 meter, 10 meter. No way, it's still expanding, and its power is still increasing. Abnormal tier, terror tier. Danger. My lord. Is it still going up? How is this possible? Destructive tier. Are you alright? Impossible. There's no way that the power level detection device will break. If the device didn't malfunction, then there's only one possibility. That guy, he's no longer a human. Oh great moon. Is this the scene of the end? I can no longer see anything. I bet I looked extremely horrendous right now. I have lost my vision, my eyes are filled with the scorching white light. My skin is starting to crack up and bleed, the light is leaking from the cracks, emitting an extremely high temperature. But I can still clearly feel the existence of the sun. It's like it's telling me. As long as I call for it, it will definitely respond. This is just too great. The sun. Why hasn't the evangelist sent any news over? Isn't this a little too inefficient just to deal with an abnormal tear? What? What is going on? The power fluctuation of a destructive tear. Damn it. L'authority silence domain 1, activate. GUH. Impossible, my authority isn't able to calm down this huge amount of ether. I can only temporarily isolate this terrifying power by activating my domain in such a short amount of time. The person behind this level of power. Who is this? Could it be him? No, an ether power at this scale and level, it's not something that the Father will possess. Hold on, this familiar yet undefeatable fear, could it be? It's him. Gra dash. The next day, the entire Dome Church from the 7th District has been annihilated. None of them survived. Moments earlier. Dome Church, Central Church. That's what happened, Master Pope. I suspect that a demon god is residing in that bookstore. And he has already found out the problem with the Holy Moon's brain. He's trying to use it to shake the beliefs that the followers had towards us. I understand. My good child, your report is indeed valuable to us. Bias Rodney. Current Pope of the Dome Church. One of the very few deity-tier superhuman in all of Noken. Keep an eye on him. This bookstore ain't that simple, we will have to come up with a plan. Do keep in mind that you mustn't do anything rash, you must be cautious in every single step along your way. I understand, Master Pope. I didn't expect that the true ruler of the 23rd District's bookstore is actually a demon god. But the moon is the one and only true deity in this world. Those so-called gods are just impersonators playing gods while residing within the dreamscape. Those impersonators will only be demolished before the true great deity. How would the distorted light from the demon god even outshine the great moon among the sky? However, based on Vanessa's description, we mustn't underestimate the power of this demon god. We will have to get him out of our way as soon as possible. The silver placenta. Rumors had it that it is the remnants of the very first generation of the saints after creating the moon. Other than that, the Dome Church has been worshipping the other two sacred relics, the ancient ring and the slumbering son of moon. The very existence of these relics represents the belief towards the moon itself. As for that demon god, he must be trying to start a new belief. Which means that the bookstore owner known as Linjia, he might be getting into contact with all sorts of people on the outside. But he is actually gathering loyal followers and strengthening himself. Once he finds the right moment, he will definitely start a new religion of his own. And he will definitely use the Holy Moon's brain to shake up the church's foundation. That's quite the evil thought from nobody like him. But that also means that the demon god's power isn't strong enough yet at the moment. Which is why he chose to hide his true identity and act in the shadows. So that he wouldn't be exposed by others and get himself killed. But I bet he never would have thought that Vincent's emblem would be the reason his identity gets exposed. The very first batch of followers that consumed the Holy Moon's brain already had the effect sink within them. They will soon be the most extreme follower for the moon. And they will not be afraid of death. Just hold a little, just a little more, we will get to start the test real soon. You will soon be able to descend from the dreamscape. From then, you will not need to worry about the ugly and ignorant gazes from the world. It should be midnight right now, why would there be a light shining as bright as the sun? That direction. If I remember correctly, that should be where the 7th District is. What is happening to Vanessa? The moon phase representing the Cheshire moon. It just melted and vanished? How is that possible? The moon phase is on the staff that represents the entire church. It doesn't only represent the belief towards the church, but it is also the symbol of authority. The staff is capable of utilizing the power of all apostles and saints. Or should I say, it is the Pope that granted them their authority, and he has the ability to retrieve them at any time as well. Theoretically, even if Vanessa is dead, the authority will only return to me instead of vanishing into thin air. Judging from the situation, this doesn't only mean the death of Vanessa, it also indicates that the other party's ability, it is capable of even annihilating the Cheshire Moon's authority. How is this possible? How are they even able to achieve something like that? It burns. Impossible. What kind of power is this? It is even able to burn a deity tier being like me? No, it might seem like this extremely high temperature is just burning on my skin. It is actually burning my divine power as well. Master Pope, there has been an emergency. The 7th district has been attacked. We suspect that it was the traitor Vincent that caused the explosion. We have confirmed that a total of 233 followers, including Vanessa, they're all dead. Dome Church, one of the dual saint. The Saint of Light, Cheryl. Dome Church's newly appointed full moon apostle. Rio, 8 years old. We have informed all the other districts about it. And we're now putting him on the most wanted list and pursuing him with the highest priority. Does that mean Vincent ran away? Is that correct? Yes. Everything happened too quickly. I didn't manage to get a hold on the traitor's movements throughout the chaos, please have mercy. Sister Cheryl. It's alright, I can't blame you for that. Vincent. I remember him. He's a good kid, he built quite a good relationship with the father that gave him the cleansing as well. I do remember that old father as well, he's an honest and loyal follower. He stays in the slums of 7th district, am I right? Cheryl, go and pay Crescent a visit, have him go and have a chat with this old father. Crescent. The 6th apostle, Uncle Buck. Full moon apostle, you're still young, and you just got your authority. What's about to happen now is extremely dangerous, so you don't need to join Cheryl on this one. Come over here, I will be personally guiding you on your divine spells tonight, that will be the safest for you. Ha! But Master Pope, don't hesitate, full moon, this is a blessing from Master Pope. Go on, Brother Rio. 1. I understand. Master Pope? Time is of the essence. Time for you to head off and inform Crescent, Cheryl. Remember, if Vincent didn't go and find that old father, then take him as hostage. If Vincent is there, then we got him. I understand, I will transfer your message to Crescent, Master Pope. Everything is for the great moon. Pant. Pant. I finally escaped. What am I supposed to do now? Even though I managed to escape from the evangelist's pursuit with the help of the power from the Son's Holy Bible, but to forcibly use power that far exceeds my capability. This is how it turns out after that. Not only that fierce power managed to annihilate the entire 7th district, it even ignited the moon's divine power within me and banished it. And it even modified my body into who knows what. But without a doubt, before I manage to get an answer, I will first have to endure the pain of my entire body cracking apart. No, there's no time. The church will definitely put a lockdown on the entire area and put out an arrest warrant on me. With the wounds that I have right now, there's no way I will be able to run all the way to the bookstore, it's too far away. Right now, there's nowhere else for me to go. Other than one place. If there's one place in this world that will definitely give me peace, that will be the only place. The place where I grew up, accepted my cleansing, and joined the Dome Church. This little Ren AI Church. I never expected that the next time I return to this place, I have to look like this. I wonder what the younger me would think if he were to witness my look right now. Ha ha. Quickly. Wait for me, Vincent. Follow me, Aunt Susan made some fresh apple pies today. We will be going to steal them and give them to the people that are starving. That's great. That just sounds exciting, and we get to help others as well. This is a great thing. Boo, but I still think that stealing other people's things isn't a good thing. Don't worry, we're doing this to help others. We will just tell them that some wild cats took them away after that. I'm the man that will be the greatest pope of Dome Church in the future. Nothing will go wrong if you listen to me. Ha! I have never heard of a pope that will lead others to steal things. Damn it! It's the old father. This has nothing to do with me. It's all Vincent's doings. The pope is now caught. The Dome Church is over. And there goes the shortest active church in history. Ha, time to run. You guys dash. Forget about them, time for you to come clean. Other than stealing Aunt Susan's apple pie. Did you pull any other pranks or tricks recently, my little pope? Actually, not at all. Something like swapping Uncle Mark's beer into XX. Applying honey on Uncle Kumar's new clothes and made him being chased by bees. Feeding laxatives to the chicken at Teacher Eddie's house, and his family ended up eating it that night. And putting pineapple slices into the traditional pizza that Aunt Perry just baked. I'm sorry, old father. I'm sorry, I will never do that ever again. Little kid, you sure have caused quite the trouble. Never mind, as long as you're willing to admit your wrongs and change. I will follow you to each of them to apologize. They will forgive you since I'm with you. You mustn't pull pranks like this ever again in the future. Remember, this is the last time, do you understand? I understand, old father. Also, that poor Uncle Kumar still couldn't get on his feet because of your little prank. You will have to bear the responsibility of taking care of his daily needs until he fully recovers. That will be your punishment, do you understand? It hurts. I understand. Wah! Sigh, you sure never give me a break. But I can still tell that you have a kind and pure heart. Head back now, it's time for lunch. Aunt Susan prepared creamy vegetable soup for you brats this afternoon. If I recall correctly, that is your favorite food, right, Vincent? Is it true? That's great. I want them. Time to head off, old father, I'm starving. Don't worry, I will never do anything that will cause you trouble in the future. A follower must always keep his promise. The moon has taught us that as long as we do good things with a good heart, the world will become a better place as long as we keep it up. If you're really serious about being a pope as your goal, you will have to pay attention to your actions even more from now on. Helping others with your own capability is the correct way. Alright. I will definitely become the greatest pope in history. And I will definitely make you proud. I do hope that I will get to witness that sooner. But I wonder how long my old body will be able to last. Don't say that, you're a good man, and good men will always live long. You brat. Ugh. These voices are. The orders to arrest the anomaly have been given out, the church is under lockdown, and the citizens are now voicing their opinions. These voices are from a few kilometers away, and yet I can hear them clearly. Also, even though I have lost my vision, I can still clearly tell which family has their lights on right now. It seems like the Son's Holy Bible has already modified my body into something inhuman. But this is far from enough. No one knows the power of the Dome Church better than me. And now, I'm going up against a monstrous existence like them. No, I can't let the old father be involved in this because of me. Also, As a loyal follower of the moon, he will never believe my words. I will leave after one night. No, I will leave this place the moment I have recovered until my actions aren't hindered. No, I will have to at least leave a message to tell the old father the truth behind the holy moon's brain. I have to tell him to be cautious, so that he won't be controlled by that thing as well. I hope that I won't look as bad this way. Vincent? Terence. Old father? How? Why did you? A kid from the orphanage had a high fever, and I was just getting back from treating him. Forget about it. My good child. What happened to you? Did you run into some sort of tricky dream beasts or evil spirits, or did you fail your exorcism? Or could it be that you're the anomaly that caused the entire area to be under lockdown? Don't talk, my child. Your wounds are severe. Follow me back to the church for treatment right now. No, I'm fine. There's something that I need to tell you. I'll leave right after that. What kind of nonsense are you talking about, my child? Even if you're a stranger, I don't need a reason to save a wounded. And you're a child that was once my student. There's no way I will be able to leave you alone after seeing you like that. No matter what, the moon will definitely protect its follower. You will be fine as long as you're with me. O great power of the moon, please grant me power to ease the pain of the man before me. Ha! Something's not right. The wounds on this kid are recovering at a tremendous speed. And the moon's divine power that I infused is just accelerating the process. Impossible. How is it possible for a human's flesh and bones to grow and tangle at such speed? Some parts of the burnt wounds are starting to scab, forming into hard skins that look like dried land. This is such a terrifying yet shocking sight. The cracks that spread across his body is emitting a golden red glow, almost as if they're breathing slowly. It's almost as if the organs in his body have a life of their own, slowly breathing at a steady pace. This isn't even a human's body anymore. Vincent. My child. What is even going on over here? Old Father Terence, are you in there? The church just issued a new anomaly arrest warrant just now. And the slums are currently under lockdown. All of us are confused and are panicking right now. Please provide us guidance on what we should do from now. The doors are locked. It seems like the old father is not in the church. But the old father has never locked the church even if he were to leave the place. Could it be to prevent theft? I don't think that's possible. Let's forget the fact that there's nothing in this church that a thief will have their eyes on. Even if there's really someone that tries to break in, I bet the old father will try to help him after understanding what they are suffering. And that's not the first time that he has done something like that. I bet all of us here have all sought help from the old father. That's true. If it wasn't for the old father treating us when we're sick or injured, my child would have been. Enough with the nonsense. The old father might have just left for some urgent matters. We'll just stay here and wait for his return. Sigh, why did he go out at times like this? I'm starting to get worried. Don't worry. For someone as kind as the old father, and he's also a loyal follower, the moon will definitely bless his safety. Something's not right, something weird is happening to Vincent. I can't feel the slightest of the moon's divine power within his body. Instead, there's another form of vitality that is constantly burning and corrupting, a form of power that is scorching hot. This is definitely not something a follower of the moon should possess. The moon has always been dark, quiet, peaceful, and secretive, not something as explosive and intense as this. Could it be? Followers in each district, please take note, an evil anomaly has appeared in the 7th district. He has ambushed and murdered the Cheshire Moon Apostle with those petty tricks of his, and caused a huge explosion in the 7th district. The Central District has now issued an order to capture the anomaly. Please manage the citizens in your corresponding district and cooperate with the operation. No, this is too terrifying. There's no way this is happening. Vincent, my child, please tell me. Art Saw. What is exactly going on around here? Do I really have to tell him? The old father has always been doing his good deeds because of his loyalty from deep within his heart. He had always believed that the moon will bring peace and calm to the people, and had always been helping in spreading the voice of the moon, convincing the people to put their faith in the moon and cleanse the evil and sins from their heart. That way, the world will become a better place. If the old father were to believe me, that basically means that he has denied the meaning of all the things that he has done throughout his life. Damn it! This heavy atmosphere is really suffocating. I don't even dare to look the old father in the eye to see what kind of expression he's giving. Is it fear? Is it anger? Or is it disappointment? Or is it hatred? I'm sorry, old father. 1. Have betrayed your expectations. Betrayed the moon. The anomaly that the church is pursuing. That's why. Why does it has to be you? So, why did you still come? Do you still expect me to cover for your naughty tricks like I used to do? You want me to cover up your sins? Do you understand that? I am a follower of the moon. You. ANC. Morning, old father. These are supposed to be over there, right, old father? This soup sure is delicious, old father. After this, you must explain everything to me. Explain to me what had happened. Remember, this is the last time. Head inside. Keep yourself hidden. If anyone were to find out about you, I will definitely hand you over to them. Once you have fully recovered, leave this place at once. The old father. He still chose to help me. But I couldn't bring myself to feel happy about it. I will be gone real soon, old father. Also, there's something that I need to tell you. I found you. Be prepared to face your death. Traitor. Full moon, just stay right here and don't go anywhere, I'll be right back. Master Pope. He just vanished? No, that ability belongs to the Saint of Light, Sister Cheryl. Sorry to keep you waiting, full moon. It seems like my formal outfit from before has made you a little more tense than usual. Now that I'm in my sleepwear already, does it make you feel better now? Cola Tan. You don't really have to be so formal at all times for someone your age. Relax, just think of me as the father that gave you your cleansing. I understand, Master Pope. Phew. Fortunately, Master Pope is a kind and nice guy. I thought that someone as great as Master Pope would be as terrifying and mysterious as Uncle Buck. Hee, you don't have to be afraid of him as well. Buck can be considered as the most loyal follower among all of Dome Church. The reason why you're afraid of him is because you don't know him well enough yet. Is that so? The Crescent Apostle Buck, one of the only two destructive tier among the 7 apostles, which is also the eldest apostle that has lived to this day. As the ruler of the anomaly judges, Buck had personally gotten rid the lives of countless anomalies, and his personality has always been silent yet cruel. And his achievements have earned him multiple titles such as the Grim Reaper, the Death Messenger, or the Dark Legend. It is rumored that there has been over 10,000 souls that have fallen prey to his scythe. And a large portion of them were superhumans. Not to mention the countless anomalies that were executed by the anomaly judges as well. If these people were to be resurrected, they can even make up an entire empire. Which is why most people will respectfully address him as Country of Death. The Country of Death. Do we really need someone as strong as Uncle Buck to get rid of that damn traitor? Even more frightened. That's right, it's because of his collected mind and his overwhelming strength. He will definitely never allow the traitor to have the slightest chance to survive. To prevent this from happening ever again, and to ensure that Vincent and the evil anomaly behind him will be eradicated completely. This is the best option that we have. The Crescent's mission is fairly simple this time. There's only 2 objectives. First of all, if Vincent never head for Ren AI Church, then we will take his cleansing father, Terence, as hostage and threaten him. However, if Vincent were to head for the church, then he will set up an ambush and kill this life-threatening traitor once and for all. It is true that the traitor is sinful and should be sentenced to death. But it seems like that old Father Terence is a kind, good man. Can we let him? Are you saying that he does not deserve a death like this just because he's a good man? Do keep this in mind, that traitor once had a good reputation as well before he showed his true colors. Remember this, full moon. Each and every one of us is sinful from the very beginning and we're used to disguising it from others, which is why we shouldn't judge a person based on their actions. The only standard that followers like us should follow is to believe in the moon with unwavering loyalty. If you don't have absolute trust on the moon, that will be your most shameful betrayal towards the moon. As long as it's for the moon, even if you were to carry out acts that are considered violent to others, we will still be blessed by the moon. Full moon, you are a good kid, you must show me your loyalty towards the moon from now on. Just like how Crescent did, alright? 1. I understand, Master Pope. Very well, such a good kid. Crescent also had another important objective in this mission. The authority that the Crescent Apostle possesses is also a form of rule which embodies the will of the moon. Even if the other party obtained a Samar form of power from the false god, the Crescent Authority i.e. also capable of going Ufagaiastate. Authority Anomaly Judgment. As the name suggests, if the moon's divine power determined that the other party isn't a follower of the moon, as long as their strength is below Buck's, they will be killed instantly the moment the authority is activated. He has already betrayed the church, so he is definitely not a follower of the moon, and this is the perfect moment to use this authority to deal with Vincent. If everything goes well, I will be getting good news from Buck when morning comes. Head on in, full moon. This is a safe room, no one will be coming to interrupt us. The moon's divine power within you is still impure, so you won't be able to fully utilize the power of the authority that you possess. I will be sure to fine-tune it for you tonight. Thank you, Master Pope. What do I need to do exactly? There you are, prepare to face your death, traitor. Allow me introduce myself, the Crescent Apostle of the Dome Church, the head of the Anomaly Judges, the Country of Death, Buck. Not only that you're not afraid from hearing my name, and you even dared to raise your head and stare at the MO. Well, I guess you wouldn't even be the anomaly that betrays the church if you don't have the guts. But, even if both your eyes have been blinded, this is still an insult towards the moon. Now lower your head, you pest. Now that's more like it. A criminal should look and act like a criminal. Don't worry, I'm not a man with many words, you will be getting your relief real soon, and you won't even feel anything from it. Why? Oh. Are you asking why I killed your cleansing father, right? Well, there isn't really a specific reason for it. It doesn't matter to me whether he's still alive or not. Or should I say, for a father that is basically the same as a commoner, they're basically non-existent to me anyway. The target of my attack has always only been you. The only reason for Terrence's DEA is because he just so happened to be standing right in front of you and got in the way of the attack. That's all. I can tell that you have quite the relationship with this poor father. Well, I can understand that. Since you grew up in this place, it's normal for you to have unnecessary emotions like this. Don't worry, you don't have to be hasty. I will send you down there to reunite with them real soon. Oh, that's right, you can't see anything right now. Then I'll just tell you before I put an end to your life. Right before I got here, the people in the area had gathered around the place, hoping to get some guidance from Terrence. Well, to avoid any unwanted attention, it took me a while to clean up the area. We should always face the souls of the criminals with a smile to help them ease their passing. As a loyal servant and follower, I should always obey her creed. Unfortunately, I was never a fan of smiling. Which is why I will always use the blood of the sin to draw a smile on my face before I execute them. Even though it is unnecessary for me to pity these little beings, I'm still a kind follower of the moon at heart. Even if I can only make use of the situation at hand, I have still obeyed the creed and saved their polluted souls before their death. Or should I say, I gave them a chance to be reincarnated into a pure soul from their sinful existence. They should be thanking me instead. Cop. Oh. Are you still trying to resist me? What a shame, you don't even have the chance when you're up against me. My first attack has already almost cut your body in half. Based on your ether level and your physical condition, you're barely even able to catch your last breath. But I have always been a cautious man. I will never allow any mistakes before you are completely gotten rid of. Even if killing you is as simple as squashing an ant, I will still make sure to use my full strength to prevent any mishaps. Now, be prepared to take my second hit at full strength. My authority will eradicate anything that the moon's divine power touches. Even time and space will be divided and distorted by this power. Which also means that there's nowhere else for you to run. Authority activate. L'anomaly judgment. O traitor, accept your fate. Think about the sins that you have committed under the light of the moon. This will be your honor. What? Moments earlier, outside of Ren AI Church. Hey, Cheryl. It's Buck here. I've already found traces of the traitor. He's currently hiding inside Ren Church with Terrence. Very well, this traitor poses a huge threat to us. Have you made your move? Not yet. I took some time to clean up the peasants hiding outside the church. That old father is surprisingly famous among the peasants. But now that he has already committed the crime of colluding with the traitor, which means that he has betrayed his faith towards the moon as well. So the peasants that came for him are also sinned for helping the anomaly, and they are not excused from their death. Alright then, that sounds reasonable, but are you replenishing your strength with their flesh on the spot again? How many times have I told you, do not use the vitality and soul of those peasants directly, that's filthy. Shut up already, are you my mom? Alright, I had my fill, time to work overtime. Be cautious, that traitor isn't just an ordinary opponent that you can just normally execute. We have no idea what kind of evil technique he possesses, but what we can confirm is it was that evil technique of his that caused that destructive tear attack and annihilated the entire 7th district. Even the Cheshire Apostle, Vanessa, died to that. Don't worry, I'm not that rash of a person. I have analyzed the strength of this Vincent traitor with the information that I have in hand before I came here. All in all, he's not even a match against. As for Vanessa, the reason why she's dead is because she's just too weak. She just took over the role of the Cheshire Apostle, and she's only a terror tier. And her authority, the Silence Domain, is a support-type authority, and her own combat strength is weak as well. So it is completely normal for her to be killed. And judging from the situation, he might have taken quite a toll from the technique. I can tell that the trader is in a bad shape right now. Which means that he is suffering from the after effects of the technique. Alright, I have to focus on my attack now, just wait for my good news. There's nothing to be worried about. Even if he has the power of a destructive tier, he can at most only be a newly promoted destructive tier that took advantage of the technique. For a top-level destructive tier elite like me, a pest like him, there's nothing to be afraid of. What is going on? How can he still be moving? Die, traitor. This tremendously high temperature, and this overwhelming power, what is exactly going on? Damn it, I can't just space out like that, I have to get further away from him. Bastard. I've underestimated the technique of this traitor. I have to use my full strength. As long as I activate the Kanamali judgment at full force, he doesn't even stand a chance. He's coming directly at me? Facing me when I'm at my full strength, who gave him the balls to do something like that? You damn piece of shit. Do you really think that I, Buck, will submit to a weakling like you? I will make you pay for your arrogant act. Die. I will be taking your he. What? This is impossible. My authority. It's not working at all. Are you surprised? Are you wondering why aren't your authority working? Listen closely, the answer may crumble the knowledge and faith that you had learned throughout your entire life. That's because the light that the moon shines is the afterglow of the sun? Are you terrified? Are you having a hard time believing it? That's right. But that's the truth, and the proof to that is that the moon's divine power within your roti will be ignited instantly by the sun's power. Just like how a fire spreads when a lighter is thrown into a pool of oil. Which means that the one that killed you is the moon that you put your faith in. I don't have the habit of shaking my feet when I'm reading. Was that an earthquake? The dark Itra, the rise and fall of the Alfreds. Hold on. Why does the sky look bright out there? Another gas explosion. For some reason, I'm feeling guilty from looking at this scene. Alright, I can still feel my good conscience. It must be because I'm a kind person at heart. The previous two incidents happened quite near to me, so I somehow got suspected for it. It's a few blocks away from me this time, there's no way that they will suspect me again this time, right? I accidentally blurted that I hoped everyone will have a better life later on. But after that night, a gas explosion just happened right across the street, and the entire area just turned into ruins. Even though it is just a coincidence, it is too much of a coincidence. I didn't say anything recently that will bring misfortune, right? Sigh, I hope everyone is alright. I wonder why does gas explosions are such a norm in Noken? I've been seeing news about gas explosions every month for the past 3 years. The way these gasworks explode so frequently makes me wonder if they're actually producing explosives instead of gas. And here I thought my speculations are wild enough, but Noken's media is even worse. They're speculating that these gasworks are actually the Lore Resources secret weapon manufacturing factories. And each explosion is actually them testing their newly developed weapons. Some has claimed that they have interviewed the higher-ups of Lore Resources. And they claim that this gas is actually a new form of unstable energy that was discovered in the lower districts. And it's currently in the research phase, which explains the frequent explosions. Coma. There has been all kinds of speculation going around, and these gas explosions have become an urban legend in Noken. And if you ask the central government about this, you will always get the same answer from them. Haha, don't ask, it's just a gas explosion. Sigh, I'll just let those big shots handle these incidents. A small citizen like me can only afford to read books here. Normally, I would have been asleep at this time. But not when I finally get my hands on this, the Dark Era, the rise and fall of the Alfreds, that I used my authority to get Little Hood to sneak out from the Council of Truth. And I was so immersed in it that I didn't realize that so much time had passed. If it wasn't for all the commotion that the gas explosion caused, I might just read all the way until sunrise. Now that I got distracted, I finally felt sleepy. Darn it, my precious midnight reading time. Sean. But to be honest, this book really interprets the history of the Alfred's kingdom in a really good way. The writing style is totally different compared to the research notes that those scholars did. It's such a thrill just from reading it. The part that I'm currently reading right now describes the story of the last king of the Alfred's kingdom, Candela. His history, and all his glorious achievements that he obtained in his early days. They're literally the same as what I saw in my dreams previously. Which also means that most of the contents written in this book are legitimate history. It's just that it has been such a long time in the past, I couldn't verify most of the contents in here. What a shame. I wish that I could see that mysterious elf kingdom with my own eyes. Based on the cosplay that Lady Torius did, it is obvious that the elf culture was passed down in Noken. If they're that gorgeous from just being a cosplay, I can't even imagine how beautiful a true elf would be. And if I managed to witness their daily life with my own eyes, I would be able to research a true foreign culture. As a scholar through and through, if I had the chance to conduct this research even once, it would be worth it, even if it cost me my life. When I'm reading this book, I was impressed multiple times by the legend-like writing that this book contained. It was able to give me the feeling of reading a book that fused both legend and historical events together. I can't help wanting to experience the world that this book pictures after reading it. There have been excellent movies and games that were able to fulfill that wish of mine in the previous world. Sigh, what a shame. There's no way a human wouldn't long to experience a fantasy and magical world at least once. It's a shame that even with such mesmerizing culture, before I was being sent to Noken, there isn't a single Chinese developer capable of releasing an AA game that brings out the unique Chinese culture to the world. I believe a game like that must have been released in that universe by now, and yet I don't have the opportunity to experience. This is truly a huge regret for me. Enough of that, I'll just clean up my notes and head to bed. Let's see. I'm now at the part where the Dark Era begins. The book stated that the sun and the moon were both devoured together by the darkness, and ours has then entered a long night without any form of light. This part is a little confusing to me, because both the sun and the moon is still in the sky. They seemed fine to me, it doesn't even look the slightest like it has been devoured. But the look of this so-called darkness. Or should I say the way they portrayed it? No matter what, this look is just too ugly. The sun has put out the silence, while the moon has its skin stolen by wild beasts. Maybe the sun and the moon in the book represent some sort of god. And this description means that both of them are now dead because of some reason. If that's the case, does that mean this darkness is also another god? Is there any hidden meaning to this act of devouring other gods? Or does it literally mean it that way? And what does having its skin stolen by wild beasts even mean? Sigh, this won't do, there's not much information that can help to prove my speculation. The way this was described, there's too many possibilities if I have to guess it myself. The only thing that I can be sure of right now is that this so-called darkness, it definitely isn't something good. I'm exhausted, I guess I'll stop here. Silver mentioned that she will be telling me the truth. But she will only do that when I have truly mastered my sword skills. Dak. Arg. What a scam. But the thing about constructing a dreamscape is a much bigger scam. Damn it, I still don't have a single clue up until now. I managed to construct the outline of my first dreamscape. But I'm not making any progress in anything other than that. It is really difficult to construct something in my dream that is infinitely realistic, so real that even I will believe that it's real. But after doing all that thinking, I have a new idea that came up in my mind right now. If this works, it might be able to reduce the difficulty of constructing a dreamscape. Let's give it a try. It's still the same right now. It's still an endless void of complete darkness, there's not even a single thing in here. And the only thing that I can do in this space is to be able to walk around freely. And I couldn't think of any other purposes, so I just invested all the ether that I gathered into this dreamscape. Silver once took a look at the ether that I accumulated, but she didn't say a single thing, so I'm guessing that she thinks it's too little. And I can only enter the special state where I can see and feel the form of ether when I'm in the dreamscape. Well then, time to put it to the test. It's truly effective. If I were to construct a realistic item, I would have to start with something that I'm most familiar with. Yeah, the Customate ergonomic chair is still as comfortable as ever. Next up is the ceiling that I'm familiar with. Everything is just like I imagined it to be. The natural light shining through the windows right before the desk, and the dust dancing through the air. The green sycamore trees outside the window rustling about. Without any doubt, if I were to walk over there and open up the window, I will be able to see the vines spreading across the red bricks, and if I were out there, turn around and open the door, I would be able to see a long corridor with stairs leading downstairs at the end of it. It's coming back, everything is coming back. If I were to choose, the house that I stayed in for more than 2 decades will of course be the place that I'm most familiar with. And the smell of books with a faint smell of mold in it. I miss it so much. My first dreamscape. Construction complete. I can't believe that I have spent so much time to come up with something this simple. I must have let Silver down, her reaction from earlier must be because of my stupidity. Alright, no matter what, I still managed to do it. I can feel that. It wouldn't be that difficult if I want to construct a dreamscape again in the future. If I was to construct a person in my dream. No, forget about it. Moo. The sun is up already. It's a new day, I will first have to get up and wash up, prepare food, and phew, the food is ready. Now for the most important matter.